Hello, good morning, everyone. This is Maya. When was the last time I got to say good morning and hello? Hi, welcome in, everyone. How is it going? I was trying to think of what the day was. Happy Monday. Welcome to day 4 of Games First. So we're going to be looking at some awesome characters, awesome zones, and then guess what? Khan's got Morrowind ready to go. Oh, speaking of Khan. Hi, Khan.
Hello? Is this thing on?
How did I do?
Yeah, great, awesome. Like you never left.
Amazing. Hey, Razif, hello. Good day. I'm just now waking up because it's 6 a.m. But I'm excited for the stream. Welcome in, Guns and Raiders. Hiya, Geldes. Good day, everyone. Oh, Belorda, I love that Maya with wings. It's
Yeah, it's
cute.
so cool, right? Always.
Hey, boom. Hi. And Linevira, hello. Finally managing to catch a stream again. Been too long. Welcome back in. And I'm here. Been too long.
Man, I keep having to refresh my Twitch because I look over and it's just got like a blank screen. I'm thinking, am I not streaming? What's going on? But then chat is popping, stuff is happening. It's just it hasn't updated.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, very annoying. Anyway, don't get excited. This isn't Morrowind. I mean, it is, but it's not TES3 Morrowind. But we will be doing that later.
I was gonna say Morrowind looks damn good.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't look far off this, the way that I've got it set up. I've got a fairly minimally modded version of OpenMW, so Open Morrowind. It's not quite as complete an overhaul, but essentially...
I thought it was an abbreviation for, like, launching the game. I was like, oh, no, that's not what you mean. Yeah, sorry.
For those of you who were here yesterday, we ran Daggerfall in Unity, and I geeked the fuck out over, honestly. I had to restrain myself a little bit.
I was here.
As soon as I got out of that first dungeon and saw the landscape, I just blasted right away. I'm not gonna lie. So
Jesus.
But yeah, it's a very cool thing. Come on, it's really nerdy. It's retro. It's utilizing the latest tech.
Everyone in chat, even like Arena and yes, they're like, hey, this actually doesn't look that bad. But yeah, I'm really excited about watching some Morrowind today. It was Khan was booting it up and just making sure everything worked, and I was just coming up with breakfast. I was like, that music, even though I didn't play it when it came out, it's still, because obviously Khan did and I've played it since. Yeah. But I was immediately like, that music, man, I know exactly what he's doing. It's
just
funny.
Just as you were coming up the stairs.
Yeah,
said,
I either hear sort of the of passing, you know, the clickety clock of passing, or like that. It's pretty cool. I reached level 50. Nice, congratulations, and got the ever so legendary mythical helm of heroism of the madman himself, Gadwell. Awesome. There is an echo.
That's my fault. All right. Apologies.
Or did you just have it turned up?
No, I didn't. But frankly, we need a better audio setup in here, and you're very loud and energetic this morning, which I like. But it
That's some freaking amazing news, so I'm jazzed.
Yeah.
The female characters were a little confusing for me yesterday, the NPCs. I know what you mean, Belorda, they were.
A little confusing, as in...
Well, they
sexually confusing, or you were just a little bit baffled as to why anyone would make that in a classy...
Lazy ich bin. Hey, thanks for the follow.
I was just going to backtrack and say you didn't actually read the name of the commenter there. Thank you for the heads up, Lazy. We appreciate it.
Sorry, I'm very loud apparently today.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault with the mic.
I guess both. Yeah, they were. I'm with you. That was odd.
They really
between the big boobs, big butts, and then the checkered skirts. It was just all weird.
But also the fact that it's pixel art, right? So it's very lo-fi, but they still bothered to put a slight highlighted pixel over each breast to make it clear that that's a nipple you're seeing, boys. It's like, come on, like who? I guess it was the mid-90s, but who thought that was the way that it needed to be done? Also, they're really not those kind of games. Or they haven't gone down in history as those kind of games. With it's more like Neverwinter Nights, you know, when that came out, when Morrowind came out, didn't have any boobs in there. Like the sexiest person in there is probably the player character, and then Almalexia, maybe Vivek.
Oh, that Almalexia.
Because he's not wearing a lot of clothes, but. Yeah, so it's weird going back to Daggerfall and seeing that it was like I suppose the box art for Arena is the same. It's got a lady on it in a bikini as one of the warrior archetypes. Like, since when? But yeah, it was fun to see that in all kinds of ways, but confusing. I agree. But yeah, so Morrowind, a lot changes suddenly from Daggerfall to Morrowind. What year was Daggerfall? Was it 96? So it was quite.
Daggerfall. No,
There was quite a delay because they did Redguard and Battlespire instead before they came back to the open world.
1996.
It was 96. So there were 6 years between Daggerfall and Morrowind. And just one year between Arena and Daggerfall. So, and that is a huge, like that era of, I don't know, from 1990 to 2010. Those 20 years were like insane in terms of the pace of gaming hardware and its upward and rapid upward progression. Like things have slowed down a little bit. They're still going fast, but you know those years. Like if you go from the PS1 to the PS2, for example, you know the jump was just incredible. So there's a huge shift from Daggerfall to Morrowind, not just in terms of tech, but in a lot of other ways. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. Sorry, Maya, you were gonna say.
Send me 500,000. Yes, you did. I mean, you were in another game, so I forgive you.
Oh yeah, what did you guys make of Daggerfall, other than the boobs?
It's such a huge game. It's really weird.
Why make it so giant? Is almost the question.
Mm.
And Julian Lefay wrote a huge amount of the code himself, because there were other. You know, the team that he needed was busy with other things. They were working on other games. They didn't know Elder Scrolls was going to be this huge series. How are they supposed to know that? All right, let me. Are you logged in?
No.
Should I just email it to you then?
Yeah.
Email. I always say that.
Me too. Yeah, just send me a email. Yeah.
500,000.
Yes, please.
That's 5 mil. No.
I mean.
Nope.
No. Okay. But we'll be doing more giveaways, so might as well.
True. Easier to keep track if I just send it.
Send me the shinies.
The subject line is gold.
What's that from? Is that like Hobbit?
Yeah, there was like a dramatization of The Hobbit that I think the BBC did. My God, must be over 50 years ago. Maybe in the 70s or something like that. And it was really, really fun and atmospheric, quite silly. And when the dwarves finally get, when Smaug heads off to Lake Town, they don't know what's happened to him, but they know he's not home, so they head down and they explore the chamber. Once they realize there's no dragon in there, they start lighting torches and filling their pockets with gold. And, of course, it's radio, so you don't get to see any of this. You just hear, like, the clinking of Foley artists with, like, 2 metal cups full of coins, like dunking them back and forth like water between or whatever to make the sound of clinking treasure. And then all these, like, seasoned actors with deep voices going, gold! And it just cracked me up when I was a kid. Thought it was very funny. So yeah, but I'm sure it's not the only place. Like people exclaiming gold.
But that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Lena Elvira email I'm told is so millennial.
Yeah, right.
It is. Hey, bro, how's it going? Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy September. It's the first week of the month.
It is, yeah.
I mean, first day. And first week. I just twatted my mic. Any hoodle poodle. I just realized, sorry, this is totally random, but this is probably like 6 months ago. I abruptly ended my own stream when I was raising my desk to stand up because I had a picture hung and it just knocked it off, and it was this huge thing, and it was the loading screen that we just saw, Westfield. I got there, like the picture that was available to buy last year, whenever it was, this year? Last year?
Oh yeah, the Gold Road key art, right?
Yeah. And I put it sort of behind the glass, and I put the letter that we got as content creators, with the
you properly
the glass,
framed and mounted all of that
with the leaves that like the autumnal leaves and everything, but I knocked it off. And it fell perfectly that it unplugged the one plug that unplugs everything, including my desk.
I hope they start doing that again. We only got to do it one time for Westfield, right?
I
For the
know.
Gold Road release. Because we weren't really on Zos's radar in the years before that. With Necrom, you know, people got a letter and a blacklight.
So well, gel.
So everyone thought it was going to be, because there's a city called Blacklight on the Telvanni Peninsula. Everyone thought, oh, that's where we're going. Nope. Actually,
No, oh,
that's kind of a head fake.
love it. I want more. But yeah, who knows? What do you think? Like, where do you think we're going next year?
And they said they were doing the Dark Brotherhood first.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point.
So I'm hoping that is going to be more, you know, a more interesting progression and storyline for the Dark Brotherhood, because it was Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild. I love these stories and the DLCs, but the zones were cool, the characters were awesome, storytelling was good, but the actual plot of the Thieves Guild quest is pretty generic. Same with the Dark Brotherhood, I feel like. Dark Brotherhood, maybe a bit more interesting.
Maybe,
You know,
baby.
yeah, with the black dragon and all that stuff.
What? What? Oh. Hang on. I did Dark Brotherhood.
Not a literal black dragon.
Yeah,
An
yeah.
individual
No,
calling themselves the Black Dragon. You remember?
Yes.
That's not a
Yeah.
spoiler. It happens right at the beginning. You hear about this person.
Confucius.
Yeah, but so I hope they do more like that, but maybe with a cooler. So it's not about like, oh, there is a threat and you must save the guild. It's like, no, come on, just do a thing where there's a mystery or, oh, I don't know. We're just tracking down a bunch of, I don't know, what could it be for the Dark Brotherhood? Some sort of crazy heist.
I would really suck at that. I don't know what it is, but I cannot do heists in ESO.
And maybe they would rework that whole system. Maybe that would be part of it, because no one does them, but they are actually really cool. With a rework, a little bit like they did for Vampirism years ago with Greymoor. Imagine, they rework the Dark Brotherhood skill line. They rework the way that heists worked, and they've got all this content which suddenly people want to play again. Maybe they make it worth doing in terms of the rewards and the fun that it provides. And then we've got this new storyline. I'm completely spitballing here. All we know is that Rich said, "We know," and a little hand appeared on screen. That's all we know. No pun intended. But
Yeah, so login rewards are again underwhelming. Oh, can we see them, Khan?
they always are, aren't they? I mean, these I can use, but it's going to get to the point where I can't use these anymore, and a lot of people can't.
Please don't take away my blade of woe.
But, like, the poisons, I guess, are okay. These should just be gone. For a long time, these were gone from the reward system. Just get rid of them. Nobody wants them. They are useless. Almost literally. The only thing you can do with them is when you have a daily endeavor.
Just to shove them.
Drink 5 drinks. You know, consume 5 drinks. I think that's it. That's the only time I would ever use this shit. So, no, come on, Zos. Get rid of it. Get real. Gold is fine, but 2k, who's even going to notice? Yeah, why so stingy? 10k Telvar is pretty nice. And they're quite late in the month, so make sure you hit those logins each day. Look at my warden, she's very excited. Woo! But yeah, that is some bullshit. Crown gems, fine. Yeah. What is the ideal thing?
I mean, crates. Like
Crown crates, right? Old crown crates?
Or, yes, old crown crates or Seals of Endeavor.
Do they ever give Seals of Endeavor as a login reward? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, Moose.
Hey, Moose.
Thank you for that. How's it going? Hope you're having a good week so far. It has just got started. I'm having a pretty good week. Maya got some amazing news this morning. All about expanding the cookery streaming side of things. So expect to see more and more of that. We just got to figure out exactly how to do it. That's part of the issue, isn't it?
Nicely.
Yeah.
end well. Belorda, Dark Brotherhood, and Thieves Guild dailies are just so bad, like losing time when using Blade of Woe during a heist because it will say, "You've been seen."
Yeah.
Hey, Erin. Hello, all the amazing people on the other side of the screen. Hello to you.
What a lovely way of putting it. Hey, Erin. Dig it. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for joining us today. I'm just picking up writs real quick before we get started. I'm not going to do them. We already did that yesterday. Yeah, just get this done nice and fast. Then we can dive straight back into Aldmeri Dominion. We're finishing that today. What are we doing next? What are we doing after the Dominion, Maya?
I don't know. How would I know?
Daggerfall Covenant, Ebonheart Pact. It's
Daggerfall Covenant.
DC.
Don't ask me why, because I don't know.
You got the hots for Bill Nye, right?
There you go. That's as good a reason as any.
Can't remember what part of London he lives in. Hey, here it is.
Wow.
That's a bit deep.
To think this fight was
Hard for me to get down there at my age. That's what he said. What was I saying? Yeah, Bill Nye, I can't remember the part of London he lives in, but a podcast that I listened to a while back, which was all about film. They went through several months of like American tourists or people who lived in London just emailing the program to say, hey, we were in this part of town. And it was just like 20 or 30 emails of people saying they'd seen Bill Nye having breakfast or having coffee at a cafe, sitting outside, looking just amazingly fashionable and stylish in his suit.
Isn't he going out with the fashion icon, Amanda what's her name? Wintour. Something like that.
Is she the editor of Vogue or something like that?
Yeah, she's like
I think
Devil Wears Prada, bitch.
Yeah, they've been married for years, so yeah.
They've been married?
I don't know. But they're definitely a thing. And he's a very dapper gentleman.
It was so funny, like seeing the guys like, let's go get pissed and watch some porn. And, seeing photos of him looking,
That's from Love Actually, by the way. That's a character
Yeah.
he plays, not his real... Well, maybe. Who knows?
I mean, that's what he told me just the other day. Let's just go and get pissed.
Yeah,
right?
that's what he said when you hung out with him last. Hey, Maya. So come on. Let's get pissed and watch porn.
Kevin, I like dungeon pledges. Are you doing dungeon pledges? I still don't know how to properly thank you. Won the house because of you last week and you gifted me the sub again here. Wow. Well, it seems like there's a story there. You deserve it all. I made a big mess at the Slobo stream that day. All right. What happened?
Yeah, I wasn't there for that, sadly.
No. I'm usually at work, sadly.
Hey, let's put the game music on. Honestly,
Put the
that
music
is
back on.
one of
Put
the
the music
weakest...
back on.
Yeah, one of the weakest things about being a content creator is that you, or streamer specifically, I never used to have this issue, is that you tend to miss out on a lot of what other streamers are up to. Because either they're live at the same time as you, or the last place you want to go when you're done is Twitch, you know?
Because it's sleepy time.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of streamers, they have their mods raid off and they don't even say hello because they're like, I'm done for the day, which I totally get it.
I get it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Biss does that, actually. He's like, when I'm done streaming, I'm done streaming.
Yeah, he's very strict about his streamer times. I really like that, actually. Having that sort of, no, I'm having an amazing time, but it's family time now, that's it. It's cool. Won a house at Biss's stream and said to give it to another person. Belorda, Erin won the house and already got it, so wanted Kamal to get the house, but Kamal didn't want the house. So we decided to roll it again, and I won it. That's very convoluted, but that's some awesome luck there.
It's
nice.
the outcome that matters, yeah.
Yeah. Which house was it? That's a good idea, just with the crowns we get. Like you can gift stuff as well, rather than just giving away crown packs. Kind of cool. And obviously that's lots of crown packs put together. But yeah, we're going to have some big giveaways. We still have some 5,000 crown packs to give away throughout September. So, yes.
Stay tuned, is what I hear you saying.
100%. Yeah.
This is the house either. Which house was it? Yeah. Hey, Lena. I've missed so much drama having to do actual work. Ugh. So nice to be back watching stream. Well...
Drama? Very little drama here.
The benefit is all accruing to us. Welcome on
Yes.
in. Lovely to have all you guys here. Hey,
My
Maya.
life is so boring. I need drama. Am I a lake lodge? I like that one. All right. So, Khan, fuck you.
What?
No? Lena Elvira, I'm giving some drama.
Oh, I see.
Oh, hey, it's raining. Oh, it's really raining. Oh, I should go and close the back door. And that's not euphemism. I'll be right back.
Shut the front door.
Anything for you. The dog's like, for me? No, you've had enough treats, baby girl.
Yeah, she was farting the other day when I was streaming.
And she was up at 5
horrendous.
doing all sorts of things, so yeah.
It was something. I even said it on stream at one point. I was like, either the cat has laid down something
Unholy.
straight from Satan's buttocks, or the dog is grunting behind me. It was the latter. But yeah, it happens every now and again. They'll eat something unusual, and then it's grumble guts for the next couple of days. It was Old Velothi in Northern Van. Oh yeah, wow. That's a pretty serious hoose.
Maya! Wait, what?
Yes. Well done, Maya. So we've talked in the past about fantasy cinema on this stream. I've asked the question without any real direction or insight or purpose. I've asked you guys why you think there aren't more fantasy movies, like big blockbuster fantasy movies. I know we got The Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, some of the Marvel and DC stuff definitely veers into fantasy, but I don't think we're counting that. That's its own thing. Like Thor, for example, there's quite a lot of fantastical stuff in there. I don't think that counts. It's different. It's riding on the wave of superhero hype and whatnot. But aside from Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, The Hobbit, we just don't get that many. It feels like a relatively unloved section of cinema. And people are making the case that other genre cinema like horror or sci-fi can be done very expensively, or it can be done very cheaply and still be good. It's very difficult to make a low-budget fantasy movie. You kind of need to throw that money at the screen for it to work. Hey, Erin, thank you so much for the sub. Wow. Lena Elvira. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. Hey, Erin. I'm looking at the camera right now. Where's my camera? That one? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support you've given us over the last year, especially. We really, really appreciate it. Appreciate you. Love having you around here. It's very kind, and I just want to say a special thank you. Hey Rosith, I remember learning the proper way to close a pocket knife when I was a kid. My finger still feels weird. Which finger did you cut? I've got 2 slashes on my thumb. One right across the knuckle, and one that goes from... If you hold up your right hand like the Fallout Boy, and you're giving a thumbs up, look at the right edge of your knuckle. There's a white line running from there up to my... about a third of the way across my nail. And then a line just going vertically up the nail, like a huge dent. The nail's never grown properly since. Because, yeah, I had pen knives when I was a kid. And, yeah, on 2 separate occasions. Both under the age of 10, something like that. Between the ages of, like, 7 and 11, something like that, I don't know. I managed to cut my thumb way open, like I had to go to hospital. The amount of blood that comes out of one of those veins is no joke. I remember my sister, the first time I did it, she went to go and find it. We'd been like whittling sticks. And I managed to cut myself on this knife, this French pen knife. And my sister went to go and get help while I went to the bathroom to like hold it under the cold tap. And she had to come back and then find me, but she had no trouble at all because there was a literal trail of blood like all around this place where my mum worked, or we'd been hanging out nearby. I only got burn scars. Cooking is dangerous. Not really a slash. I have an okay chunk out of my ring finger. Yikes. Erosith. But Lorda, if you need anything in-game like gold materials or furniture or anything else, hit me up so I can give something back. Yeah, absolutely right. But yeah, back to the fantasy movie thing. So, for years, I don't know why I did this, but I bought the movie Krull, you know, Krull. I think it was from the late 70s. I knew it was like a classic. I'd never seen it, didn't really know anything about it. And I was buying a load of movies when we first moved to our new house. We got our new TV set up, all of that junk, right? And I remember that it was either it was on a list or it was in some sort of package deal. But it was there, you know, sitting in the library on Apple TV, not being watched. And so about a couple of weeks ago, I said to Maya, hey, we've got an evening off together. You want to watch Krull? Neither of us really knew anything about it. Stuck it on. It's not an amazing film, but there's a reason it's not a household name. There's a lot about it which is corny and weird, but it is beautiful, and it was really, really good fun. Way more fun than I expected. So we started watching other fantasy films like that. Maya had never seen the Masters of the Universe movie, you know, the He-Man movie with Dolph Lundgren and Courtney Cox and Frank Langella, or Langella, I'm never sure how to pronounce that. So we watched that. We watched Excalibur last night. We rewatched The Princess Bride. So like over the last couple of weeks, we've been knocking over a few like 70s and 80s fantasy films. And man, what a lot of fun. It just reinforces my idea that this should be a bigger thing in cinema. Like, when they're good. They're so good. Willow is on the list, but I'm not sure Maya's that interested. So you guys can help me. If any Willow fans are out there, you can help me sell that particular movie to Maya over the coming hours of the stream today. Lena Elvira, holy shit, went for a wee and got a gift sub. Thank you, Erin. Everyone's thanking Erin today. For the Covenant. Shit. I don't need more transmutes. Okay, what's in here? Oh, wow. A load of stuff I didn't need. Although, apparently these weren't collected. Spell Shredder. Cool. I'll take it. What was the budget of Dark Crystal or the original Dune? Yeah, I love Dark Crystal. Dune? I don't know in my head if that's fantasy or sci-fi. We talked about this not that long ago. We were talking about the new films. And I haven't seen any of them. I also haven't seen the David Lynch Dune, despite the fact that I love Lynch. I love Kyle MacLachlan, love Patrick Stewart. Would love to see Sting in a couple of... Is it a pair of butterfly knickers he's wearing in that movie or something? It's like a bird or a butterfly, famously. I haven't watched it because I always wanted to read the books. I remember my dad just mentioning offhand I might want to read the books when I was about 11. And I never got around to it. But I've always delayed seeing the movies with that in mind. Like one day, I'll grab the audiobook or something. So I can't comment on Dune, but the Dark Crystal is amazing. That is an underappreciated work of genius, I think. Erosith. Erin, when I was a kid, we had one of those old, heavy irons with a solid metal base. I was waiting for it to heat up when I caught a mosquito by its wings. Wow. For some reason, I decided to touch the mosquito to the iron. That's how I got the first of many electric shocks in my life. Yikes. Well, at least those don't leave a scar. I was talking with my mum about this just the other day when I went to see my family when my sister was over from Germany. And I don't know how we got onto the topic, but yeah, electrified fences and dogs that sniff them, kids that pee on them. Like a mate of mine once peed on an electrified fence. He actually cried. We were only like, I don't know, 12 years old, but still. You know, it's not an age where boys are supposed to cry very often. Like proper tears running down his face. Probably from shock more than anything else. Lena Elvira, I rewatched Neverending Story last year and got re-traumatized by the horse scene. I've only seen that film once. Don't mention Neverending Story when Maya's here. I think she watched it a lot when she was little. It totally passed me by. I was like aware of it, but I think it's a little bit too old. Like the movie was a little bit too old, so I wasn't quite the right age. I don't know, but it kind of passed me by. So we're back on the Magic and Necromancer here. We're going to be doing some story. Get that Dominion story done. But yeah, I quite liked the Neverending Story. It was very cute, but it's no Dark Crystal. And these are like Excalibur yesterday. I thought it would be, you know, cheesy Arthur. It is horrendous. There is like, they can't show much gore, but there's a lot of violence, implied violence. There's a bit where you see a crow pecking the eyeball out of a dead person's head. Like they're hanging from a tree. It was like, it was really rugged. It is not for kids, that movie. And there's, it's not quite a rape scene, but there's, you know, a very uncomfortable sexual encounter right at the beginning of the film. It's very explicit. I was like, whoa, what the hell am I watching? It was very, very epic. Very Shakespearean. You know? Like film adaptations of Hamlet tend to be super rugged and grimy and gritty. It was a lot like that. And it really reminded me actually of the story of, because I studied Le Mort d'Arthur, you know, The Death of Arthur by Thomas Malory. That was part of my degree because I studied medieval history. And I did a whole module one year on chivalry and the chivalric cult and how they would use that largely pagan or pre-Christian stuff to like reinforce ideas of good governance and the rights and responsibilities of the aristocracy in medieval Europe, yada yada yada. But basically I had to read it. But because I absorbed it all in an academic way, I hadn't really thought about it for a while. And watching this movie, which is really old by the way, it's from 1982, I think. So long before I was even born. And I'd never seen it, but I think it was worth a watch. I really enjoyed it. It was a bit long, it was over 2 hours. But it really reinforced this idea that even if your intentions are good, even if your intentions are pure and good, and you have all that, like, all those great intentions for running a country or whatever, you have to, like, be wise and you have to take corruption seriously and never stop fighting. It's really a story about corruption at the top and how everything is ruined if corruption exists at the top. Or at least that was my interpretation of it. Maybe I'm just being swayed by, you know, current affairs, the state of the world in general, but I thought it was really interesting. Anyone else seen that? But Lord, during my final lab exam of my apprenticeship, I got exam nerves, pouring the cooking liquid over my hand, and had to see the doctor mid-exam. Whoa! This didn't happen to me, but I remember a story I heard from someone who was like dining with their parents at a restaurant, a diner in the US, and suddenly they had this blood-curdling scream from the kitchen, and it was one of the staff had just got engaged. They weren't used to their engagement ring, and their ring had fallen off into the oil in the fryer, and without thinking they'd reached their hand in after it to grab it, and had like fried their hand. And the weird bit about the story is that this is a kid who was like shaking the ketchup to put in his food, but the ketchup lid hadn't been put on properly. So they shook the ketchup really, really violently, I guess, to try and be a manly guy. The lid came off, like red sauce went over everything and everyone sitting near him, and then they heard this blood-curdling scream at exactly the same time. And he was saying it's like a traumatic memory from his childhood. Even though nothing that bad really happened to him, like he thinks about it all the time because it was such a crazy, crazy memory. Yeah, that's a bad one, Belorda. Jeez. Nina Elvira, I'm Gen X, so maybe it's too old. Well, I'm a millennial, so... For sure. Never ending story, never heard of it. What genre is it? Is it good? Yeah, it's like a fantasy adventure kids movie. You know, fun for all the family kind of thing. If you know about Willow or The Labyrinth. I always say The Labyrinth. It's just called Labyrinth, isn't it? It's kind of in the vein of those. Flight of the Navigator. I don't know. These fantasy movies that were very much pre-CG. You know? If there's any computer-generated stuff in them, it's very rudimentary. It's mostly relying on prosthetics and blue screen or green screen. Very old, it's fantasy. Movie's okay-ish for me, but reading the book makes it feel weird. This Dune we're talking about. 1982, long before I was born. I'm gonna just cry over here, the old lady that I am. It's not that long before I was born, actually, if I'm being honest. But what I mean is, like, a lot of the time, maybe I've been hanging out with Sin too much, our buddy in here, so, but whenever there's, if I talk about Aerosmith or The Exorcist or anything that's like 70s, she'll say, I don't know what that is. I wasn't even born then. That's like, dude, neither was I. You gotta, like, open your mind to things that are older than you are. Like, imagine, like, shutting yourself off from 80s rock and metal or 70s cinema. That's like Alien, The Exorcist, The French Connection. So many great movies. Star Wars, you know, because, oh, that's too old. And you get that a lot as like a reason to not know about something or to not be curious about something. People say, well, I wasn't born then. I don't have that. That's all I meant by that remark. Erazith, I never peed on an electric fence, but on my grandmother's farm, this is an important way to begin your story. Disclaimer, I never peed on an electric fence, but on my grandfather's farm, there were horses. My uncle would have us climb the electric gate while it was on. There was also a donkey named Slick, who would slip through the electric wire fence. Is there a punchline there? But yeah, climb the electric gate while it was on. Yikes. I will start all my stories with this opening, yeah. Should have dropped out after that. Bad omen after bad omen, yeah. Finished second in my class. Nice. Does he know his parents? They are older? Yeah, but they're not much older. I think his parents are pretty young. Either that or they're just very, very cool. Because they're into a lot of the same things that I'm into. Sin's parents, that is. Hey, Razum. Nice attention grabber. Yeah, exactly. How's it going, Razum? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Moose. I love using I'm not racist, but... and then say something that has nothing at all to do with it. My sister was... you know the word frenemies? You know, when it's kind of an enemy, kind of a friend, you keep them close kind of thing. She had this nasty, nasty character in her group of friends when we were teenagers called Jenny. Oh, I really didn't like her. She was absolute poison. She just never had anything nice to say to anyone. And her whole deal was almost everything she would say would start with the words, no offense, but... and then she would proceed to offend you. Deliberately. No offense, but you're a fucking dick. You know, it's like, how, why even bother saying that? You clearly do mean to cause offense and insult with that. I wonder what happened to her. Probably a real Karen with 8 kids. I think at that point, they mean to cause it, yeah. Anyway,
seat by
welcome
the
on in.
fire
Maya
and
is
let me
with
know
us
when you're ready
today,
to
but
hear
it's
the
just
story.
me for the next
Remember,
few minutes.
Ask nicely.
We are, ask nicely. We are still doing, what do you call it? The Dominion story.
Imagine cold way. Now picture one of those.
Do we have to do this whole thing again? That would suck. I did say to Maya yesterday I wanted to finish it, but we wanted to get going with Daggerfall. Shoot, I think I need to do the whole thing again. Alright, we're going to whiz through this real quick.
I'm
Welcome
so
back,
glad
Maya.
you've become my
What?
Well, because remember I wanted to finish this yesterday? But you were saying,
Yeah.
No, let's get into Daggerfall. I should have actually finished it, because now we have to restart the entire thing.
So it's my fault.
It's not your fault. I made the decision. She is a slowpoke, this chick. She's also a cheat. Hey Maya. Lena Elvira was asking about Neverending Story. And I was saying how it kind of passed me by in my childhood. I'm not entirely sure why. But that you loved it, and we watched it together a few
I
years
watched it
back.
all the time, yeah.
So was it, Lena, did you say you just rewatched it recently and got re-traumatized by the horse scene?
in your way.
I know.
Artax,
It's so
is that
sad.
his name?
What?
Artax, is that the name of the horse?
Sounds about right, yeah.
But yeah, I was saying that we finally watched Krull after years of it just sitting in our library, and what a beautiful film! Like literally, visually stunning. The sets that they built, oh my fucking god, absolutely insane. But yeah, not like an amazing. It took itself a little bit too seriously, maybe. But a really fun watch. I was really glad to have finally seen it, and that in the couple of weeks since then, we've gone back and watched a load of like classic fantasy movies from the 70s and 80s. What's been your favorite of the bunch so far? So we've got, what have we watched? Princess Bride, Masters of the Universe, Krull, and Excalibur, all from like late 70s, early 80s. Of those four, which one?
I'm going to leave out Princess Bride, I think, just because I've seen it several times, so that's a classic.
And it's too good to compete.
Exactly.
Yeah, all right.
Ooh, they all have some awesome stuff, but I think like Excalibur was just so weird. For me, I loved it. I really enjoyed it, but there's something about sort of Krull and Master of the Universe, which is so 80s,
Masters of the
Which
Universe
the
was actually amazing, wasn't it?
which Excalibur didn't quite have. It had other things, but like if I'm thinking of that category, that's what I want. That 80s cheese. And Masters of the Universe was really fun. I don't know, which one would be yours?
I think Excalibur might have been my favorite because I was the most surprised by it.
Yeah.
Like it was so fucking violent and rugged. It was like a horror movie at times. That bit with the crow where it pulls the eyeball and the camera just does not cut away. It's obviously like a pig's eyeball they put in a fake human head or something, and they got a real crow and they just rolled camera on this crow while it pecked away at the various bits of meat and whatever hanging off, and then it finally gets the eyeball and pulls it out. And they must have been like, yeah, high-fiving around the camera quietly so the crow didn't get freaked and run away. It's probably a raven, actually, not a crow. But what a horrendous thing.
Yeah, that was pretty dark. Yeah.
And it's that thing that in mainstream cinema you cut away. You show that thing is about to happen, but then you don't literally show it. Games do it all the time as well. Elder Scrolls Online does a great job of this. Obviously, it doesn't cut away, but it will describe something and let your imagination do the work. And cinema does this constantly, so that you think you've seen more than you have. It's why sometimes parents will come out of, how was that a 15? My 14-year-old is going to be traumatized by this. Well, you didn't actually see the violence. It just cut away right before, and you heard the crunch or whatever it is. So to actually just have it center frame, nice close-up of an incredibly gory thing happening, that's a Lars von Trier move, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Does it matter?
That is a good point.
Come, I must.
But they were
speak
all
with you once
really
more.
fun. If you guys wanna like nurse the fantasy freak in you, Maya does Khajiit voice. You see that, Maya? I would recommend any and all of those films. Obviously, The Princess Bride is stone cold
This one is honored.
classic.
Thank you, Erin.
All right, spin a Morrowind.
I really enjoyed watching Masters of the Universe. It has a very pretty boy.
Why are your
Meow.
clothes all wet?
You're talking about
Mother, what do you
Robert
think of
Duncan
this
McNeil,
tree? How about this island we're
Tom
standing
Paris
on?
from Star Trek.
The ground is
Right?
soaked.
He's
Are we
cute,
in shoes
yes.
now?
You're not talking about
I made
the
it.
Swedish giant
What?
Dolph Lundgren.
You made the ground soggy.
Well, Dolph Lundgren is also a pretty
I
boy.
made this little
This
island.
one would climb him like a tree.
What do you mean you made it?
These trees, those rocks. None of this was here yesterday.
There we
The
go.
ground is wet because I used my magic to pull it up from
How was that,
the
Erin?
water. Oh, Ara, what have you done?
Probably a bit disturbing, but hey, hey.
Did you see Moose's comment? I love using I'm not racist, but and then saying something that has nothing to do with racism as an opener because we were talking about you peeing on electric fences. Long story.
Okay.
And Erizith began their comment with, "I never peed on an electric fence, but."
Sure.
Just a good opener. And Erin, I will mix in both of these opening lines from now on. Meet sweet chocolate polenta, eating it right now tastes really nice. I bet it does. Damn. And Erizith, I love starting with, so don't look behind you now, and then carry on with a regular conversation.
All right. That is amazing.
That's very
That is
good.
incredible. I so gonna have to try that.
And Erin,
Yes.
I've never peed on a racist, but I got a new mouse recently, and it's black and orange. Nailed it, exactly. Best story ever. And Lena Elvira rewatched Neverending Story to see if my 7-year-old would be able to watch it, but I was like, holy hell, no, I can't with Artax. There's something about a pet, especially a horse. Horses have such lovable faces, don't they? Their expression is so calm and innocent and sweet. It's like seeing a bad thing happen to a dog or a horse. That's just tough. There's something about that aspect.
Yeah, no, that's just
Even-
fucked up.
even thinking about it is
Her
rough.
Anais tried in vain to win her parents' affection.
Hey, kitty cat.
LeBro,
It's here.
I'm missing so much because of work meetings. This one is sad. Maybe I should try that one again. I am missing so much of work meetings. This one is sad. That's my slightly dodgy Khajiit voice. No Tri-Star potions this month? Nope. Boo. But Lord of my parents watched Edward Scissorhands with my sisters and me when I was 9. I'm still traumatized. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm a grown-ass man.
Are you? What?
Yeah. Oh, that ass is grown, baby. Edward Scissorhands? It's not so much the actual outcome of the movie that gets me. It's the very beginning. The first time that score kicks in. Nothing's even happened yet. But there's a shift in the... So there are two like themes that Danny Elfman wrote for that movie in terms of the musical score. And one is slower. And it sort of goes... Ooh, ooh. When that shit kicks in, I'm missed right away. I don't even know why. I can't help it. Nothing sad has happened yet. It's one of the only movies that does that to me. I cry more at films if Maya is with me and she's crying.
Which is always.
Yeah, that's really difficult to resist when someone you care about is like blubbing next to you. It really, really like
Gifted with a rare and
sharpens
powerful
the
ability,
feeling.
her Anais, so,
But something
no,
about Edward
getting
Scissorhands,
changed.
despite how goofy and over the top it is, yeah, that shit is poignant. Like, wow. And Johnny Depp and Winona Ryder are so lovely in that film. And it's got oh, what's his name? The one from The Breakfast Club. Is it Michael C. Clark?
Oh, sounds about right.
I can never remember his name.
Oh,
Michael Clark Duncan? No, I'm thinking of Robert Duncan McNeil again.
yeah.
Too many names to remember. Just have 2 names and stick to that. You know? Sam Neill.
Sorry.
Jennifer Lopez.
You're lucky they're
Madonna. Oh,
alive.
wait.
How many more ships will you sink? It was an accident. Accidents are spilling water, dropping glass. You lifted a ship out of the ocean with a wall of rock. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Your mother and I will discuss your punishment. Go.
That is... That's a liability, isn't it? So she's a real Siri type, this girl. She's got powers that she can't control. This is a story they could have made much bigger than it is. Was it Lustful Taoist yesterday who was saying, it's very sad what happens to this character? The movie was rated 6+ in Germany. I think rightly so. It's not like hard for kids to watch. There's a little bit of violence, but
Are we talking? Which one are we talking?
Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissorhands.
That
okay.
is sad in a way that a toddler could probably get. Or were you traumatized by something else? Oh wow! Emotion Lord. Thank you so much for that donation. Thank you for the fun Dark Templar build. Well, now I'm thanking
Oh,
you.
thank you.
That is an amazing gesture. I wasn't even asking for anything. Every now and again during the stream, we like pitch for support and so on. So when that just happens, thank you so much. Now I'm going to get misty. And Edward Scissorhands isn't even on. No, but thank you. That means a huge amount to us. And welcome on in. Not Pure. Hello there. So Maya is here with me for the whole stream
Hello.
today. Celebrate. I love it. We're still doing the Dominion storyline. This is the Green Shade story.
I promise. I'll try harder. Don't leave me behind.
Don't grovel. It's unbecoming.
Speaking of tearjerkers, this
We
is
will return
brutally
with
sad.
help to control your temper.
How much more can I apologize? I said I'm sorry.
No, Ara. It's just, you need training. What you did to the ship, that scares people.
What sort of training, Father?
Dog is very alert.
No. Oh my god, she's just... The dog is lying on the floor right in front of Maya, just staring at her. Like a cat watching a mouse hole. That's hilarious.
I don't have anything.
Hey, baby girl. What's up? What's up?
Hey, look at that. LeBro just gifting all those subs to the community. Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Are you Misty, Khan? Are you Misty?
I'm getting there, guys. What are you doing to me? Oh, LeBro, thank you so much.
Did we hit another sub goal?
Crazy, I think we have. That's another 5.
Oh, no.
But wow, yeah, LeBro, Emotion Lord, that is just huge. What a lovely start to the week. Day 4 of our Games Fest throughout September. We really, really appreciate it.
No.
What is it? What's the next sub
It's
goal?
the lemon shot.
Cool.
All right, well, I'll go and get myself a lemon shot then. Luckily, I like it. I'll be right back. Thank you for all the great times. Thank you, LeBro. All right, I'm going to go. Shall I do lemon or vinegar?
Let's do a lemon shot. That's what it said.
All right. Okay, I'll be right back with my lemon shot.
And Erizith have probably gone by now, but I did see your message. Thank you for hanging out, and until we meet again. Indeed. Erin, Khan, have you watched the movie Let's Scare Jessica to Death? I've heard of this, but no. I've not seen it. I definitely have heard of that. I'm not sure where. LeBron, Moana is my good cry movie. Just don't tell anyone. My sister keeps telling me to watch that. She watched it with her kids a few years ago, and it blew her away. They just made a second one, didn't they? Yeah, it sounds like my cup of tea. I love animation when it's really good. So decent. I don't know why I'm not into anime. Like, I really should be. Could be an age thing. Could be when no one watched anime around me at any point in my life until I started joining Discords and hanging out with gamers. I didn't know anyone who watched that kind of stuff. But yeah, I really want to watch My Neighbor Totoro. I think Maya and I both do. Keep hearing awesome things about it. My character, once you take all the cosmetics off, she just looks a bit strange. Somehow she looks less weird with all the necro paraphernalia. Aaron, Moana was good. I've not seen part 2 yet, though. Yeah. I will not tell anyone. What can I say except you're welcome? I was traumatized by Edward killing people he cared for. You may have remembered that movie wrong. But yeah, let's not get too far into that, because that is, that's quite late in the day, isn't it? No spoilers. Silver Moon! Wow! Another donation on YouTube. I learned so much from all your videos. Thank you for all the work you put into them. Well, you're welcome. Thank you so much for giving something back. That feels amazing. And the comment attached to it as well, in many ways, is just as valuable. Oh, I can't believe this, guys. You really are going to make me well up. If we keep talking about Edward Scissorhands and saying lovely things, but
good.
I do put a lot of work in, and it means a huge amount just to know that people see it and appreciate it. Because it would be fairly straightforward to go up and just hit the dummy, hit record, and then upload that. And in many ways, that's all you need. You know, you show, you know, here's the stuff, but it takes days and days and days to put together the type of video that we generally do. So, yeah, if it helps people that we're doing that, that is a huge vote of confidence. Thank you, Silvermoon, for taking a moment to let us know. And I'm sorry that Maya stepped away just before that happened, but she'll be back in a moment. But yeah, guys, thank you for the support. Definitely, it shows. Okay, cool. I'm smiling big time. And Moose. Also, Lebro, thank you. And everyone else for all the great times as well. Absolutely. Moose, I was traumatized by just seeing Edward Scissorhands, the character, when I was like 4. Same sister who traumatized me with It. Oh my god, yeah, the Tim Curry. And then she told you, what did she tell you? That he lived downstairs? Or something? We were talking about this. Your sister sounds like a fucking legend, but also kind of a cow. Yeah, Edward Scissorhands is straight up scary. That's what intrigued me about it when I was a kid. I thought he looked frightening. But Johnny Depp's face... He's so sad and innocent and nervous. And yet terrifying. This is... If you want to sum up Tim Burton... It's that concept, isn't it? It is the monster... Or the monstrous thing... Which is lonely. That's what so many of Tim Burton's deepest cutting stories are about, exactly that. The Nightmare Before Christmas, it's exactly that. Edward Scissorhands is that, in some ways, Tim Burton's Batman. He's a very lonely figure. It's interesting, and I'm sure there are even more obvious ones I'm not thinking of. Hey, Grey Kirk, how's it going? And Zdenya, hello Dang, missed 2 days of stream, but on the other hand, got to spend time with my father instead, drinking beer and just hanging out in my summer house. Sounds like you missed absolutely nothing, my friend. That sounds fucking cool. And I use that swear word...
You look good. How do you feel?
...very deliberately. You look good. How do you feel? You don't look so bad yourself. Aranius. I always forget her name. Curious, how do you control the land? Let's find out a bit more about her.
You asked me this before, silly. I don't know, but when I think about changing things around me, my thoughts come true. Remember when that merchant ship sank? I'd lifted the ground out of the ocean. I just forgot to lower it again.
Well, at least there's a party for you now. It's a good sign.
There are so many people. And look, it's High Kin Lady Estrie. Why is she here? I bet my parents want me to show off my powers. I thought they were bringing me a teacher or something.
You sound hesitant.
Hesitant? I hate this, and they've got something particular they want to see. Would you do me a favor and find out? Mingle among them, eavesdrop.
find out what they've planned for me.
And when you know what's planned?
I'm not sure yet. They'll probably want another statue raised from the ground. My parents treat that like a party trick, and this is a party after all.
Okay.
But the way they're talking, it sounds more dangerous.
Aw.
I'm worried, to be honest.
Silver Moon Creations. That's amazing.
I know, so cool.
Another incredible.
So Maya just walked into the room holding a little shot glass. And what is that? Like a little flask with lemon juice in it?
Flask.
What else were you carrying just there?
Just cat
Oh,
food.
just a thing of cat food, right? I wonder what that was. And yeah, so Maya walks in carrying a little shot glass with lemon juice in it and an expression on her face. She looks like... You look like a dog who's just bitten a wasp. Or something. Like very unimpressed.
It's a juice from a whole lemon.
Sleepy Hollow, Beetlejuice, other great movies from Tim Burton, that's true. I guess less... I love Sleepy Hollow. In many ways, it's not a slam dunk, but Casper Van Dien, Christopher Walken, is Christina Ricci's in it as well. What's the name of Queenie from Blackadder? Maya.
I never know her name.
Miranda Richardson. Obviously Johnny Depp. Oh my god, so many great actors in that thing. Casper Van Dien, I fucking love that guy. This is the main...
Do you want me to have that shot or just stare at it?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Make some noise. Give us a countdown. And an immediate react.
All right. 3, 2, 2.5, and 1.5. 1. Okay, let's go.
Oh, that was like a little kitten when it like sniffs something it didn't want to sniff. Like,
Oh, that's a definition of a sour face. Woo!
yeah, I bet. Did you see Zdenya's comment, by the way, Maya, just before you came back in? Zenya said, "Hey, dang, missed 2 days of stream, but on the other hand, I got to spend some time with my father instead, drinking beer and just hanging out in my summer house."
That sounds amazing.
Isn't that a great sentence? Just dad time. It's what you want.
Ugh.
Erin Kahnmeyer, have you watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners yet? I almost finished it, and I
That definitely woke me up. Yeah.
I forgot to finish Edgerunners before we killed our Netflix sub and moved it over to Disney, because we did Disney Plus for a while, because it was like super cheap and we wanted to watch all the Star Wars, or the Mandalorian, all that stuff. So we just munched our way through that stuff, and then we switched to Paramount Plus to do the same with Star Trek. We're currently doing that. We should just get grab a month of Netflix just for Edgerunners, but I guess the stingy part of me just can't be bothered. I'll just watch it when we go back to Netflix. But I really liked it. I had like 2 episodes left, so it was just getting really, really good. And I think Maya would like it too, and it's not a bad way of pulling you into the place and the setting. Why'd you ask? Because just because we were talking about anime. More of a Studio Ghibli and Pixar kind of guy. There's a lot of anime which is incredibly showy. You know, there's stuff that almost looks like a graphic novel that's been animated, you know, brought to life. I find that it works really well for action scenes, but I find it gets on my nerves after a while. You know, lots of quick cuts and too much stylization. I don't know.
Quick cuts and little butts. I don't
It's
know.
a little bit like when you watch a film like a film with a lot of martial arts in it, and they never let the frame just breathe. They're always cut, 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 like 5 cuts per second, so you can barely see what's happening in the fight. It's exhausting to keep up. It feels very kinetic and energetic. It works. It's a legit technique, but if you watch too many movies like that back to back, it's fucking exhausting. That's how I feel with that kind of anime sometimes.
Under demonstrates amazing potential. Why are we bothering with this girl and her clods of dirt?
Love the
Under
Templar
could melt
builds
them with
dark or
hardly a
light.
thought.
Thanks, LePro. Never considered the
What do
banner
they
on the
call
Templar.
them?
Well, nobody
The
did
Rock
because
Witch?
we had the Arcanist,
Hilarious.
and it was straight up better.
Provincial.
Unless you obviously weren't using Crux. But yeah, so a lot of these ideas were already cooking in Update 46. There just wasn't really an audience for them the way there is now. And I think that may be an overlooked aspect of Update 47, which is okay, if not good, that now at least we are... The subclassing thing is obviously not finished, not even close, but at least it's opened up a bit, and if we want to try different things, we don't feel like it's a dumb idea or a waste of time, because, man, I'm going to lose so much damage by going a little bit off the reservation here.
Onder has one of the little beggars in the field, away from the house. Aranias will demonstrate her talents on the other. Her demonstration will determine how we employ her talents.
Yeah, super sad. But yeah, Aaron, what did you make of Edge Runners? Or did anyone make of it? Clown lived upstairs, so I didn't go there for a few years, that was it. Yeah, Moose's sister that told him it lived upstairs. Were you here when we talked?
Oh,
you remember that?
yes, yes.
And she also showed him Edward Scissorhands when he was too young. So, like 4, did you say, Moose?
Wow.
See, I watched Edward Scissorhands when I was very young. I think I was 4. More like 6 or 7. And it definitely freaked me out. But I was also very intrigued. That whole Tim Burton thing of the thing that is apparently a monster on the surface, but has feelings and is a sympathetic character. Guillermo del Toro, it's his shtick as well. You know, what if the monsters are our friends? A lot of his movies contain the same thing, like Pan's Labyrinth. The real monsters there are the people. And that fucking guy with the eyeballs in his hands.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess he doesn't do anything until you steal from him. So maybe even then. Oh my god, that thing scares me just thinking about it. If you haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth, you owe that to yourself. That's a great fantasy movie. But extremely dark. Do not let your kids watch it. Insanely violent as well. Speaking of violent scenes where the camera just does not look away, that's one of the worst I've ever seen. Silver Moon Creations, that woke you up, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. Raptor DC! Khan! Manamarco should start a heavy metal band. Yeah, with that look. Imagine you're like listening to the intro music, the keyboards start coming in, the drummer comes out, the bassist, guitarist, they come out, and then this guy with a hair and crown like Manamarco stalks onto the stage. That would work. Not gonna lie. Instead of the pot-bellied Norwegians we normally get with a bit of face paint. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I love black metal, but it is a very, very silly... I think they could learn a lot from Sleep Token in terms of theatrics and polish, you know?
I'm afraid this one is about to die. I didn't realize how frail Bosma were. Not this
These
goblin
guys suck.
faced
How are they
meat-eater,
so
his
evil?
wife.
They're almost
Poisoned.
cartoonish, aren't they?
You're not with the Heritance?
I'm just gonna blast burn him.
Yeah.
The ultimate diss. Yoink!
They took my wife. They will give her to the witch.
The Rock Witch. The Rock Witch sounds like a great name for a band as well. Like a Wolf Mother style thing. The Rock Witch. Do you like A24 movies? Oh, for sure. I mean, not necessarily because they're A24, but yeah, we were just talking the other day about horror films. Somebody showed up and was saying, oh, it's been like 30 years since there was any original horror, and I immediately mentioned Saint Maud, which is an A24 movie. Also mentioned Raw, which we actually hadn't seen until quite recently. But I didn't even mention stuff like Heretic, which just came out. It wasn't that original, I guess. But it wasn't super derivative either. And Hereditary.
Oh yeah,
which is like 5 years old now, but more than that. But what a great piece of work. Grey Kirk. When I was a kid, Leprechaun, the horror movie, gave me nightmares. Now I watch it, it's so dumb. Yeah, I know what you mean. That would have scared the crap out of me. We've actually seen that movie. Only the first one. There are several, aren't there? Unbelievably. With Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, that's like one of her first things.
Super young Jennifer Aniston. And Warwick Davis. Love it. The one for me was... I was into Egyptology for some reason. I think it was because I loved the Norse myths and legends. And my dad, I think, found me a copy of books about like Thor and Odin and all this stuff. This is pretty normal if you're a small Danish child, I think. And I remember reading all of that. And of course, they were beautifully, beautifully illustrated. And then there was another book from the same series about Egypt and Greece and all these myths and legends and stuff as well. And my sister and I got really into Egyptology because it's fascinating. Really, really cool. But my mum thought it'd be a fun idea to, like, record some goofy mummy-themed horror films from, like, the 70s off the TV when they were on and get us to watch them. And it didn't even occur to her that they would be scary, I think. But of course they were. They were fucking terrifying to a little kid. One of them actually had Christopher Lee in it. That was lost on me at the time.
Poor little Khan.
I was genuinely freaked out by that bit where the mummy comes through the window of the insane asylum, and the guy's in a cell and he can't get out, and he just has to watch while the thing slowly crawls through the window. Oh my god. And because it's Christopher Lee...
Yeah, for a kid, oh my lord. Yeah, you're not sleeping.
And because it's Christopher Lee, the mummy is huge. He was a very, very big man. And I think they gave him some platforms as well, so yeah. Really frightening. Yeah. But yeah, you watch that stuff now, and it is... conceptually, maybe still quite effective, but the visuals themselves are really goofy. So yeah, I know what you mean. Grey Kirk. And Belorda trolled my sister once. My mother was cooking goulash, and the meat was a little jumpy while being fried, so I told her it's kangaroo meat. She didn't eat the goulash afterwards because she believed me and didn't want to eat kangaroo. More for me.
Aww. Do you like A24 films? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Erin, you never let us know what was your verdict on Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I can probably guess, because you're a discerning individual, and it's got a very good reputation. But yeah, obviously no spoilers. I haven't finished it. Maya hasn't even started it.
No.
But man, I really, really felt for that kid, and I hated the guys who were the rich kids who were dicks to him at school. Like, it was really effective, like right away. I got Disney Plus for a month, Grey Kirk, to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I watched it all in a month, and I highly recommend. Now continuing Golden Girls. Yeah, Disney Plus I think it was the best one we've tried. Apple TV is all very well made and all the stuff, but it's like, other than Ted Lasso, which I'm told is amazing, why do any of these things exist? The answer is because Apple TV needs something. It needs to make some original programming, and they have a huge amount of money to spend on it. The vast majority of stuff on Netflix, Amazon, they are just this. I think Paramount and Disney get a little bit more of they have a bit more of an advantage, because Star Trek and Star Wars and Marvel stuff, they kind of have reasons to exist already. It's a weird thing to say, because on the one hand, we're all bored of sequels and remakes. Show us something new, please. But in the case of Disney, I did feel like that was the best value for money of any of them so far.
You killed Ander. That's not supposed
Did
to
we also
happen.
get it like really cheaply though?
Worry.
Yeah,
I
but
met
even
him.
we didn't watch
He wanted
everything
to
we
get into
wanted
this
to
story, but he
in
wouldn't
those
ask
3
in the
months. So I
garden.
think we ended up having it for 5 months or something like that. So we did pay a couple of months full price before we switched over to
Right, yeah.
But I think that's just the way to do it. You know, don't have maybe 1 or 2 of them going at any one time, and try to make sure you're getting your money's worth. And if you're not, well, ditch it for a couple of months and come back. Then again, if people just have loads of money, just sign up to all of them and who cares? None of them are that expensive. Also, if you have kids, having instant access to all of the Disney films... Where the hell am I supposed to go? Is it in the basement? I'm so confused. Erin, it's criminal that you started but didn't finish. I know. I genuinely felt dopey as fuck. After, because I was like, hang on. I had like 2 episodes left. I could have finished it in an hour. I will not comment on how I felt about it and for how long I felt that way. I'm not an electric fence, but we'll say that you should finish it. And Maya, you too. The electric fence is a good meme. Lena Elvira, Discovery Plus is the one for me and my husband, so we can watch Expedition Bigfoot. I haven't even tried that one, couldn't possibly comment, but I'm a sucker for that kind of thing.
This creature is no different from those who burned your farm. Please. Aranias, my child, raise the ground up to trap this animal. Please let us go. Aranias, do you remember how helpless you were when your farm burned?
So where are we now, story-wise?
We're seeing flashbacks of the Veiled Heritance trying to brainwash this gifted individual. She's an Elsa from Frozen or a Ciri from The Witcher, but she's been weaponized by these idiots. And their level of racism towards the Wood Elves is never explained. I know that racism isn't inherently logical, but there's always a basis for it, you know? And I don't know, it's only an MMO. So maybe we should chill out. But I feel like the fact that they never give us the reason. Like, are these people scared of losing their heritage? Or what is it really?
Right.
Like, what's the
problem, man?
Yeah, what's the fucking problem?
What's your damage?
Economic hardship clearly isn't it.
This girl, it means that I am willing to make the necessary sacrifices.
This is not. This is murder, dude.
What about the Bosmer who attacked my island? What were they, Dominion ambassadors? A peace mission?
They were bandits. This woman did nothing to you.
If I refuse to kill this Bosmer, then what? I'll be alone again. The Rock Witch of Silitar, a monster for fairy tales.
How funny that we've just been talking about Tim Burton and Guillermo del Toro and that whole thing. A monster for fairy tales? That's perfect. What do you know? A bit of synchronicity between conversation and content. Lena, she's such a hag. I like her Daedric outfit, though. That's cool. You're not alone, Aranias. I'm here.
You're here with me now, but what about later? No.
What are you gonna do?
No, that's not. I am stronger than this. I won't murder an innocent to prove I can, no matter who demands it. The Veiled Heritance won't control my destiny. I will. I can do this, and I shall. No, I won't do it.
So we're changing history in her mind? Or just... It's not even in her mind, it's just... in our heads. I think he goes on to explain it now. Whoa. It's a little bit metaphysical, isn't it?
You were a fine character, most enjoyable, and it looks like you made quite an impression on Aranias.
Where'd she go?
As one story ends, another reaches its climax. Our little bit of mischief was a success. Because of you, Aranias may very well betray her masters to defend the Wilder King.
So we didn't change history, but what? What did we do? Did we just change her memory?
That's dark.
It's weird, isn't it? Change her memory of what happened, give her a friend in the past. Well, it's not dark, it's like Inception, isn't it? Spoiler alert.
I suppose, yeah.
The memory that they're trying to implant in this guy's head is a very, very soothing and what's the right word? It's a lovely thing. It's a lovely memory that they put there. It's not real, but it enables him to actually live his life. And it changes the layout of the corporate world. What a strange movie.
That's actually a really good point. I do like that it's kind of positive in order to get something that they want, but still.
Yeah, it's deeply fucking cynical.
Yeah.
But they give him catharsis. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, there we go.
And that's... Apparently Christopher Nolan rewrote the script quite late because he realized these are morally bankrupt characters. There's no heart to the story. He felt like it was missing something, so introduced this idea of the conflict between the father and son and make it so that the guy... I'm not spoiling anything, by the way. It's a corporate espionage movie. If you haven't seen it, queue it up. Pan's Labyrinth and Inception. Wow. All right.
Truly, I hope we never need change a story so extensively again. Though we spinners can do so, it's usually better to let a tale conclude on its own.
It seems like an incredibly powerful thing to be able to do, doesn't it? Speaking of like magic that can be weaponized. This is what governments are trying to do today, you know, change the narrative. I love that lizard in the background on the left. What does it have to do?
Venturing into the story of Aranias' past.
Hey, Boingo Sploingo, brilliant name.
But they have yet to sprout.
Hope everyone's
good.
doing
How are
well
you?
and having fun.
She and
Yeah.
Arno blaze a trail of destruction toward the Wilder King's throne. Their intention is to destroy him.
Hope you're doing well and having fun. Erin, in India, Disney Plus collaborated with Hotstar, local streaming service, and they merged with another big streaming service, GeoTV, which hosted all the HBO and Peacock content as well. So for me, Disney Plus costs €15 a year and has 4 times the content of a Western version. There's also a one-device mobile plan, which costs €1.5 for 3 months. What? But Lord, I'm so old. Watched all the Disney movies on VCR while being a child. That doesn't make you old. I did that too. When I was little.
Yeah, but you are old.
I suppose. My grandmother had some VHS Disney movies that she would stick in the TV.
Finish the sentence quickly.
Yeah, but it was a way to just shut up the kids so the adults could go and have lunch in peace and
And
quiet.
Boingo's saying, me and okay, thank you very much. Awesome to hear that. That's a cute little, the picture.
It is, isn't it? The little bird. And a video cassette with a copy of Ariel and Bernard and Bianca on it. I don't know what that is.
You know what Ariel is?
If we're talking about The Little Mermaid, then yeah. I remember that one.
We watched a few of these when I was learning English, so they would play them at school. I never watched them as a kid. Because communist country and all that.
I could suddenly cast doubt on my sexuality by singing one of the songs from The Little Mermaid. I realize I actually know the words and the melody. Holy crap. Why does my mind hang on to this stuff? I haven't seen that movie in, God, what? 25 years? It's gotta be. How can I protect him?
Preserving his life.
Erin Carr is so old. He lived his childhood in black and white.
Yeah. And it was all grainy.
The only hope lies with Aranias and with
when I was
you.
about 9, suddenly
Go to
Technicolor
Greenland
arrived.
And follow the trail of fire
And
to the
yeah,
Wilder
man, it
King's
was
throne.
vivid.
Yeah, the mermaid and Bernard and Bianca are mice saving orphans. Oh,
Is that the Rescuers?
Mocro, not sepia. Yeah, there we go. I'm so old. My childhood was in sepia.
I'm so old, my childhood was carved in stone.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
I'm talking about his last century experiences, exactly. Well, yeah. The previous century.
I love these guys.
Be wary. The Wilder King's influence ebbs. Even
They're
here in
creepy.
Greenland.
You got some mud on you.
The spirits of the forest are
You got some
confused
crap
and
on you,
angry,
buddy.
Even my brethren.
That's what our old dog who died last year, that's what he looked like after we took him for a really muddy walk, and he would find that deep puddle and just dive into it.
Yeah, this one doesn't really do that. She's like, ew, puddle's gross.
No, thank
I'm
goodness.
a lady.
My parents'
Todd
dog
the
used to
odd
do that.
moin. Hey.
He's stoned. Hey.
Yep.
Very good.
He definitely needs some moisturizer. Man, he's cracked. And not in a, that way.
Was inevitable all along. Someone new must become caretaker of the Valenwood. I think you should catch up.
Oh no, I've lost control of my guardians. Oh yeah, there's a sky shard there, isn't there? Someone's gonna have to defeat them.
Oh no.
Hollow Knight? Is it Hollow Knight and Hollow Predator? Who's excited for Silk Song? I'm kind of excited, just vicariously, even though I'm not. I never played the original Hollow Knight. But people fucking love it, don't they? Like other big games are getting out of its way because it's releasing this month.
LeBron, now I remember the zone. This is Green Shade, correct?
It is indeed, yeah. Easy to forget with all that previous, flashback stuff. But again, kind of
flashbacks.
Kind of mad respect for the writing of the Dominion questline. We're going to do the other two, so we'll compare and contrast. But so far, all of the bits which should be boring and mechanical, fetch this, kill 10 of these, they've been wrapped up in some sort of conceit which works. And using flashback as a way to break up the monotony of go from A to B, then from B to C, then from C to D, and just throwing you off. It doesn't really change anything, but it gives you a whole different vibe.
Quickly, Aranias wavers. She knows Aranias' powers grow as she draws closer to the throne. She opened the ground here and they entered.
It would help
the
if your
throne
forest
tunnels.
spirits weren't attacking me, bro.
Follow. My hold over the creatures of the Valenwood has weakened.
Rude.
That is why they panic and attack. I lack the strength to pull
My
them
God,
back.
you're so rude.
I can make it so you appear less threatening. Be careful, though. This enchantment will
They're gonna
only
turn us
last
into a
short
Spriggan.
time.
Oh, it's literally just a sort of a leafy green effect. Needs some moisturizer, his skin's so dry. He rocks too hard because he's not a mortal man.
Oh, wow.
Now I remember the zone. Yeah, exactly. So Erin's excited for Silk Song. Is that it? That's really it? Thought more of you folks would be into it. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Silly Khan. RPG Sushi. In terms of writing, I finished Zereth Var's companion story for the first time and it was so amazing. Also, hello. Yeah, you're not the only one who says that. Absolutely. I mucked around a little bit with Zereth on PTS. I completely agree. I think the voiceover, the way his dialogue is written, the way the story is written, I didn't even get that far into it. But it was what I always hoped the companion system might be when it was first announced. I remember, I've told this story before, but I was saying to people, oh, it could be this really cool thing where we get to go back to the zones. If it's an Imperial, we go back to some of those areas like Reaper's March that are on the border of Cyrodiil and whatnot. If it's a Wood Elf, we get to go back to Valenwood and all these zones and re-experience them from a fresh perspective. And then it was just, I went on PTS to try it for Blackwood, and it was just Barbie and Ken dress up. Like, they were useless in combat, and they didn't have much in the way of story. It was not a huge disappointment and somewhat inevitable, but I felt it was a missed opportunity, so even though I don't have any companions, I'm a lone wolf, it's really made me kind of happy to hear so many people say that the newer ones keep getting better.
All right, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Cat times 3.
Aranias. Coriolanus. It's a bit like that, isn't it, Maya?
Yes.
Aranias.
It's you. From Silitar. My friend. Thank the eight.
So yeah, we did change
You were right
history.
about the
Or was it
veiled
just her
Heritans,
memory?
I'm sure now. They used me as bait to trick the Wilder King, and now Onder's going to kill him. I can't let that happen. I have to stop Onder.
What do you guys think? So, just to recap, she's been weaponized. She's just a poor, innocent, incredibly powerful, you know, an Elsa from Frozen, Ciri from The Witcher type. It's not her fault, but did we just go back in time to her, like, late childhood? Or was it just her memory of things that were being changed? Doesn't really matter. I'm just curious. Like, what's your interpretation?
Boingo Sploingo is saying, not sure.
I love that. Hello, Todd, as well.
Hello. Sadly, I can't see Twitch chat.
Yeah, Moko saying, I think A to B, it's A to C, A to D is more common in this game. Yeah.
Maybe a bit of subtle time traveling?
Yeah, like either way, these spinners are low-key really powerful. Like the Dominion or the Veiled Heritance should be trying to weaponize them instead. But I like the idea that they just keep it on the down low. No one really knows that they're able to do this stuff. She's just a poor girl from a rich family. Yeah. Alright, what do you intend to do?
Well, Dark Metal's saying the spinner says that you change her story.
Exactly. But that's deliberately ambiguous, isn't
the
it?
Forest, I actually felt its pain. I think I'm...
That could just be her memory. Our memory is everything. This is why...
He's too strong. Will you help me?
You know, when Wes Johnson is here doing his Voice-a-Palooza for his campaign to raise money to fight Alzheimer's, this is the thing that we always try and talk about. You know, to get rid of your memories, and who the hell are we? We can't relate to anything or anyone. It's very much what makes us us. And this is an argument you get a lot in philosophy as well. Like how much of what we do and like is innate, and how much of it is simply done through memory.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck
exactly.
if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yeah, absolutely. Kierkegaard wrote volumes on this subject. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? But yeah, like, it is an interesting question which we're not going to dwell on, but if you were just to change her memory, that is her story we're changing. Or did we actually change the past? I guess the way to find out would be to talk to Andor. Okay, what was his name? Cassian Andor. What was his name? The guy that we just killed in the past. Is he still alive? He's not here. But it's weird. So we already met him in this timeline, but then we go back and kill him? And now he's not here anymore.
Well, Dark Metal's saying, yep, he is alive.
Oh, he is. Well, then it's just her memory of things that have changed, which is less crazy powerful, but still, that is still nuts if they have the power to do that. All right, let's go. Andor, yeah, the name is right in front of me.
I can travel through the routes to catch up.
I was nearly there. Andor.
And Luca's saying, yeah, who we are is a self-defined arrangement of information. If what you call or define as you is no longer in any mind, then that is not you. And Dark Metal's saying, yeah, no, sorry. Mokro saying that is the horror of Alzheimer's. Yeah, that's
exactly
what we always talk about when we're raising money for
phrased.
Alzheimer's. It's, yeah.
Yeah, very nicely put.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. The horror of Alzheimer's.
So maybe you get to kill him again. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So yeah, that seems like we haven't changed time then. I think that's the more interesting of the two. I feel like time travel is almost always... It's rarely interesting, and it's often just crap as a plot device. Like, it doesn't hold up under scrutiny. So is he going to respawn now, or what? Just spawn into my siphon? Oh shit, did we just bug out because that person killed them in exact... Oh, there we go. That can happen.
There be no end to these...
Quickly, the Wilder King is weak. I must get into the tower. You should come too.
Did she go up there? I didn't actually see her. Do you remember doing this, Maya? Years ago, we did this together.
Yeah.
This is the last of the Alliance stories that we did. It was the AD one. It was Pact first, then Covenant, then Dominion.
Aranias was guided here to take my place.
That's a long
She's
time
gonna become the
ago.
queen.
Yes.
Oh, no, she isn't.
My
What?
sole focus has been shaping and maintaining the Valenwood, protecting it from outside influence and from itself.
Don't forget about
she has
Abner
come
Thaddeus Cosma.
free
He
to
is a
return
time
to
traveler.
Give back to that which is given.
Oh, she looks cute. Hey. Shiny.
The Wilder King.
Yeah.
He looks like Robert Pattinson in the first Twilight movie.
What? Wooden?
You Sparkle Boy.
I thought you meant wooden.
She is up above.
Wooden.
I'm scared.
No, Wood.
Shouldn't I be feeling
I actually think
confident?
Pattinson's pretty
We
good.
defeated Onder. Look, I think he will, yes.
Hang on, actually, no, I do want to hear this.
I'm scared. Shouldn't I be feeling confident? I mean, we defeated Onder. Look at all of this, though. I've worked my magic on small pieces of land in the Somerset Isles, but this is an entire forest, a living forest. Tell me I can do this.
I think they could have got away with just letting the actor use their regular American accent. I feel like the need to squish and squash herself into the English accent, which obviously isn't her natural way of speaking, is throwing off the delivery a little bit. Don't mean to criticize.
It's throwing out the delivery a little.
Do you know what I mean? Like the High Elves
Yeah.
they are usually English, but they don't have to be. Have you noticed that? The humans are allowed to be American, or British, or whatever. Or some weird Scandinavian Austrian hybrid. You know?
Yeah.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. Gwildor. Sorry, that was a joke just for Maya there. You can do this.
I think he was a man too once, the Wilder King. I mean, he was like us, but when he took this on, he became something else. I think he merged with the Valenwood and forgot his previous self entirely.
Yeah. And Dark Matter was saying, I believe spinners can change one persona. Their memory / past only. Interesting. And Luca, is Tamriel Britain? Definitely not, and nor should it be. But there is something about the use of British accents in fantasy storytelling, isn't there? Like, I don't know. The Linda Carter, I love her voice. This is the actor who played Wonder Woman. She was married to Robert Altman, CEO of ZeniMax, and obviously featured in Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. She's in Elder Scrolls Online as well. But in Oblivion...
It's Wonder Woman. Have you guys done the quest? Yeah. There is Wonder Woman in ESO.
In Oblivion in particular, she had a huge number of lines. She was every orc female, every Nord female, and she's got a very American, very typically American delivery. Amazing voice, don't get me wrong. But that really bumped me sometimes when talking to Nords and Orcs. Norks? Ords and Norks. I don't know. That go for anyone else? It doesn't normally happen. Like Wes Johnson is obviously American. Never once does it bump me when he's just allowing his normal speaking voice to come through. So it's definitely a subjective thing. We hear American accents all the time in ESO, and they never bother me. I can't think of a time that it jumps out and I'm thinking, oh, hello, Yankee
You just hate
Doodle.
Wonder Woman.
German Nords, yeah. But Lorda, when to read about spinners, and this might explain the quest. When you saw her pass, the most talented among them can utterly ensnare listeners within their story as a potent illusion. casting them as a character within the tale and thus influencing their emotions. So somehow she was able to access her internal story and then bring us into it and make some tweaks. It is Inception, basically.
Well, yes.
That's exactly what happens in that
once I accept
movie.
this responsibility and
Except
become
it's done.
willing
Is it based on
to forget
ESO?
my previous
Yeah.
life, my home, my youth.
Well, Inception came out a few years before, but
Yeah, I was pretty sure it did, but yeah, never mind. Did ESO steal it from Inception?
wow.
There we go.
Yeah. Anyway,
Edith Piaf start singing. There we go.
yeah. Out of nowhere, fucking Marion Cotillard just bursts in and stabs you through the chest.
Oh my god, Inception! I watch that movie almost every month. Whoa, nice. It's such a good freaking movie.
I love that film. It's not perfect, but I don't care. It might as well be. The score, it's cheesy and simplistic exactly in all the right ways, and it's really profound and elevated in all the right ways, and funny and silly in all the right places as well. Like, you mustn't be afraid to dream a little bigger, darling. They might cut you off. You were too loud. You were too enthusiastic.
It's almost theatric in the dialogue and the soundtrack chef's kiss, yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
absolutely.
It's a really
And
fun...
all the actors are so fucking good. They know exactly what. Like, this hit me watching Troy for like the second time. Yeah, I watched that movie.
You watched that movie twice?
I'm the one person who saw that movie more than once. I think I downloaded it, probably illegally when I was at university, and I watched it a couple of times because I didn't have anything else, like on the hard drive, whatever. But I remember it hit me that there were some actors who were trying to do real acting, Orlando Bloom and Eric Bana, and they were just tripping over themselves and sounded weird and bad. Whereas Brian Cox, Sean Bean, Brad Pitt, especially Brad Pitt, they knew exactly the type of cheeseball acting they needed to do. You know, this is your moment, Myrmidons, take it. You know, it was not in any way realistic because the dialogue was really cheesy and they just did the same thing with the delivery and it really works. So I don't think it's good acting versus bad acting. It's like more that it's the wrong kind of acting, and Inception, they absolutely nail that shit. Especially Ken Watanabe. I've been pronouncing his name right. The Japanese businessman Saito, because he's got very typically, you know, older male Japanese figure in a Western film. I have a very profound dialogue, you know, this kind of thing. But he just absolutely wastes everyone on screen every time he has like a quip or an epic line. I love it. Sorry, that was a weird rabbit hole. We could talk about Inception for hours. Let's not.
No, but they are my memories, and some of them fond. The ones with you. They seem only partially real, but they're the memories I'll miss most. I have to let go, though. The way I embrace you in my heart, that's how I must embrace the Valenwood.
That's actually pretty dark that we've totally tricked her. Hey, we are your friend. Like, we kind of are, but she doesn't really know us.
Yes, but I need your help. You must climb the tower further.
King
and
Arthur with
place the
Clive
Wilder
Owen.
King's
I never
crown
saw
in the
that one, but I'm
gardens
told
there.
that he's like the main
Then you must wait
reason
for
to
me.
even bother with that
Promise
film.
you'll wait.
Yeah, Clive Owen.
I
He's
met
fun.
him, actually. I sat next to him for hours. He was shooting Elizabeth II, The Golden Age.
Han is in that movie,
I'm
by
in
the
that
way.
movie. I was an extra, and I was next to him for ages. We exchanged a few words. He was a very nice guy, and he had the same phone that Maya did at the time.
Not gonna lie, the fact that you met him and Jeffrey Rush, I was like, fuck you, man.
I didn't really talk to Jeffrey Rush.
You got your sword in his way.
Yeah, I asked him, which is very unprofessional, but I wanted to share a couple of words. This is like Maya's favorite actor of all time, the Australian actor Jeffrey Rush. He plays Francis Walsingham. Is that the character in those films? I haven't seen them in ages. But I knew this is like a once in a lifetime. I had to say something to him. But his cape kept getting caught. I was a guard, a palace guard. And so I was standing there with one hand at my side and one hand in the hilt of my sword. And we were instructed on exactly the right angle. You know, you put your sword is sheathed on your left side and your left hand goes into it the wrong way round. And then you push the hilt forward, you know, like the military. So the sword is pointing back behind you a little bit. And his cape kept getting caught on it as he would, like, swirl past me. And I asked him, do I need to just get it out of the way a little bit? And he said, no, it's fine. And that was it. That scene wasn't even in the movie. God damn it.
I love that, like, you can actually see Khan there with his golden ringlets.
Yeah, they put wigs on a few of the guys, but because I already had long hair... They, like, styled it and stuff for camera. It was crazy. Who puts makeup on extras? Hair and makeup. Bonkers.
Loved him in King's Speech, yes. Capes are definitely dangerous.
There we go.
Everything is so very different. It's like I'm no longer a single physical form, but my being is spread out across the forest. Aranias is slipping away. You are my friend, though, whoever I become. Will you stay for just a moment?
I should wear a cape to work.
I'm right here. I would love to see, in the Elder Scrolls 12, Valenwood. Who knows?
Elder Scrolls 12?
I'm just spitballing.
That's in like 200 years.
Yeah, we'll be dead. Long dead. Or we'll have become, you know, cyborgs.
Hey, likes to play catch. Hey, Maya and Khan. Good afternoon and hello, chat. Hello to you. How are you doing?
Hello there. Imagine a single-player game where we get to explore the whole Wilder King thing and also the spinners. That idea, as long as they were subtle about it and they didn't make it this hugely OP thing. It's like a well-guarded secret. Because there's so much awesome European tradition, and also other mythologies from around the world that you could draw upon. But the whole Green Man idea in medieval Europe,
Green Man.
It's so powerful, right? But it was discouraged because it was pagan, but it was clearly part of the fabric of that culture. You know what I mean? Like you even have churches with the Green Man depicted.
Yeah. And by the way, likes to play catch. Thank you so much for your message. So I put it out in our Discord that we could use some help with, like, just guild invites, you know, that kind of thing. Because poor Jester has basically been doing it all on his own. And he's been doing an amazing job, but I thought might be nice to get some help for the poor guy. So we had a couple of people reaching out immediately. Likes to play catch. Really appreciate you. Because they might seem like little things, but they make such a huge difference to us and the people who are like, I like to join the guild. And then if they don't hear from anyone for a couple of days, you know, it just kills the enthusiasm. So
no,
thank you so much.
Seriously, it's awesome. People who do things like that, who boost us on Discord, or are able to just do a little bit of admin to help us out here and there. It's massively appreciated.
Yeah, it is.
Make no mistake. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're still going to ask for allegiance to the Dominion.
Dark Metal. I will be 60 years old when Elder Scrolls 7 will release. Especially with how long everything is Bethesda taking to make. How old are you now? 2? Come on, Elder Scrolls 7?
Yeah, be real, man.
Before Aranias' memories fade, though, there's something else.
There's something else you must tell us, Maya. What is it?
It's the Veiled Heritons. As you may know, they stole the Staff of Magnus. I know not where they've taken it, but you should search in Woodhearth to the west. I will open a portal to the western gate of Greenheart. Goodbye, my friend.
See, now there's like that confidence in her voice. She's intoning with real authority. And there the voice acting sounds so much more powerful than when she was sort of, trying to sound young and confused and nervous. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hang on, Silver Moon Creations, if you're still here on YouTube with us, is that the same as Silver Moon Gaming? on Twitch. Just checking. Dark Metal. I'm 27, but it's already 14 plus years from Skyrim now. Yeah, well, exactly. That's why I'm thinking, well, we have no idea how long it's still going to be. So for Elder Scrolls 7, it's probably going to be like, yeah. Likes to play catch, no problem, guys. I'm happy to help in any way I can. Much appreciated. Mike, Todd Howard will ascend to divinity by then and bless us with Elder Scrolls Infinity.
And the Thalmor will be outraged.
Thalmor!
The Thalmor! Oh, I missed it.
Right.
I was trying to land on that route.
Hey, Khan, I was going to take a photo of this and just post it on Discord. Look at my notes from stream the other day.
Sloppy slabbies.
But then also...
Spelt with 1 B. What?
Oh, yeah. But then I also put 14th of March. Schnitzel and a blowjob.
Oh, put that in the calendar.
Would you prefer the German
I love
schnitzel or the Netherlands steak?
I prefer a Dutch blowjob, that's for sure.
Schneeblow. Oh.
It's very wet with a whole lot of dams. I mean, you could go weird because, you know, drainage systems involve a lot of dikes, so you could start talking about dikes. But yeah, let's not go there. That's not a polite term, is it? Oh, that's it. It's game over for Maya. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? Mike, I love how I leave for a second and I come back to a completely different conversation. From Inception to lesbians and blowjobs, obviously. I mean, I feel like that is partly my influence, because I just sort of...
You literally just steered the car into that ditch. You just tapped me on the shoulder, then grabbed the wheel and turned the stream van into that. Yeah, you totally did it. Raz.
I do have this stream of consciousness. Like, I remember my mum showing me letters from when I massive, but obviously not kindergarten, but because I was actually writing. So it might have been like when I learned to write, so like first, second grade, so like 7 years old or something.
No. Yes.
6, 7. And the letter's just amazing. It's just this like one sentence. Like, so I got a new hairbrush and then we had lunch, which was very nice because we picked some blueberries in the forest and I picked the most blueberries. And it's just this completely random, absolute, just nonsensical stuff. I actually, like, it bugs me now when, like, people don't use punctuations, like, use sentences. But apparently that's what I did when I was a kiddo. Was that a snort laugh? Yeah. I have found my people. Oh, yeah. We've broken the snort barrier. That's what we call it. Well, can't
Damn
call
it, Maya.
What?
Well, we just
Yeah,
did the
you
bit where Raz turns into the queen. And I wanted to listen to what he says.
You can replay it.
Exactly, that's what I'm doing. I just abandoned the quest so we get to see it again.
I'll be quiet.
I'll let you know when.
We're snorters here.
You got a couple of minutes.
I actually put down, we should have some sort of command for snort barrier and it should do something.
Well, you have to do a line of coke or what?
No.
You have to snort a polo mint.
I think I want that up my nose.
A mate of mine did that at school. Someone dared him to crush a mint and then snort it like it was coke. And he just did it. Like there was no money or anything like that. It was just, hey, I bet you can't do this. I was like, alright then. I love friends like that. You know, those teenage guys who will just do whatever dumb shit you suggest. And they don't even say, alright, give me 10 quid and I'll do it.
I'm pretty sure that's a guy thing.
It's such a guy thing. It's not a me thing. I would never have done that. Maybe if I was drunk. Or if there was someone to impress in some way, then yeah, I'm game. But there's always that one guy who'll just do it.
See, I've never met that guy.
I've known so many of those. You remember Rory? He was definitely that guy. But we knew him, knew him when he was a bit older. It was like post-university and we were working together. But he, once in a club... there was a sink in the men's toilet that was full of vomit, and someone.
Oh my! What?
A sink, yeah. They blocked it.
Please be careful where you're going with this.
And someone dared him to put his finger in it and eat it. And he did. Like, not even knowing what it was in the sink. He just went ahead and it was like there was no money.
No, stop.
But you can imagine, like, someone say, "Oh, I'll give you a tenner if you'll do that," and then it's just a funny story.
No.
Maya, it's just like horrified. You've heard this before.
I've not heard this
You
before.
just blanked it from your mind.
That's very possible because that's disgusting.
I think most guys who grew up in a similar kind of environment to me would have had at least one friend who was like that. The one who would just do whatever.
No, seriously, you mean like the time I drove my moped into the principal's office and got suspended for 2 weeks? Holy, seriously? That's amazing. I snorted MSG once because I thought it would be cool.
I was just reading that. What happened? Nothing. I got snotty and my eyes were so red.
So all the claims that MSG hinders brain development, are they true? Well...
I told the story before about the friend who got like brought jerky to the cinema and dumped out the flavor packet. He found this little sachet of like flavor, spice or whatever in the middle of the thing, and like dumped it out on his hand and then licked it to see what it was. And of course, it was silica gel. We told that story before on stream. And the tongue was just like a dried slug for the next 6 hours. But that wasn't because anyone dared them to do it. That's just the thing. All right. So pay attention. It's about to happen.
So you're the one.
Whoa.
Ha! As soon.
That's a nice touch.
Very convincing. But is the illusion applied everywhere? Perhaps this one should take a moment in private to double check. Yes?
There were no miscalculations, I assure you. Now excuse me, I must wash the smell of cat from my robes.
All right, did you catch that? He said, "Is the illusion, does it apply everywhere? Perhaps this one should take a moment in private to check." He wants to check out Queen Irene's private bits and bobs? Like what? Raz. Inappropriate.
There's the Tango! Hey! There's Sparrow, the forbidden candy. Are we talking about MSG?
I think he's talking about Queen Irene's bits and bobs.
Bro was seeing an opportunity. Yeah. Hey, Matt, how was it going?
Yeah, Matt's telling it like it is. Yeah, I appreciate that. Sparrow talking about that forbidden Dominion candy.
Raz does have a thing for high elves. I think Raz just has a thing for Queen Irene, but who doesn't, right?
I think he's just got a thing for anything female, to be honest.
Tatanko, thank you again for the raid yesterday. Absolutely.
Sorry we had to raid and run. I didn't even say hi like I normally do, but we were... Yeah, it was a little bit of a...
I was fucking beat.
Yeah, I was absolutely
I was just going to put it bluntly.
And we had some cookery stuff that we needed to shoot before we could eat it. When I say shoot, I don't mean we went and shot an animal and cooked it. I mean, as in camera, we filmed it. In order to turn it into a cookery video.
Cookery stream this coming Wednesday, ladies and gents. It is happening. It's all very ESO inspired. We'll still be in game. It's all pre-recorded. It's not like the full day we're going to be cooking. No, we're going to be in ESO, but we're going to explore some areas, some food, talk to some chefs in the game, and then I'm going to show you what I did. Basically.
Yeah. All very, very tasty. Can confirm. Oren does look high. Look at her eyes. I think she always looks like that.
Mike, that is this coming Wednesday. Wednesday the 3rd. Oh my goodness. And Thursday the 4th. It's Indiana Jones. I don't know why I said it like that. That was weird.
You went a little bit John Rhys Davies there.
I did.
Were you doing Salah from...
I think yeah.
Asps. Very dangerous. You go first. That was terrible.
Pretty good.
A British tar is a soaring soul. That's the only bit I know. I'm told there's an Indiana Jones ride at Disney World in the US. I don't know where exactly, but I remember hearing from someone. Again, this is on a podcast, and they said it was such a long line. and it ought to have been the worst experience ever, but they got John Rhys-Davies, aka Gimli and Salah, to do the, you know, to give like the instructions for the ride, like just a looped video that was playing while you were queuing, and they said it's the most boring thing, like air hostess just telling you the exits are here, 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 but the guy is such a freaking pro and such a fantastically entertaining individual that it was just a delight, and nobody got bored despite having to queue at a theme park, which always, that sucks the most, right? You're there to have the most fun and you're standing in a line.
Yeah, you like have most fun for 5 minutes and then it's all over. Just like One Night Stands,
And they were
right?
like, it was like a magic trick because he's just such a delight. I believed that immediately, because you think of every line he has in Lord of the Rings and Indy and anything he's in is just always great. Anyway, let's talk to Raz. I love this.
Okay.
Raz looks good in this form, but then Raz always looks good. Queen Irene could maybe learn a thing or two from this one.
I'm surprised Beckinsale didn't have more fun with this.
She probably didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, it's very hard to give her any context. So you're a cat right now? What? Just some sort of a Lothario character, they could have said. You look like the Queen, but you don't sound like the Queen.
A fair point. Raz, I will keep that in mind. You have spoken with the Tree Thane, then? You understand my genius plan, yes?
I'm to escort you to the Imperial Underground.
Yes. There we will find out the truth about this Thalmor officer Astaril. She's quite the beauty, I'm told, but traitors are never what they seem, yes? This one is... No. I'm ready when you are.
Astaril and Ubalil? Yeah, did you say what time it was, Maya?
No, I didn't. I was just waiting for you to, because I can't hear, so I didn't want to interrupt. Well, on Wednesday, we probably will be starting around 11 again, so like we did today. And it's going to be sort of spread out throughout the stream, so it's not, you're not going to miss... Well, obviously be here at the start, but yeah. It's going to be fun. Sweet, at least not tomorrow when I'm out on site all day. Phew! Nice. You may have a thing with the Queen, though, yeah, as Erin is saying. Doesn't everybody? Yeah, exactly. Everybody's always like, for the Queen! 11 GM, yeah. GMT even. No. Yes. No.
I don't really have a thing for Queen
Are we
Irene.
GMT?
Yeah, we are on BST still.
BST.
But yeah.
So not quite. GMT.
Hey. I'm there. Let's go.
Is that you?
Yes. Come closer, my queen. I have something for you.
Yeah, I'll post a little, I'll make a little poster after stream today. We also have, so today, this week is sort of a Bethesda week. So hence, all the awesome Elder Scrolls games. So we're going to have Indie. We already had Doom.
Like, what have we got today?
Today we've got Morrowind!
Maybe the best Elder Scrolls game ever. Maybe. Arguably. Who's to say? Well, we are. Later. I have installed it. I made sure that Open Morrowind works. That's the new... Again, a little bit like Daggerfall Unity. It's been completely rebuilt. It runs in a different engine. Uses all the same assets or whatever. And a lot of the mods that would have worked with the old, vanilla Morrowind will still... Not all. The ones that try and modify things in the engine obviously do not work. But things that simply change assets, textures, fonts, the UI, things like that, those generally work. So I've modded it very, very, very lightly so we can still see the OG game. But man, I made sure it ran beautifully, 100 frames, all of that stuff. I mean, it'll only be 60 frames on Twitch, but you know what I mean. Making sure it's stable and smooth, and we're going to check that out later. Hell fucking yeah, I'm so pumped for that. Morrowind on stream, we've only streamed it once before, and everyone who has played that game loves it so much. I feel like almost everyone.
Well, that hurt.
What is BSD? Big sandwich time? And Dark Metal. Maybe the story is, in my opinion, the best. And Mike, but butter, steak, and taters. That sounds good.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Ravine, hello! Utopian Warrior, happy Knowledge Day to those who are confused. It's an Eastern European day on which schools start.
Fun.
That is a cool sort of. I mean, it's not going to convince the kids that it's a good time to go back to school, but it's really cool.
Yeah. Happy Knowledge Day to your 13-year-old as they come down for breakfast. How to get your kid into trouble for swearing at you. I'm not paying attention to where I have to go. Oopsie. Oopsilon.
Otherwise known as when the scamps are gone from home. Yeah, Mike. The amount of people that are like, oh my god, I can't wait for September 1st so they can go to school. Love my kids, but not this much. Like, it's been, yeah, long summer. Oh, Sunday the 7th. So this coming Sunday, we're also going to have Khajiit Appreciation Day. And I'm very, very excited about that one because that's our Khajiit's 18th birthday. That cat is 18 years old.
I can't believe it. How is he not dead yet? I shouldn't joke. I'll miss him when he's gone. But like, wow.
Today he was very shouty. It's like food.
He's having a hell of an innings, that guy, isn't he?
Erin Hemis Mora wishes you all Happy Knowledge Day. Now that's cool. My kids are like farts. You tolerate yours, but others stink.
Yeah, that's actually really true.
Holy, that's a very sage cat. He's something, yeah. Don't jinx it, Khan. Hey, Foco. Hey, hi. How's it going?
There.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. And welcome on in, everybody, if you just joined us. This is Khan.
This is Maya.
And we are Ninja Pulls. Welcome on in. We're doing a bit of Dominion story today. I'm just spinning through this, but we just did a very interesting bit with the Wilder King becoming the Wilder Queen and all that stuff. So now I'm skipping most of the dialogue, even though it's Raz, which we do like Raz. Brilliantly voiced, brilliantly written, usually. Because it's the second time I'm playing through this, and I'm like, I guess I got my critical faculties a little bit more engaged, and because we're talking about it as we go, I'm picking up on the ways in which the Dominion storyline is a bit more clever than the typical MMO or in fact ESO storytelling. We'll see. Maybe I'll think that about the others as well, but
if what Razandar says is true, the city of Woodhearth... Oh, damn.
I think they've hidden all the more mechanical parts of the quest and the progression pretty well.
This is preposterous. Astral has risked her life for the Dominion more times than I can count. She is one of my best officers. I refuse to
Dude, we saw her.
You must
She's a
understand.
traitor.
One doesn't become a Thalmor
No.
until the loyalty is proven beyond
Oromin.
question.
That's a fun name.
Or if we find substantial proof, I will admit I was wrong. Until then, I remain
Teddy's just falling asleep by the water bowl. It's funny when the sleepies really, really kick in and he starts sort of snoozing by his water bowl. I think sometimes he sort of forgets, obviously, because he's falling asleep until his snout hits the water. It's like, oh no, it's not very pleasant.
When the snout hits the water, that's a lovely phrase. It's like when the rubber meets the road.
What does that mean? Like car?
Yeah, when things get going, yeah.
Right.
Where the paw hits the pavement. What is Razumdar's favorite fruit? A raspberry. I'll let myself out. I like it. Asteril. She's dead. She's clearly been dead for a while. Dun, dun, dun. So it was an illusion. So Oromin was right.
You see? It's clear that Astral has
He's
been
just
dead for
delighted. You
some
see?
time,
She's dead.
so
That
she
proves
cannot
I was
have been
correct.
The one you saw in the Imperial tunnels.
He's so
I
delighted.
told you. Say what you will about the
You don't seem
Thalmor,
bothered by
but
her
we do
death.
not have her death troubles me greatly, but the integrity of the Thalmor is of greater concern, and I am pleased to be proven right in that respect.
I love how
With
they've
that
given
concern
them...
behind us, we can finally
They've
start
tried to make
searching
them
for
look a
the
bit
true
like the
source of
Thalmor
this
from
treachery.
Skyrim. You know, they've given them a little bit of that secret agent, slightly SS vibes almost. Maybe that's reading too much into it. But there is definitely a cinematic language to the costuming. Man, I would love it if they went back and updated all of these. It'd be such a huge amount of work, but imagine if they updated them all with, you know, the ancestral versions of the racial styles. In fact, that should be... I guess that's just... Now, that's the Dominion style, right? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, who do you think killed her?
Undoubtedly, it was the same person that assumed her
Or,
likeness
I mean,
and
is a
attempted
tad
to
too
assassinate
happy,
the
yeah?
queen, Razumdar. Speaking of the cat...
What's Razumdar's favorite fruit? The ones you leave unattended? Yeah. Even worse, what's Raz's favorite pie? Raspberry pie! That's Ultima style. Okay.
Raspberry pie in the face.
Hey, Belorda, what's Raz's favorite type of computer? Where is Raz?
Seriously, what?
Raspberry Pi is also a type of computer.
Is it what? How? When? What? How? What?
You know the tiny little ones, the really compact. Oh, there he is. God damn it.
We call. I'm confused.
This one looks forward to pouncing upon an unsuspecting Paladin. This nonsense is becoming tiresome.
I'm too old for this shit. No. Sorry, I'm moving my mic. I'm moving myself. So sorry if my audio went a bit wacky backy. Exactly. Raspberry Pi, otherwise known his kid maker. I'm so confused right now.
Lariel, I've received word that the Queen is indeed alive and well in Marbrook. This is nothing more than a ruse designed by the Queen's eyes to expose our presence. The pair you attacked were none other than Razumdar and Carpe Cadavra, both of whom are well-known enemies to the Veiled Heritance. Despite their efforts, however, we will soon be prepared to execute our plans. Posing as your sister was effective while it lasted, but it's no longer necessary. Come through the sewers and meet me in the old Imperial prison. We have other matters to attend to. Sister?
That would explain much.
Obi-Wan was wise to hide her from me.
Bonk. The blast was just politely going round.
Excuse me whilst I just move around here. As in cream pie.
As in cream pie, what?
No, I'm not going to Google it. It's definitely a bad idea to Google cream pie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't. Yeah. I'm just checking. I thought it was safe to trust my community.
Just your community to be naughty, yeah.
I should say not. Good morning. Morning. How's it going? Yeah, do not Google that, alright?
Yeah, and of course, guys, even though we're questing right now, if you do have, if you want to talk about a build or update 47 or anything of a more technical, DPS-oriented type thing, you know, go for it. Nothing is off the table. Like when we played Daggerfall Unity yesterday, we were still talking mostly about ESO.
Perfect.
Why update 47 is disappointing, other reasons why it's not that bad,
and now you've tracked me down
yada,
just
yada,
to
yada.
watch me die? You're just like my sister.
Where's
in the
Peladil?
Funny you should ask.
What's he planning?
Planning? Oh, he's well past that point. As we speak, his armies are storming the shore.
What armies?
But see, of course not. They're just one prong of the mighty trident with which Peladil will smite the Dominion.
The Mauma.
It's simple.
Mama.
The sea elves have
Mawam.
always coveted these shores.
Mawam.
If they help Peladil dismantle the Dominion.
That's like sweeties, right? Mawam.
Yeah.
It's not like these damn Bosma have done anything other.
Have you noticed that the I don't know about the Bosmer, but all the other types of mer, they tend to have a real world linguistic root. Like Mauer is you know, similar to mer, French for sea, ocean, and altitude, high. No, dun as in archaic English for dark. Could you stop sneezing into the mic?
I'm sorry. Oh, is it picking it up? I'm so sorry. I'm like fully turning away. All right, I need to mute it then. Sorry, everyone. So sorry.
Sorry.
Gross.
No, only one of them actually came up.
Well, still sorry.
But has anyone else noticed that? They must have. If I noticed it, probably everyone noticed it. Yeah, Mokro spotted it.
You mean elsewhere?
But the Maormer is a really
As I
interesting
know,
one.
Paladin
Kind of
doesn't even
a
care.
weird word to say.
Of course.
Mum.
Paladin still thinks the dead prince can rule.
Paladin says he's under no illusions about that fact. But he still gets rather glossy-eyed when speaking about Naaman.
Are you still loyal to
Suspect he still
Peladil?
harbors
What the fuck?
Irene is a false queen. And the Aldmeri Dominion is a pathetic joke. Nothing can change that fact. Even Peladil turning on me. I'd gladly sacrifice my life to
murdered
bring
your
about
own
the
sister,
Dominion's down.
dude.
Having her as a twin was torture. While she climbed the ranks of the Thalmor, I was just leave me to die.
Alright, finally, they give a reason for the like the destructive idiot character being what they are. She's just jealous of her sibling. Pretty thin motivation, but I guess it's something. Why is Irene a false queen? Why is the Dominion a joke? You know, if they believe that her brother could be the king, why are they so outraged by the idea that she could be the queen? Makes no sense. But then again, dynastic squabbling, I guess. How much sense does it ever make? Should you not?
Boo-hoo, my twin got promoted and not me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, Lebro, I have a question. Which class mastery change on banner for the Arcanist? Could you still run banner with a different signature script, or would it be better to completely replace banner?
Well, if you need the banner, you need to run a signature script. Right? So, yeah, if you want the DPS increase from the banner, and you don't have others running it in your group, then yeah, just run something else. Either bring something that isn't an Arcanist, like a Necro or a Templar, and use the same skills that you're using. If you can't do that, like if you weren't using any Templar or Necro skill lines, you can either use one of the others, but most likely at that point you just slot Cavalier's Charge. But yeah, if you can get the benefits of the... Now that we don't really care about the signature script anymore, and that the affix, you'll always get it unless it's a major buff. As long as it's a minor buff, like minor heroism, that goes to the group. And the focus script always goes to the group as well. So if you can get both of those things without running the banner, there's literally no point in having it. Because the benefit of the signature script in the middle is so small, it's not worth the massive sustain hit you have to take. So yeah, keep it and run Cavalier's Charge or whatever else. But if you can't sustain it, obviously ditch it. Or if others in your group are already providing buffs 1 and 3, simple. Hope that helps. But yeah, there is no one answer. That's the key. The one thing I always want to avoid is saying, do this. This is meta. Sometimes you can say that, but usually that's straight up bad advice. It's like either or. There are usually at least 2 options, right?
Razandar explained how we were fooled by Laurel. I wish I had time to show proper gratitude. But he also told me that an army of Maormer, led by Vicereeve Peladil, is making landing on our shores.
Yeah, the army of Maormer, they're coming, apparently.
Damn. Honestly, I rather hoped he misheard. You should get to
Seaside Sanctuary, let's go! Thank you, I'll play around with it this weekend. Yeah, no worries. Let's just ride.
Those frozen faces.
We ride at dawn.
Erin also saying, yeah, you can drop banner and then sustain exhaustive Fate Carver with the sustain boost. Still better to run banner generally, but yeah, it is nice to have the option of running exhaustive again. If you don't really need that shield. And people exaggerate. The shield is incredibly useful, but it's rare that you really, quote-unquote, need to have it. Like when I was progging for Planesbreaker, I think we originally started out every single Arcanist DPS in the group was running Pragmatic Fate Carver. After a few weeks, only 2 were using it. Because I and another DD in the group tried without, and we found we didn't need it. We weren't dying anymore without it. So we just ditched it. Really, that little rock, or whatever that is, broke line of sight? Boo. That looks suspiciously like a doorway, doesn't it?
Ride to ruin, and the world's ending.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I do want to keep coming back to this the next few days. But Maya and I have been watching a whole bunch of fantasy movies and like old ones. Princess Bride, you know, that's one we've seen many times, but 3 that well, at least one of us hadn't seen before. Krull, Excalibur, and Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren and Frank Langella. I'd seen that one before years ago. Oh, what? I can't go that way? Fuck off. Really? I thought this was the way. Clearly not. Well, that sucks.
This is the way. Well, in your case, this isn't the way.
This is not the way.
You don't take your helmet off.
We need some of those talking stone dudes from Labyrinth. Don't go on. Go back while you still can. This
No, we just
is
need
not the
Casca.
way.
No, we just need Casca.
Yeah, that's true.
This way. That is so not Casca, but you know what I mean.
Anyone remember that from Labyrinth? Those stone guys? The stone faces that talk to you? For the path you take will lead to sudden destruction. And it's like a Yorkshireman as well. Ah, please. I haven't said it in such a long time. Oh, we need to watch that film again. That's another classic fantasy one. I watched Akira the other day. Still holds up. That was on the list. Funnily enough. So thanks for mentioning that, Mike. Neither of us have seen Akira. I've been wanting to watch it for
The
ages.
hour of our glory is nigh.
Maya didn't really know what it was. I'd never really heard of it. So I was trying to
We
explain
more brave
its significance, but it's difficult to do when I haven't actually
around
seen the thing.
More braves, Olmian, husband of more braves, Olmian, around here. The Maorma Olmian, around.
That's just funny. Just playing ping pong with her dialogue. I haven't seen the film in years. Akira is amazing. Yeah, there's like a 4K restoration now.
Yes.
Totally holds up. One of the bikes in Cyberpunk is based off the bike in Akira. That's pretty cool. Rewatched Goonies a while ago. Still so good. That's true.
Excellent.
Oh, Goonies is so freaking awesome. That's another movie that I saw so many times when I was a kid, like so many times. And I love, like, right at the end, when they're talking, and one of the characters is like, oh my god, the octopus, that was the worst. And I always thought it's such a weird thing to put in there when
why
they didn't
would they
happen.
lie about that? Yeah.
And they say that she's a liar and all that. I thought that's a really weird one. It was only like a few years ago that I found out that actually that is just a deleted scene. Blew my mind.
Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Blown like a Dutchman on the 14th of March.
Schneeblow. Schneeblow Day.
That just makes me think of Mr. Schneebly from...
I know, same. That's where my
School of
mind
Rock.
went. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, now I've got like Jack Black stuff, like bouncing around my head. Sha-na-na-na-na-na. Angina's tough. No?
Yes, sorry, it took me a second to. Yeah. Oh man, he makes that movie. Like, it's so. I mean, well, of course he does.
Fucking
that's,
weird guy.
But yeah, so weird. Hang on, was this bundle on sale? Brecker bundle.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Utopian War heroism is of course nice to get about, especially if you're cheap like me. Not just for anyone. Definitely not a you thing. Don't worry about it.
That Brecker bundle, they're so cute. Even my goat's really excited. Anyway.
It is kind of cute.
Also, speaking of classics, Legend and Tim Curry. I mean, Tim Curry in general, like, if you were a kid in the 80s...
We'll write this down, Maya.
He's in pretty much everything.
So we got Willow, Legend, Pan's Labyrinth. What else do we need to, like... It doesn't have to be, but ideally stuff from late 70s, early 80s would be great.
Legend. I mean, we've seen Pan's Labyrinth a few times.
Yeah, but I'd like to see that again anyway, because it's fucking amazing. And it is the rare, modern fantasy movie that isn't Harry Potter, which, I don't know. Yeah, no, that does count.
Does it? But I don't know.
It's a bit different. It's set in the real world. But then again, so is Masters of the Universe. It's tricky
Thank you for my gold.
Yeah, no worries. These sentries suck. I just killed 2 of his buddies right in front of them. Can I not get the disguise anymore? Or whatever. Netflix run is also nice, but I recommend not really watching Berserk. It's bad. The studio that made it really butchered it. There is a movie called Beastmaster. I would quite like to watch the OG of that. It looks really corny and maybe a little bit bad. Hawk the Slayer is another one that I've never seen, but people talk about. But I want to see Beastmaster because Slash, as in the guitarist from Guns N' Roses, just co-produced a new, like a remake of Beastmaster with this really rugged-looking, craggy muscle guy. Looks fun.
9 times out of 10, the cynics are right.
So I'm now unable to loot any more of these disguises, sadly. Let's just get this done. Yeah, I am running Velothi. It's crazy, you can actually see your light attacks dealing damage, even with the Ur Mage Amulet. Yeah, screw you, Mama. Although we keep saying how much we kind of like the Malma, and we're looking forward to the bits in the story where we can be somewhat friendly, or at least, you know, have diplomatic relations with them.
Doggo.
What's she up to?
I don't know, exploring the bin. There's nothing in there for you. There might be like a packaging from trees or something. No, but now I'm getting snuggles. Snuggle, snuggle. Hey, Aheld.
Hey.
Adam 1, Universe 0. As in how I made it before TS3 began. Woohoo!
And Mike, EVG, if you hate your sanity, give Evangelion a chance. I was going to ask, is that another anime or what is that? That doesn't ring any bells.
What's
Evangelion.
going on? Why don't you just kill me?
Or Evangelion? I don't know.
Me linger like
But the manga and 97 anime only. Remember an ancient video on YouTube with Lake of Tears and Pan's Labyrinth. Perfect match. Nice.
Where in oblivion am I? Who are you?
Only good part of Netflix Berserk is Skeleton Knight's entrance.
That sounds like a euphemism.
Made it before Morrowind begins. Adam 1, Universe 0. Oh, we're not doing Morrowind for a little bit still. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. How are you doing there, Aheld?
Guts versus Rosine or Rosin. Yeah, this is all like way over my head. I'm not even sure of the context here. Keep it coming though. Can I not make that jump? Yes, I can. Good. But yeah, there's something so cool about like the imagery of fantasy cinema. Like there's a section in Excalibur where one of the knights, Percival, rides out. He rides his horse into the shallow, like the shore of the lake, and he's supposed to throw a sword into the lake. You know, that's a familiar image from Arthurian legend, right? But just the way it's shot, it just looks like $1 million. These are such cool images, really, really beautiful, and it's all practical, right? It's just a handsome guy with a good beard and you know, good cheekbones and obviously the costume and the horse riding, and then a beautiful location in England. You know what I mean, right? That's like
the locations
really,
are stunning.
Yeah, it's like really arresting cinema. Doesn't need any special effects,
and
really.
I will smite them just the same.
It's still very expensive to do,
down
obviously.
sea fighters
Horses
all
and
day long.
armor and all that
So
crazy
I
shit.
Captain Jim-
Even just with one actor, let alone if you've got many of them. So don't get me wrong, I don't think it's easy to do, but it is so powerful and it works. Like, it works so immediately. You don't really need any context for the visuals to knock you on your ass.
True.
I know, I'm just a little surprised that we don't have more of that in sort of the everyday rotation of Hollywood nonsense.
I mean, you already sort of asked the question, why aren't more movies like that being made? But then again, like the 80s sort of action movie, they just don't make them like that anymore. I wonder whether that's just, I don't know.
It's a business like any other. There are ways of doing things that can be arbitrary. They aren't necessarily the best, but they become dominant. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting question, though. And we are still getting them.
There you are. Impressive
Hey, Mai, look who it
work
is.
there. The Maormer didn't know what hit them when our forces
Who's that?
stormed in. And I've got my ship back.
Well, it's,
can't quite
it's
read.
the voice that sounds a bit like your Khajiit.
Ah,
There you are. Listen.
There you are.
can't listen.
Impressive work back
Victory!
there. The Maormer didn't... Of course. Good. The sooner...
Hey, Mrs. T, happy Monday.
All right, Rocky
I held,
Horror.
Perfect response with plenty of time, my sweet, plenty of time. Maya, yeah. I'm doing good. Just had the intro to this semester. And gods, am I glad that I only have the one semester with this one. Began the third semester, and instead of an internship, I decided to branch out into another course. Nice. Their information and structure is all over the place. Oh, fun. That's not great. But how exciting.
The battle's on. Hurry. They need you topside.
Fun. I'll definitely take more movie recommendations. However, just to be clear, right now we're mainly interested in late 70s, early 80s fantasy cinema. What am I doing? Just killing... I'm just smoking some fools, right? I'll definitely take the anime recommendations as well, but that's... might take us a while before we can get to that.
They summoned a god's damn sea serpent!
This is cool. The other Alliance stories don't have anything like
Labyrinth.
this, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Legend is a great shout. We can't actually do anything yet, can we?
Burn that beast down before it sinks us.
There we go.
It did not like that. More incoming. Watch out. Man the fire launchers. Destroy that damnable thing.
This is such a fun bit. There's no skill to it or anything. But everyone loves this bit. The first time they do it, they're like, whoa, what? Where's the sneaky boy? There he is. Where exactly are we? We can still see... Can we see land? No, we can't really. I should have just ultied that group. We can use their portals to go the other way. Oh, here we go. Hellraiser. Is that a fantasy movie? I mean, I love that film. I'll gladly watch that again. Also, we love Andrew Robinson. Can you do an impression of Andrew Robinson, Maya?
Who's that?
Garrick.
Oh.
Doctor. That's probably all I've got.
Oh, I can't do his... No.
That is a difficult one to do, isn't it? He has such a unique way of delivering. You know, slightly crazed. Man. To all the Star Trek fans, that episode of Deep Space Nine, In the Pale Moonlight, where it's mostly Garrick and Cisco doing incredibly dark, questionable shit. Man, I love that. Give me that all day. Controversial, I seem to remember, but I love it. Yeah, Hellraiser's a great shout. Thank you, Mrs. T. It's not at all what I asked for, but a genuinely fun movie.
You made it. I was beginning to
if you could make it through the opening scene.
I trust that the Viceroy will no longer be a threat.
I almost turned it off. Like, it really turned my stomach a little bit. Not because I was like, I can't hack this, but I thought, I might not be in the mood for this. You know, that much Clive Barker in 5 seconds. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Cyborg. The Zatoichi series with Shintaro Katsu. And a Lustful Taoist, happy Monday. We were just talking about you about Ooh, what, 40 minutes ago? Because we just did the storyline with I've already forgotten exactly how to pronounce her name. Aranaya? Oh, however it's pronounced. There are too many elven names, and I'm just barreling through this whole storyline.
No.
But yeah, wonderful. I could definitely spend a little more time there. I think it was the right move to sort of introduce that character and that concept of, you know, an Elsa or a Ciri type being weaponized by a group of unscrupulous
The Queen
terrorists.
must be told of our victory here
Very
today.
sad, though. You're absolutely right. Mrs. T, I think of 80s and I think rom-coms. Really? It's just because we watched Krull, which we'd never seen before. I wouldn't say it's an amazing film that you need to see. It's not like The Fellowship of the Ring or anything, or Labyrinth, but it was pretty good. It was surprisingly good for such a forgotten film, and it looks freaking beautiful. It looks really original and special. The special effects generally hold up pretty well, although they are quite corny and 80s. But yeah, they threw money at the screen on this thing. And it just inspired us to do something which we haven't ever really done before, which is to find a load of classic fantasy movies we hadn't seen and just go through them. I mean, some of them we had seen before, like Masters of the Universe I had seen before.
So yeah, I was like, whoa!
But we did have a funny moment about 5 minutes in. There's a character, no, maybe more like 15 minutes in, but there's a sort of a dwarf character, very labyrinth looking, you know, very Jim Henson, called Gwildor, you know, from the He-Man universe. And they say his name like 1,000,000 times in the space of 2 scenes. They keep saying the name. Gwildor, can you do this? Gwildor, what do you think of that? And Dolph Lundgren delivering Gwildor, like, you know, it just... He's got a very similar air to Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? But he doesn't have that slightly unfortunate, but also slightly awesome Austrian accent. And I immediately paused the movie and said to Maya, imagine if Arnie had played this character. Yeah, Gwildor. How iconic the pronunciation of that name would be. In an alternate reality, Arnie got that role, and there are memes of Gwildor everywhere on the internet.
Yeah, Dark Crystal, yeah, definitely has been suggested, Hammer, and it's one that
Suggested
Khan
again.
loves it.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep suggesting it.
Underrated. To think there's not a single human actor. It's a live-action movie without a single human on screen. I mean, they're there, but they're like
Get to the chopper!
in costume and stuff. Yeah, get to the Gwildor. Yeah.
Just getting silly now.
It's just a very random, tangential thought that occurred to me. I liked it.
Tales of today's battle will undoubtedly be told for generations.
80s for me are Kung Fu, Golden Harvest Studios, and horror. Yeah, see, for me, that's just cyborg. That's just action movies.
Yeah, keep it coming, guys. But
Yeah,
I want fantasy movies, because to me the 80s is like Michael Mann. Even though Heat was made in the 90s, there's such an 80s vibe to his filmmaking. You know.
Do you have a PvP build with only crafted gears?
I don't have a build, but yeah, I mean, you could easily get away with Wretched Vitality on the back bar and Mechanical Acuity on the front bar. Those are both crafted. Done. Next question.
Done. Wow, that was good. That was quick. That's what she said.
Exactly. Travel to Marbrook. Off we go. But the fact that people have got all these awesome movie recommendations, but we're all struggling a little bit beyond a handful of like fantasy movies, it just proves the point that started this whole discussion. There is a surprising lack of those kind of movies, especially nowadays.
Yeah, Princess Bride is just amazers.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that we recently rewatched. Hang on, I need to go back to Marbrook, don't I? So yeah, let's hit the Way Shrine. I feel like this zone is taking longer than Grantwood did. Maybe that's my imagination. I wonder if The Lord of the Rings is partly to blame in a weird way. Because while it reminded Hollywood that, yeah, fantasy films can be done really well, they can be very successful, critically and commercially, did it also set the bar just way too high? You know? That all you can do now with a fantasy movie is a Dungeons and Dragons style movie where you constantly have your tongue in your cheek.
The cartoon version of The Hobbit, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I assume you have all of Tolkien's films. Didn't love the Hobbit trilogy. I thought the Lord of the Rings trilogy was pretty awesome.
Honestly, skip the Hobbit movies. They are...
Read the book.
They lost their way a little bit with those, but I can't really blame Peter Jackson. He said repeatedly he didn't want to make them. What is going on with the quest markers here? It's a really irritating part of the UI.
There's a Tolkien cut of The Hobbit. Have you checked that out?
And you actually appear to still have your...
A Tolkien cut?
What? I'm assuming that's a joke?
No, I'm sure that,
Or
you know, like the...
has somebody like cut it like the, what's it called? The machete order of Star Wars?
Yeah, exactly. They got rid of Toriel and all that nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah, so Rika that has cut out most of the non-Tolkien elements. No Legolas, I think. No Tauriel, etc. Okay.
I hear you've been busy, my friend. Good.
But frankly, in the second and third
Is that
movie,
letter for me?
that's like most of it gone, isn't it?
So it's just one movie.
I see.
The Hobbit was one book, why 3 movies? I don't know. It was just money.
Peladil.
I think.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's good that you brought him to his
Much.
end. But I hope you aren't too
Well, they had the
worried
rights
now.
to the Lord of the Rings
Peladil may be
appendices as
gone,
well.
but his actions are
So
being
it's the
Yeah.
one opportunity they had to put
We
some of
have
that on
much
film.
left to do.
I think it's more to do with the fact that they just forgot what the Hobbit is at its heart. That the clue is in the title.
A Lich Lord commands them, and he wears the royal crest.
Oh, speaking of Schwarzenegger, did you mention Conan the Barbarian? Love that movie.
Yeah, we
yes.
didn't. It kind of goes without saying.
But we didn't, yeah.
That is one of the few fantasy
speak to him
movies
at
of that
once.
era that a lot of attention does get paid to. That would be horrific. Her dead brothers like being resurrected.
I'm glad Peladil's threat is ended, but the Staff of Magnus is still missing.
Right.
So it is true then? Prince Naaman has been raised from the dead and now seeks vengeance by corrupting Valenwood? Gods help us. That makes
Even
this
if a lot of
even
it
more
is Tolkien, it's Tolkien's no, so they added etc. Exactly,
Yeah,
appendices,
yeah.
but the extension of the Battle to Infinity, yeah, not great. It was just, there were some things that I want to see more of, and there were a lot of things that I wanted to see way less of.
Yeah. I actually think the Battle of the Five Armies is an astounding achievement.
Yeah,
I just didn't care.
Yeah,
I don't mean
yeah.
the film, I mean the battle specifically. It's pretty amazing that he manages to, Peter Jackson that is, he manages to convey what is happening and who's who on a battlefield. If you like look at the history of war movies, they tend to work best on the small scale when you focus on a strike team or a particular point of the front, or you know, it is not these big sweeping zoomed out tactical overviews of a large scale battle. It just is a very difficult thing to show on a screen in a way that the audience can actually follow. So he did that, and I think that was one of the challenges he wanted to set himself. It's just that's not what the story is really about. And again, my theory about this is that Peter Jackson never wanted to make these films. He said so. He didn't want to compete with himself. The Lord of the Rings movies he'd made, which had gone so well, he didn't want to run the risk of tarnishing that legacy, or of just, yeah, it wasn't a passion project for him. It was a thing that the fans wanted, and the studio wanted, and the money men wanted, for obvious reasons. And none of them were wrong, but that's why Guillermo del Toro was going to make the films, and why they took a real left turn when Del Toro had to quit the project because of greedy-ass New Line Cinema keeping them held up in court during pre-production. Eventually, he had to quit and go home to be with his family. And so it's all New Line's fault, basically. We never got the Del Toro Hobbit movies, which would have been amazing.
Oh, yeah, that makes me really sad.
And instead, we got a thing that Jackson did because he's a legend, and the fans wanted him to, and he was like, if I don't do it, nobody will.
Or it's going to be shit.
But the result was really not worth it, frankly, in my opinion. Such a disappointment. Anyway, I will be right back while you entertain everyone. I'll be gone for a couple of minutes. Just a quick bio break.
Oh no, I have to speak. New Namtab, yo, and we're Petrified War. Howdy, how's it going? 3 to 7 characters at most work. Ahoy, Kagzi. Hello, how's it going? Happy Monday, everyone. Yo, bro. How is everyone doing today? So it's 1st of September, which means, hang on, September, October, November, December. 4 months away, less than 4 months away from Christmas. I don't like it. And it's the end of the year. Like, seriously, where did 2025 go? But anyway, it's been a freaking amazing year so far, and we've got so much happening. Lazy Labor Day, of course. Panic. I know, right? But we still have loads happening. So we've obviously, this is already day 4, but technically it's September. So we've got Games Fest happening all month long. So we'll be playing something every day. Well, loads of ESO, obviously, all the story in ESO. But we're also playing a different game every single day at the end of the stream. Or, you know, second game. But yeah, this is all to give you guys something awesome to watch, hang out. We're still trying to make this a thing. We're still trying to figure out when the hell we're streaming and what's happening. We've been changing the times up. So we really appreciate you guys just showing up whenever we're like, okay, let's try this. But yeah, so it is all about subathon as in September. Twitch always does this, that they give discounted subs in September. So we are putting the plea out there. We'd love to reach the 100 sub points, which means a certain amount of subs, new subs, so we can get a bigger cut from Twitch. We're just trying to make this work so I can quit my job, be here full time, and ninja pulse all day long, baby. But we wanted to do something special, not just, hey guys, can you give subs? We wanted to give you something awesome to actually watch every single day. Hopefully, so far we've succeeded. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Kagzi. I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. That's amazing. It's been an incredible journey, and it's time to make it official and be here full time, which is absolutely the dream. So what else is coming up today? So obviously more ESO. Then we're going to hop into Morrowind, baby. Yes, we are exploring all the Elder Scrolls games, and they've been really good fun. So obviously we did Arena and Daggerfall. Today's Morrowind. Then we've got Oblivion, Skyrim. Well, you guys know the rest. We also have a cookery stream coming up on Wednesday. It's going to be still an ESO stream with a little bit of cookery thrown in there. So we're going to, it's going to be really good. Trust me. Thursday, we've got Indie because new DLC is dropping. So we're definitely going to check that one out. Really excited about that. We've got Khajiit Appreciation Day coming up on Sunday, which is going to be, well, guess what? All about Khajiits. But we're celebrating our old little Alfiq's 18th birthday. So that little dude has been the mascot, well, not right now, but there is usually a cat bottom left of the screen, and that is the 1010. Teddy, that's his name. And that's just week 1. We've got loads of giveaways. We've got, it's going to be great.
I just put the cat back.
There's cat.
Because, there he is.
There is a Ted.
Let's put in a meow just to show everyone how it's done. And Kugzi, thanks for following while I was away.
Yeah. Oh, we both did it, Khan and I. Oh, cute. Thank you, Dark Metal. But yeah, it's been really fun. So I just noticed that like Mark has been subscribed as well for like 30 months. It's just insane that that's how long we've been streaming. But the full-time thing is still quite recent. So yay! Fun stuff. But yeah, in October, we've got another raid train. If you were here for 10 Fest, you know what we can do. And so we're going to do another little one in October. It's going to be in ESO. Hopefully some spooky stuff as well. Raising awareness and funds for American Heart Association. We're going to have, hopefully, like, nothing will happen. You never know with times. But we're going to have Paul Goyette and Wes Johnson. Yes, Wes Johnson joining us as well on stream. So that you don't want to miss that. because both of those guys are absolutely fantastic. So lovely, so generous with their time, and guess like their voices are just
Even
amazing.
if they weren't lovely guys,
just want to listen to that voice.
Just listening to them talk, holy crap. Nice break from the likes of us.
Exactly. So that is going to be awesome. And that's only October. We still have November and December, and there are some things that we're working on, which, yeah.
I love how you're wishing the year away as well. You realize we're 2/3 of the way through the year at the end of August. 8 months gone, 4 left. But you're saying, oh, it's all over. You're
No, but
almost
that's why. I was just saying we are approaching Christmas, but we've got so much coming up, which is just insane. So the year is still lots to do, basically. So yeah, well, thanks for listening to that. That's what's coming up. That's where we are. We are also, hang on, my maths is, oh no, it is. So we are 38 followers away from 6,000 followers. Are we gonna reach that goal? Because if we, I know that it was supposed to be yesterday, but I'm just gonna extend it by a few more days. If we're gonna reach that goal, 6,000 followers, I'm gonna add a very special redeem that, well, a couple of people have asked for. Moose has specifically suggested it, so I'm going to add it.
What is it? You might want to say what it is.
Tickle redeem.
Right.
So if you're not following, do give us a follow. I promise we're fun.
Yeah, if there's anyone out there who isn't following, you can always undo it later if you feel the need. Every day we hustling. Yeah, we're trying our best. Sorry, Ericlaw, there's no build. This is just Overland. Run whatever you like in Overworld. Does not matter. But I can show you if you want to, like, get some inspiration.
Yeah, let's have a look. Because that is, as much as we do a lot of silliness and dumb shit on this Twitch channel, you can also ask us anything. Khan is incredibly knowledgeable. I know some stuff. So yeah, ask us anything.
It's a necromancer, but it doesn't matter. Well, I'm using banner here. It's Overworld. Like I said, so you could use banner if you wanted to. Gravelord, Adric Spear, Storm Calling. That's it. Sets don't matter. Traits don't matter. CPs don't really matter either. I mean, I've got Deadly Aim slotted right now. What does that tell you? Should be biting aura, if anything.
Oh no, Khan!
Still looking for an alternative to my heavy attack Sork. This looks fun. Oh, it's definitely fun. I just don't want to advertise it as this is super powerful or anything like that. It is, it's Overworld, so there's literally nothing that can hurt you. But I'm using Rushing Agony, Tideborn. You don't need either of those. Tideborn is very good, craftable, and you can make medium, light, heavy, whatever you fancy. I mean, I would avoid heavy unless you really think you need it, obviously. Medium is the default. But yeah, that buffs all of our direct damage, and with this particular setup, I'm dealing a lot of direct damage. Akuzri. This is the first time we've seen him, isn't it?
Akuzri. This one.
Finally stops, and you come through the gate. It is a relief to finally see someone new from among the living. Is Akuzri correct in thinking you have come to our aid?
Quite a voiceover, isn't it? I love that. That is a really cool picture that he paints. That they're all like they're injured, they're holding the line, they hear the clamor of the undead on the other side of the door. Then they hear lots of banging and screaming and commotion. The door opens and one of their friends comes through with a freshly ass-kicked look.
Oh, my ass hurts. When can you expect the Omega Meta Super 1 bar 500k DPS build? Well, actually, this is the secret that we've been holding on to. But if we reach 100 subs, we will make that video. It is so sad how often people think that content creators, or like, not just content creators, but like, and gamers are holding onto a secret, like they're not telling them something. We had one dude in the Discord way back in the day, and he was always like, if he saw someone doing good damage, hey, good damage, sorry. He's like, hey, what do you do? And it was funny because we'd always share, you know, oh, this person was asking this, they want to join this group and whatnot. And it was just so funny having this one person say, so what do you do? Are you going to finally tell me how I can get good?
Yeah.
It's like, stop changing your builds every other day.
She was whispering half the people in the Discord and wasting all of their time. Just wasting their time because he wasn't listening to anyone.
No.
Because everything he got was the same. Well, I'm just, you know, this is my setup. Here are my skills. He genuinely thought there was some sort of secret that we weren't
That
telling
we were
him.
not sharing him, yeah.
But yeah,
I swear to God,
exactly.
Sorry.
I was just going to read the same thing.
Yeah, go for it.
No, you go.
I swear to God, 90% of YouTube builds are just that. It is clickbait. It is what it is. I understand that they want to make the money. We all do.
YouTube rewards it at the end of the day.
It does, yeah, sadly. But we made that decision. You know what? Whatever we put on the thumb, we want that to be the truth. And that just isn't. God mode, you will not die in Overland. Yeah, but you don't need a special build for that, you know?
Exactly.
And
But that's a lot of, if they do have videos accompanying these builds, that's what they'll show. They'll show stuff like this. Look how powerful it is, guys. Look at this. Bonk. Yeah, see, I'm just one-shotting everything. It's like, I could go naked and almost do that. You know, you just swing your...
You just swing your dick.
You just swing
and
your willy at the
everything
enemy, and they will just collapse under the sheer force of it.
Yeah, below that clickbait works. I just have this thing that I think, you know, I want to go to bed knowing that at least I didn't make the world a worse place. You know?
Yeah, don't contribute to it. Absolutely. The only time it really gets me a little bit tetchy, like I understand that people who don't play the game but make builds for the game, they're always going to exist. Here, there, everywhere. I once tried looking up for cyberpunk builds, just out of curiosity.
Oh, yeah.
And I found somebody who makes very bad builds for this game. They also do cyberpunk. And I took one look at them and realized they were just as bad. They probably never booted the game up at all. They sound like they don't even know what they're talking about. But they've got a website, they've got videos recommending this stuff. It's crazy. I could not believe it. And I actually went to their website just to see how many games they do this for. It's a lot. And all of it is just lies.
We need no.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's so annoying. But the worst thing is, the studios don't realize that. They see a nice thumbnail and something that looks vaguely professional, and they will not always be in a position to. That was funny, the guy down there knocking the enemy off the cliff. They're not always in a position to sift out the good info from the bad.
Yeah.
That takes time that they don't necessarily have. So when it's time to recommend a guide for a new patch, some of these jokers do get in there, and the studio themselves will end up recommending a source of information which is going to cost their customers time and frustration and... Yeah. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's the world we live in.
Wish to know. Little good that it will do you. But we were promised release. Please, you must release me.
Why were you trapped here?
I shifted. It is strictly forbidden by the Green Pact. I was cocky. Did it to prove that I could, that's all. It was a mistake. I understand that now.
All right.
Petrified War gift in a sub. Thank you so much.
Wow. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. Amazing. Walter Hahn, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. It's a great month for that to happen. We're streaming every day. So that's something.
Am I not mistaken, but we've reached another goal? Yes.
I believe we have.
I believe we have.
What's the goal?
The goal is emote pyramid. Let me sort that out now. So that's just a stream element thing, but it's like a game for chat. So I thought it was time to have a look at some of these. I've never used them, so this could go horribly wrong. But hey, let's have some fun. What is it? Emote pyramid. It's enabled. I don't know how it works. All right, let's have a look.
I'm just going to bring this up on screen for you guys. It's also underneath the stream as well.
Holy smokes, the weather's just horrible. I love it.
Why is this not behaving? Sorry. There we go.
Okay, it's enabled. Let's figure out how it works.
These are the subgoals we're talking about here. So we made it past Voice Changer, Don't Laugh, Lemon Shot, and now we just reached Emote Pyramid. So the next one is the activation of our board game. I guess we'll have to activate that next stream. But as of if we reach that today, the board game is this very, very cool overlay. In fact, I could show it here, couldn't I?
Yes. Yeah, so this is the whole thing. So obviously one person can do it, but the idea is that everybody does it. So we just need to make a pyramid as big as you guys want. That sounds weird, but that's the game. Can we try and do that? ASMR. Oh yeah, that is happening. Hopefully. But yeah, can we try a pyramid? Can somebody just start it with an emote? 1. There we go. Okay, Petrified Ward did 1. Somebody needs to do 2. And this is going to be funny because it's going to be frustrating because several people are going to try, right? Or not. Do we get 2 snow? Oh, there we go. There we go. There are 2. There are 2. Okay, we need 3 now. Let's have 3. Who's going to give us 3 snow? There we go. Petrified Wall with 3. Okay, we need 2 now. Or are we going to go crazy and have 4? Whoever posts next decides. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's
Maya's laugh.
It's just 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 2.
Maya's little giggle is the most nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, it looks nice what you guys just made. Hang on, I want to try. Can you do, like, different emotes? If I do that, and then that. Is that a little... No.
So, by the way, this is...
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels nice to participate. Oh, there's the game!
That's the board game we're talking about. So it's like Chutes and Ladders, or Snakes and Ladders, if you're in the UK. And these are all Elder Scrolls-themed things that we can land on. I think we need to add a few more of them. Some of them, you know, we have to drink a cocktail. Some of them we have to drink a beer. Some of them we have to, like, debate. If we land on the Twin Moons, for example, the 2 moons square, we have to, like, Maya has to be pro or something. Like, she has to argue that Master Lock is an amazing dungeon. I have to take the opposite view, and we do that for 10 minutes. Yeah, there are Arcanist portals that shoot you forward. There are Dragonite chains or Rush of Agony chains that pull you back. But anyway, there we go. So that will be active whenever we hit the... Oh, is it? Is it
50, I think.
40... Yeah, 50.
So that's
50 subs. So we're 4 subs away from that?
5 subs away.
5 subs.
5.
Beg your pardon. All right.
So yeah. So the pyramid is just... But Master Lock isn't an amazing dungeon card. So it looks like it needs to be the same emote, but the idea is to do 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, or keep going. But of course it's going to be difficult with all the lag and everything, so this could be interesting. Yeah, we're literally, we're 5 away from that one. Are we? 5 away?
You're keeping track of this, not I.
Do you not see what's upon you? Look around. The shadow will consume all Tamriel and usher in the light. Other races laugh at us.
Petrified War gifting another sub! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. 2 subs. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Glad that's done. The pleading of the condemned is almost...
And anyone can give those subs, yes, hypothetically. Well, yeah.
Fates are decided, but the fate I haven't...
What's coming up after that? I forgot what I put in these.
Such foul creatures.
Well, you and everyone else can just look underneath the stream and see what we've got there. A Petrified War. Thank you so much. Giving them 2 more Tier 1 subs to Tumuzyan and Techicho.
Ahel!
Doing 3 more as well. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, wow. We love the support. We really, really appreciate it. Please keep it coming. Especially...
Mike gifting a sub!
Oh, wow, Mike. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, we've definitely done the unlock the game now.
Yeah, well,
We're
please keep it coming during September. This
Hype Train level 2. 4 minutes to get involved. Get yourself a sub, gift a sub, or 100 bits. And you get yourself an emote.
Yeah,
Holy
this is amazing to see.
Wait until the Hype Train, guys. Yes, well, the Hype Train is going. Let's get the best streamers where they belong. Oh!
Thank you so much for the kind words as well as the support. It's huge.
It is, and you know, we are working on sponsorships. Oh shit! I should get in touch about a very special giveaway. So let me do that now for you guys. So yeah, you hanging out here and everything is just incredible because those are the things we can take to people to sponsor us. That sounded really weird and almost like secretive and weird. Anyway.
Yeah.
We build a community, dearies. I didn't say anything kind. I just asked a hypothetical. And you're the center. I appreciate it. It is definitely the community. Mr. Redhawk, thank you so much. I love that, Mike. I really appreciate that. And that is, this Ninja Pool started as a community. 100%.
Yeah, it was a guild first.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons it's worked, I think. It's the main reason it's worked. We didn't just show up on Twitch one day and say, please watch.
10 subs to the community. And the Draveen, thank you so much for the biddies.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Draven, Dark Metal, thank you so much, everyone. This is crazy. Meow. Meow.
And we hit, okay, so we hit 2 sub goals. So we need to show you guys our stream setup. So we'll get that beautifully lit up and photographed and send on Discord. Make sure to share yours as well.
Let's go.
I mean, you have to. And emote combo. Okay. That's another game that we're going to just get confused by, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, we're approaching hype train level. Oh!
You keep going too high or too loud and the mic cuts you off. We don't want that, Maya.
Oh, sorry. Mike. Oh my god, record that meow from Khan for my phone message sound.
Feel free. Or I can do it. If anyone wants stuff like that, just for the lols, we can grab it and put it on the soundboard.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Meow from Khan. We already have a few more things. My co-workers will be aghast.
I almost sang Up Where They Walk, Up Where They Run earlier today, and then I stopped myself just in time.
That's amazing. All right, we're was it 3 minutes to for the hype train, and it's wow, over 2,000 bits or 5 subs because LeBro just gifted a sub. Holy smokes! And to Utopian Warrior Matt, enjoy your ad-free viewing.
Yeah, it's lovely that Matt that you've been coming to hang out recently. That's been really fun. Really appreciate it.
Blast from the past, eh?
Yeah, we said when the first day Matt showed up, it was like one of the OG Ninja Pools was not a thing then. But that prog group that became the guild and the website and the YouTube channel and then the Twitch channel and obviously the Discord as well, that was originally a prog group of friends that were just teaching themselves and each other how to do all these vet clears and then the hard mode clears for the first time. We didn't make it all the way through all the hard modes, but we got a lot of them. And yeah, Matt was in that group, Utopian Warriors. He was one of the OG Ninja Pullers in many, many ways, before we even knew that that was a thing. So Matt, I don't know if you knew this story, but you remember Xander. He was the one who first came to us. He was a web designer, still is, I believe.
Khan, just going to interrupt you right there because we've got 2 minutes, only 2 minutes left on that hype train. So if you want to get in on that one, do it now.
Do it, let's go. We really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And we are hoping to be able to sustain, you know, a level of support throughout September because it's so much cheaper. But we still get all the goodies, and you guys still get all of the goodies. But
Mike, whoever gifted subs, you folk are legendary. Absolutely, it is amazing. Yeah. We don't expect anything like that, but we greatly appreciate it. It just means it gets us closer to being here, basically full time. So thank you so much. Just over a minute and a half left if you want to get in on that one with any sub, gifted sub, or 100+ biddies.
But yeah, all I was going to say was that it was Xander who came to us about creating a website for some of the builds, and then Maya got excited about that concept and turned it into this whole
Ahel just
project.
gifted 2 subs.
Oh,
Thank you so much, Ahel.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Tools attack.
Who's attack?
Yeah.
Marlboro Man, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Hey, daily
there
never.
We go. A nice even 5. Amazing. Mokro, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ahel. Much appreciated.
All right, well, now I'm more pumped than ever.
50 seconds left to reach level 5.
I'm more pumped than ever to play a bit of Morrowind with you guys later on today. Mokro, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Look at what Frostatool said. Welcome, ready to explore Morrowind with us? As you said, Morrowind, that's pretty fun. Ha!
AI is eerie sometimes, isn't it?
Oh, he is in the title, so...
Yeah, I know.
Just 3 subs to get to level 5. Well, 6, I guess.
Got my proper payment. Well, you go.
I'm going to get my proper payment in October. That's when I'm going to boost ya. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. Well, you know, wait and see.
Yeah, if you still like us in October.
We may have lost our mojo by then. You know, you may have other things, but we really appreciate the vote of confidence. Like, I cannot even tell you. Embarking on this kind of thing, and I'm not just speaking for myself, but anyone, any of our friends who are also doing this, not all of them in ESO, some in other areas, like mine knows quite a few people who stream very different things.
Emote we just got, guys. Thank you so much.
It is a crazy decision to embark on, especially when you make the jump from it's just a hobby, a part-time thing, to going full-time. When people step up and say, just, you know, they're giving you a thumbs up. So carry on. What you're doing is working. You know, get better by all means, but we got you. It is a feeling that is hard to describe.
Yeah.
All right?
It is.
I mean it. It's genuinely hard to describe, which is why I'm struggling here, but thank you.
The corruption of the Shadowwood expands across the... I know. Don't take long.
So we unlocked emote combo. I actually have no idea what that is. But yeah, no, it is what Khan is saying, and hopefully if things... I just got some really awesome news today. If things go nicely, yeah, I could be joining Khan full-time very, very, very soon. So, yay.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Did you see the new emotes?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you already did it, yeah. It's because we're
Okay.
both logged in on your account here. I'm just doing it again then. Robbed. No new emote for me. What?
What?
Oh, did you already have it? Do you already have them all at that level?
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Ms. Redhawk. How's it going? I realize I've been saying Ms. Redhawk. I'm just sort of mangling the pronunciation of that. Mrs.
You already have all of them. Wow. You hang out at some special channels. I don't have all of them. I start too many trains. Nice. All right, so the emote combo that's been unlocked is if everybody spams the same emote. So let's try one, like this one. If everybody can just one of them, but if everybody just puts in a little sweet roll. Can people do that? Yeah. There we go. More sweet rolls. Come on.
I love that.
Bring.
The inflatable doggo that Mokros is supposed to.
I love that one.
That's so good.
Look at that. Look at the little sweet roll.
Then what happens?
Well, eventually we should get congratulated for spamming the same.
Marlboro man, welcome on in. Nice sweet roll you got there.
Nice sweet rolls you got there, yeah.
Hey, Bodring. What's up?
I can't believe my eyes. The undead are actually receding.
Oh, there we go.
For a while there,
it's
I
a
thought
combo.
we were making a last.
There we go. 12 times combo. Nice.
It wasn't our brilliant.
We're unlocking games. We unlocked some other stuff.
Conquering Marbrook wasn't their top priority.
Mrs. Redhawk, I have it running on the laptop while my husband has it running on his computer with the sound on. So sorry if I'm slow to respond. Don't be sorry. It's all fine. There's an inherent lag in this arrangement, isn't there? I often feel bad that I'll ask a question. It takes people a while to hear it, type it, and then I may have moved on by the time they actually respond to it.
Yeah.
Classic.
All right, so...
Naaman seeks to corrupt all of Valenwood.
So we're one sub away from playing with viewers, so we'd set that up for next time. And then at 69, Khan gives me a random shot of something.
Oh, really? Why do I not get a random shot?
I'll give you a random shot.
This is a fucking scam. Yeah, shot in the arm.
Yeah, there we go.
And
shot of Wardmeyer, that's the point. I don't know. Could be anything. Could be ketchup, could be vodka, could be anything.
There's already vodka in the house. It's not going to be that. At least none of it happens today. Speaking of things that we can unlock during September and the Ninja Pulse Games Fest.
Ninja Pulse Games Fest?
Ninja Pulse Games Fest. Yeah, that's it, man. You got it. You got it.
I got it.
You got that shit locked down. We've been talking about other games. A Jester and Utopian were suggesting Mass Effect any of them, frankly. I think, although Mass Effect 2 or 3 is probably the leaders of the pack. That's probably going to make it onto the list, but we've got Path of Exile, which we don't own. We've got Dragon's Dogma 2. We've got... What other games were people suggesting?
I've got them written down.
We talked about it yesterday, basically, guys. I made a list of all the things that you've suggested yesterday and the day before. And while we were having dinner, Maya and I actually talked about it. Which ones would be the most fun? Which ones are the most feasible? That game is feeble. We're there.
Elevens, hey, thanks for the follow, and good morning.
Good morning.
Stay away.
Marlboro Man, how do you become a part of the ESO stream team? Well, you stream ESO regularly-ish. They
open up applications every couple of years or something. It's not like a set time that they do it, but they open applications every now and again. It's like every 2-3 years.
Year and a half, something like that.
And then you just apply.
Yeah. Last time they opened them was
You're here. I've been trying
about a year ago. So maybe they're going to get more in. I don't know. But yeah, you apply. I think the criteria is like stream it at least once a week. You need to have sort of at least 1,000 followers for the stream team. You can become part of the content creator team rather than the stream team.
It's a little bit opaque in a way, which I think, as someone who has run a guild, like we've run a guild in gaming on Discord for years now, it is quite handy to have an element of discretionary.
Yeah.
Just a discretionary element to your sort of.
There's some people that make it quite small streamers, but because they're known in the community and awesome, then But yeah, so those were the criteria, and sort of stream it regularly-ish. And the rest is sort of, well, we'll see. Vripe is saying Dark Souls.
Dark Souls, there we go. Yep. Have you got the list there, Maya, or not? Have you not got it in front of you? I was just going to ask which games you are most amenable to, and have any of them definitely made it onto the list, like confirmed?
Hang on, I don't have it. I thought you sent it to me.
I think I can actually sense
I don't have it. I think you sent it. Where did you send it?
I've never felt anything like this.
Or did I send it to myself?
No, I sent it to you as an SMS.
Oh, bum. Okay. So yeah, Marlboro Man, are you ESO streamer and thinking about getting onto the team? It'd be cool. Okay, yeah, I've got it. So Path of Exile 1 or 2, Diablo, Planescape Torment, Mass Effect, Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, any of them, to be honest. And we own...
Put Dark Souls on there as well. We don't have... Neither of us own Elden Ring. I don't particularly want to buy the game just for that. But I'm going to buy it one day. Like, for sure.
I'm working on my affiliate status now. Very early into it. Awesome. It's really great that now you can just start making money on Twitch straight up, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's a really fun journey. I mean, hang around if you have any questions. I'm not saying I know everything. I know fuck all. We're still figuring it out.
Yeah, honestly, we're still figuring it out as we go. That's why when people are prepared to support with kind words or encouraging words or actual financial assistance, that's why it means so much. Because it's like a video game saying, yeah, you're on the right track. You're doing it right. You'll get there. It's hugely encouraging, and if you're just in a forest and you pick a direction and just march that way, and you have no idea, am I doing it right? Am I going the right way? That could be a difficult place to be, practically and psychologically,
Yeah, I think, I do get asked a lot, like, oh, how do you become a streamer? I'm not saying you asked, but it's one of those things like, just do you. There's a lot of people say, oh, I'm going to do my research, watch all the others. What works for others is not going to work for you, basically. There are some things that work, that might work for you, but like, just be yourself. Like, I don't know many streamer duo couples that are as stupid as we are. not actually brain, but just like silly sort of thing.
Maya just papering over her comments immediately after making them.
Hey, Egberts, I was just messaging you. Oh, yes. Yeah, I work a full-time job, but I try to stream our guild's trial runs, world boss runs, etc. That's exactly what we did when we started. I've got a full-time job. Khan is here full-time, but I'm trying to leave my full-time job and join here. But yeah, so it is fun. Did I take that left turn at Albuquerque? Eggbirds! I was just going to message you. When are we going to do Enshrouded? Just let me know some dates and let's make it happen. Bellora, looking at the stream team list, they should tidy it up a little. There are still streamers listed that aren't streaming anymore. I know there are plenty of stream team members that either don't stream ESO at all anymore or they just don't stream anymore. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, and if they were huge, you know, like, I don't know, oh, what's his name? Help me out here, Maya. You know him, Fengrush. Fengrush used to stream ESO almost exclusively. Every now and again, you'd see him doing a little bit of Dark Souls, this kind of thing. Just an awesome guy, great hang. Just chill.
He was never on the stream team, though, was he?
Exactly, but he used to stream ESO a lot. He doesn't anymore. He comes
still
back,
hops in every now and then,
back
yeah.
now and then to do some PvP, but he's like much bigger now than he used to be. So if he'd been on the stream team that had left ESO but was still there, because every now and again he comes back and he brings numbers that don't normally see ESO, that makes complete sense, right?
Yep.
That someone like that stays on the stream team. But if someone is still quite small, like if we left Elder Scrolls Online, didn't get any bigger for 2 years, but was still on the stream team, it wouldn't make a ton of sense, would it?
They stopped taking stream team applications a while ago because they accepted too many people. Oh, yeah. I mean, the applications are not open, so there's...
Yeah,
I get that.
they opened them for a few weeks.
Yeah.
And then they shut them down again for a long time.
Yeah. Deltia, I mean, he's sold his thing. What about Alcast? He's left the game years ago, but I don't think he was ever on the stream team. They just worked with him. Blob's ESO, the legend himself. Okie dokie. I mean, he is awesome, but where did they come from? He's incredibly active in the ESO community, streaming 5 days a week, every week.
Blobs?
I'm guessing that means Bislobo. Because of the emotes, I'm pretty sure that those are Bislobos, so yeah. But not on the website are even streamers listed who left the stream team. That's funny. Flashbang. Alcast stopped playing years ago. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he was on the stream team. I
have no idea. Didn't really pay that close attention to it until we had the opportunity to get involved. I'll be completely honest.
Oh, Blobs is not Bislobo. I just saw the Bislobo emote, so I thought it was just like a silly...
I've never heard Bis called Blobs before.
No, but that's where my mind went. Okay, Blobs was the leader of the biggest trading guild on PCEU until recently.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the name then.
Yeah, cool. Is September for the entirety of September? Yeah, I think it actually finishes on like the 2nd of October.
Yeah, it goes into the 1st, for sure.
Yeah. I miss the Asian god, yes.
Oh, I miss that
Matt.
guy.
Yes. Malbaran, he used to put out good YouTube build videos. Who's that? Is that...
Blobs, I guess.
Oh. No, I get it. Sorry, shush. That's just my brain. I saw the wolves. So I just... My brain stopped. But Bislobo's awesome, right? So I'm just constantly thinking of Bis. No, let's not
You
finish
see the word awesome and think of Bis, yeah. That guy he's great.
Who needs Alcast when we got Ninja Pulse? There you go. Thank you, I helped. Does Hack ever play? I never see him anywhere, only on YouTube. I don't think so.
Honestly, Maya had a conversation with him when we first started this, and his words were, don't play the games. Don't play the games. You cannot do it. You cannot play the games and make content at the pace required.
He does play the content creator game. There you go.
Yeah, so these are words from his own mouth. I'm not talking any shit about him. He's a very nice guy. This is Hack the Minotaur. I think he'd be the first to admit the way he does things, because he literally did. He didn't know you, Maya. He had no reason to help you. He just offered to get in.
He's a lovely guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Personally, he went in a one-on-one voice chat with Maya when we were very new to this. It
wasn't supposed to be one-to-one, so I thought he was just going to say,
that's true.
No, but the fact that he still said, no, let's just you and I talk. And we chatted for like a couple of hours. It was amazing.
But I thought that was illuminating.
Really cool.
He wasn't just saying, I don't really focus on ESO. He was saying, no, literally, don't play it. It's money, 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 money. Time is money. You don't have time to game. You have to make guides. And he's right in a lot of ways, but the type of guides that I want to make require me to play and understand the game. In fact, the guides that he makes also require him to play and understand the game to a degree. So I take issue with some of that, but there is a lot of common sense there, right? Time is money.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
That's not
I mean,
a
he did-
unique.
yeah.
That is not a unique attitude.
Yeah, he was saying if you want to do like regular guides and make it a thing, then yeah, you got to just focus on that. And he's got a point. Like that, having the time to actually play is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But Mike, but ninja pulls are supposed to be good streamers, although the lady snort laughs a lot. I think Hag does get some help from friends who do play. I'm just responding strictly on, you know.
It could be
yeah.
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 Yeah, if you've got a platform, like Alcast's website has been maintained by others, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, lots of awesome people are contributing to it, and that's fun. Like, Eden Prime.
Did she tell you?
You know,
One of the great
you all keep up the good work, vids and guides. Miraclaw, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it means a lot. Thank you. And we are going to keep it up all night long.
We will do our best. Keep it up all night long.
See you next time. See you and shush.
Easy for you to say, right? Am I right, boys? Keep it up all night long. Yeah, all right.
Thanks, Eggbirds.
I'm not 22 anymore, you know.
Shush. Really enjoy you too. Thank you so very much. No, thank you. Bingo. Yeah, Eden does some good work for Alcast's website. Yeah, and she's fantastic. We had her join us on stream during 10 Fest. I brought in some creators that have nothing to do with streaming or even YouTubing, but just are awesome people and do awesome stuff for the community. And she was one of them, and she was so lovely. Mike, I'm happy to see them enjoying the game first. After that, they can add any other extra content. Love it. Petrified War, I'll be 38 on the 24th.
Happy
So that
birthday.
not 22 anymore comment.
I'm scared. I don't want
Yeah.
to die.
It's all right, Lily. The poison itself is slow.
The black
I think we all felt that not 22 anymore comment, and specifically the lines leading up to it.
We'll drink it together, and I'll fight by your side till the end.
Until the end.
Is ghosts on your screen, Khan?
It's a ghost.
I think Man Bayanag is a good dude too. Yeah, he's a good dude for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Feeling the age myself, did a 17k cycling trip yesterday, and that shower was so welcome.
Oh, 17k, that is no joke. Damn.
Yeah.
What kind of terrain? Like, I love hills and topography, you know? But I don't really ride anymore. I don't even have a bike at the moment. But when I did...
It was stolen.
It was, yeah, it was nicked. But it was the hills that just would take me out. You know, that number of K that I'd ridden in a day could go up and up and up, and it was kind of alright. But as soon as you throw a few big, like, long slopes in there, rough, man. Or at least for me.
Mike, I'm off for some Souls time and later ESO Guild stuff. Keep it up, dearies. We will do. Hammer, you know you're getting... I'm guessing getting old. When he used to do all night, takes all night. Then what you used to do all night takes all night, yes. City, some hills, got a new bike, used but new state.
Gotcha.
Seaside wind. Oh,
Yeah.
sounds lovely.
That sounds nice.
An easy
Lovely.
Yeah, problem is I grew up...
There will be more.
my parents here in the UK, where they live, it's right in the middle of... It's right on the edge of this town, this weird sausage-shaped town. So we were right on the edge of it, and we could be 2 minutes away from the center of town on foot, or 2 minutes away from like proper fields and countryside and forest, you know, woodland. So it's kind of awesome.
Woody forest.
We are here in a woody forest.
Hey, gifting
Mike.
a sub. Thank you so much. So that's 65. Don't trust the thing. It is 65.
Wow, we're going some today. Thank you, folks. Loving it.
And that means play with viewers. Okay, well, we're going to make sure we announce that properly, so anybody who wants to take part can sign up on Discord.
But basically that meant that when I would go for a bike ride, I could go for maybe 10 minutes before I had to go up a hill somewhere.
Sky's the limit, dearies. 100%. Thank you. Thanks, Aaron. But
I'm
to be fair, cycling is so much easier than anywhere else because everything is so flat. And
in the Netherlands. Yeah.
Bloda, already getting jittery because of my TTT proc starting tonight, setting up my builds at the moment.
Yeah, Bloda is on Rojo duty.
Oh, first trifecta proc ever. You're so freaking knowledgeable. I assume you've got them all.
I assumed you were like planesbreakers galore and shit like that, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, best of luck. I mean, you don't need it, but I hope your group has good sense, good luck, and good attitude, and good vibes, and all the rest of it. People underestimate that. Something is probably going to go wrong, and that is when the attitude of the folks you're with suddenly becomes of paramount importance, doesn't it?
And Skylar, not to age myself, but my youngest daughter is well past 22, and then Hammer saying, "Congrats, my baby daughter hit 40 this year." No, beautiful.
I love it.
All I can respond to that. I'm sorry, my cat will be 18 years old this week. No kids. But that's cool, right?
I love that we have a real age spread here.
Yeah, I love that.
ESO does skew a little bit older, so we don't tend to get like many people who are under 20. Now, like 5 people raise their hands, but I think that's true generally. But we get people in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and up. I love it.
My cat is 20 in December. Awesome.
It is, you know, people may be lovely, but ultimately it's a bit boring if you're hanging out with the same. Everyone's from the same background and age, and if you're hanging out with the same woman every day on stream, jeez. No. you know what I mean. Like socially.
Somebody sleeping on the sofa. Actually, in our relationship, that would be me, but never mind.
Yeah, we got Sin. He was pretty young. Exactly, Egbert.
You were the baby.
And,
well, I gotta go. My dog is getting restless. See you in about 20 minutes. See you in a bit. Sorry.
Utopian Warrior. The whole reason I don't have my license, driver's license, I guess, is that I could do it all by bike in the Netherlands, but now I'm in the process of finding a driving school. I was the same with, I could just walk and bike everywhere in the city where we used to live, because I was very lucky. I got a job which happened to be like 15 minutes walk from my house. 20 for normal people, but I tend not to fuck around, you know?
Yeah, if Ripe is 19 here. Hammer was saying, found the best part about turning 50 was being able to say, I'm half a century old. Yeah, I enjoyed saying when I hit 25, it was like quarter of a century. Most people were horrified. I was like, come on. I mean, it's going to happen. I'm sorry.
That's a power move, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, see that century? I'm halfway there.
Halfway there. Huh.
But it's wild when you start to think of the distant past as being multiples of your age away. So, for example, when you hit 50, and then you think, right, so Queen Elizabeth was alive 8 of my lifetimes ago. And that idea that if you have, say you have a grandfather or a grandmother who is 50 when you are born. So, you know, they're 60 when you're 10, and 70 when you're 20 and all that stuff. So you have a solid relationship with them all the way through your life until they sadly pass away. But they were exactly 50 years ahead of you. 50 is a little bit of a short gap, but you know what I mean. It only takes X number of those relationships to get us back to the
halfway through your life. Well, that's chemical ally. That's a bit depressing.
The founding of America, you know, as by colonizers. And, you know, back to Shakespeare, and back to the Norman conquest of England, and all these things. That I find that a really fun, weird thought experiment always. Is that just me?
No.
It's a mind bender. It messes with our perception of time. Like our attitude towards it is very fluid, isn't it?
Oh, shush. If there's any Black March Horde Warriors here from Xbox EU server, just wanted to send a healthy hello and mispainting it red with you all. Aw, love what you two do. Oh, for the community, that's for us. What you two do for the community. Can't tell you enough how settling it is to find such a good energy on stream from the both of you. And chat, enjoy your time, GGs.
Thanks,
yeah, the chat is the best. I mean, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't awesome to hang out with you guys.
Honestly,
so
our chat is the best. That's the secret.
It really is.
I kind of said that to someone the other day. I said it to
Did you say to streamer?
Actually.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to imply anything by it, but chat had a big laugh at my expense. I said, our chat is the best. That's the secret. Because he was asking how the fuck do you stream for that long? Like that is...
Oh, yeah.
That's wild that you can even do a 12-hour stream, let alone 24.
I recently realized that the System of a Down released their entire discography by the age I am at now.
Oh, that's fun. That's another fun way of looking at it. Like the Beatles is another one. They're such... that always blows my mind when I think that they were releasing albums for about 5 years or something. Is it 5, 6, 7 years? I can't remember. Was it 72 or 71? They finally packed it in. Of course, 3 of them continued releasing awesome stuff.
Yeah. Something's playing and it's weird. I don't know what it is. Somebody's playing.
I do not remember this bit.
I have no memory of this place.
Probably about drinking. Rojo heal. Green balance, siphoning, Daedric summoning, Spolder in trash, Nas for bosses. Ooh, fun.
I may have died.
Yeah, thanks for sharing like ages and stuff. That seems to be such a big taboo with people. Like, I don't give a crap. Like, it's age. It doesn't really matter. People usually think I'm a lot younger than I am because of my absolutely dumb comments and incredibly immature sense of humor. Like,
well, you're not jaded. You're not jaded, are you?
No. I'd say I'm realistic, but not jaded.
I'd say I'm lost.
Hey, that's usually my job in ESO. Like literally, I get lost in a dungeon. I'm 39 in October. Nice. Thanks for sharing your ages. Now share your address and passport ID, please.
Social security number. Thank you very much.
Give it a few more years, Maya. You mean to become jaded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've seen some shit, but you haven't let it...
I've seen some shit, yeah.
I'm just back to where I was. Is it time for me to leave?
Like, you know, I'm just going to share this. So, because Cookery School running demos, running all sorts of things. Usually it's just sort of down the road, which is freaking great. Sometimes I have to travel. It happens. But we have, like, you know, weekend staff. So they just do sort of washing up kind of thing, you know. And I just had to say to the teenager yesterday, to the boy, like, would you mind flushing and cleaning after yourself? No, I don't think I've ever felt older.
You shouldn't need to explain that.
No.
To anyone
58
ever.
in November, nice. I'm past jaded. I'm working on fossilized.
You're so jaded you come out the other side. And now you're jolly again.
Chuff it, I'll be 41 at the end of the month. Nice. That's awesome. And Matt, got a dash soon. Somebody coming to buy the old bike. Ooh, exciting. Sure, my ID number is here. It is. Your ID is not safe for work. You got censored by Twitch.
We're back in the
Yeah, I don't know what.
I don't know. It's the shadow. Good luck. And see you by the stones.
52 in November. Oh, that's so cool. We do have a mature audience.
Rated M for mature.
Maybe we should stop being such idiots.
Yeah, well, what M for mature really means is rated F for filth. Come on.
Yeah, true. 36 followers to go to 6,000. Is there anyone watching that's not a follower yet and is thinking, hey, maybe I should? Do it. Trust me, do it. It's, yeah, age only. Physically, not mentally, true. Sometimes physically I feel 80 after a long week. 26 in September, nice. There's my PC making noises. I said I was going on 58 and I said nothing about mature.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Being mature is for cheeses.
Freed us.
That reminds me, it's my mother's birthday this month. I have forgotten a couple of times. Like, I have it in my... It's just, for some reason, the phone doesn't give me a notification, and I think it will.
It ceased to do terrible
Feel
things to
bad.
Valenwood.
26th of December, do you remember?
I still consider Valenwood my home.
Is that an Earth, Wind and Fire reference?
Thank you. And thank you again for releasing us from his grasp.
Trust Eggbirds to bring a 70s funk reference in.
Like this, forced to serve such darkness, it was sheer torture.
Good month to be born. Yes.
Yeah, true that.
Hurrying your dead.
Okay, you took me away with my ESO's demographic. Maybe that's why the heavy attack builds are more in focus these days, which is a good thing in case somebody's wondering. Makes stuff more accessible.
Yeah, I still think Arcanist is the real accessibility option. Whether or not Zos intended it to be that, I think they did. Not originally, but like late in the day they realized, oh, hang on. This kind of playstyle.
Laban warned me about you.
Yeah, you.
But it's definitely true that the game has never been more accessible than it. It's more accessible than ever right now.
Yeah.
I would also argue that it was always pretty accessible, and it's been getting more and more so over the years.
Egberts, man, my English and typing is all out of whack. My typing is usually just, yeah. Well, Khan, I'm going to ask the dumbest question, and it doesn't show my age. It's just my brain is lagging. What's that? Never mind. I remembered.
I thought you were going to ask, could you please explain offside?
What?
Yes, and since the compassion.
The offside rule in football.
So it's true then.
Well, it wouldn't be the dumbest question
from the shade?
I mean, I don't know what that is, really, either. So.
Yeah, but do you want to know? No. So.
No.
What was the dumbest question going to be?
My father told
I'm not going to say it now. I don't have to.
Well, I'm just curious. I'm not going to answer it.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't have to embarrass myself. Fine, I just couldn't remember the name of, like, OneDrive.
It was just like he said.
Gotcha.
I saw it, and I knew.
I'm the best of 1987, and hopefully the 83rd person in the year.
And Skylamina, my wife and I are doing a hand refasting on our wedding anniversary. That's cool.
That's really
21
cool.
years. That is super sweet, yeah.
How many years have we been married this year? It's got
exactly, Utopian Warrior.
13, right?
I was just thinking of that. And I was going to ask you, Maya, do you want me to ask this guy to march with his army of the dead?
Yes.
Or just release them?
Oh, release them.
You want... I've misheard you. I thought you said leave. But we don't deserve rest. Not after what happened here. We belong to the ooze.
The ooze? Nah, go rest, dude.
But is it 13 years that we will be married this year, Khan? It is, right?
It is, yeah.
Since you already freed the
Yeah, we celebrated 20 years together, but 13 married.
the spirits here can now be at rest.
Tell us, what did you
We've
name
done
your
a good
OneDrive?
thing
Greg?
I didn't name it anything. I just
she
couldn't.
renamed it Shut Up and Drive.
No, I literally couldn't remember
Hal.
OneDrive. Hal. Oh, I just celebrated 7 years marriage myself this summer. Nice. Hang on. Nice. 7 years.
See, the Hal thing reminds me of two things, especially when you write it with a question mark like that. Obviously, it makes me think of, what are you doing? From 2001. But it also makes me think of A Few Good Men. You know, the younger of the two soldiers that's being put on trial there. And when he's caught out, when he's being cross-examined, he's caught in a little bit of a lie. And he just turns to his buddy, the other soldier who's on trial, just goes, Hal, answer the question, soldier! Hal! You guys remember that? It's really sad.
Yeah.
Because he's not very clever.
Oh, people are sharing. That's awesome. I just celebrated my perpetually single ass this year. Hammer, I've been married 40 years and was in the army of 25, which means I'm very good at taking orders. Nice. Today now 17 years together here, known each other for 24. Ooh, Lebro celebrating 19 years of marriage in 9 days. 10th of September, but my wife and I have been together for 19 years. Wow.
Whoa.
Long time as well. That's awesome.
How long have we been together? It's about 20, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 20 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Likes to play catch. Nice guys. Myself and my wife celebrating our 9th wedding anniversary tomorrow. Awesome.
So many anniversaries coming up. I love it. I suppose it's summertime. A lot of people get married between May and September, don't they?
Yeah, 10 years married, Mr. Red Hawk, 10 years married, 14 years together. Nice. Erin, everybody, adopt me, please.
I'm relieved you're here, my friend.
September's a good month. Can't argue with that. Yeah, no, there we go.
All right, then.
There's a lot of going back in time, isn't there? Or going like into the spirit world. Erin.
That's funny. Well, I don't have any kids. What do you offer, Erin? And Erin comes in with those gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Oh, and the Draven married 18 together, 23 still in love. That's the key.
Aw, yes, yes. We've been married for 1 year. We fucking hate each other. That's not so fun, is it?
All right, I can cook. Send the papers my way. Erin, seriously, thank you so much. Amazing.
Thank you.
You think it's safe to go in?
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Let's go.
For a split second, I really got confused who you were talking to.
Can we mount? Yeah, bye. We can.
What is Ifrit's bones?
That's old school marriage, Maya. Exactly. Fucking hate you. This just describes my parents' marriage. Oh, ow!
Oof.
It's true though, isn't it?
Well,
if I come to US ever, I want you to take me to all the best pizza places there. Nice. Best pizza?
All the
Ooh.
best pizza places in the US.
All of them. How long are you going to stay?
You could spend a decade.
Yeah.
There are worse ways to spend it. But you'd also have to research all the best gyms in every city.
And gins. And we're back to pizza discussion, of course. I don't know any good ones, but I'll happily do some first-hand research with you. I like it.
The scientific method. Solid. Well, Maya, when do you want to head over to Morrowind?
Yes, I know what to do.
Oh, whatever.
Should we spend a little bit more time in Green Shade?
Good thing.
Yeah?
Green Shade is a long one. It's way longer than Gratwood. I feel like. It's crazy.
Oh, no. Mrs. D, I thought I cleared out my old surveys, and then I took a look at my bank. Eggbirds, I think you won't get to eat any pizza because people can't stop arguing over what the best pizza place is. That's very true. LeBro, I would adopt, but it would be weird to have a child at the age of 12. What? Right. Yeah, having to tell that story, right?
Yeah.
When do we go? Yeah, hey, Erin gifted another sub. Thank you so much.
Erin on fire over here. What's going on? Somebody get an extinguisher. Thank you so much for the support. It means everything.
That's one sub away from a random shot. Oh, I just realized what we do have, what I can gift Khan to shoot. Are you going to do the multiplayer version? No, just the yeah, no.
We don't have anything to shoot except very, very nice
No,
whiskey.
we do. No, we do. Trust me.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we do.
I was going to say, I don't really want to... This is very expensive whiskey. It's like the only spirits we have in the house, practically.
Petrified War gifting another sub. That puts us what? 67 plus 2. That's 69, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, sorry, my brain just didn't quite work. All right, well, that means we are at a random shot time then. So I'll go and get that random shot for Khan. Tabasco shots. I mean, I did a lemon shot earlier.
Oh, I suppose it doesn't need to be alcoholic.
All right. Oh, see you later, Eggbirds. And let's talk when we're going to do that stream.
Yeah, so we're going to do an Enshrouded stream. That's another one that's definitely on the list. With Eggbird's assistance.
I'll be right back.
Because Eggbird's and Maya have a little realm in progress in Enshrouded. That's a really cool game, actually, if you guys haven't played. I haven't managed to get into it myself, but it's more of a time thing. It's very cool. couple of the Discord servers I'm on have an Enshrouded channel for when people are hanging out playing that game. Very cool. Alright, do we have, I just want to repair real quick.
It is good to be rich, but it is better to be smart. Even better to be both smart and
Alan
rich.
Konalik,
The smart
thank you
and
for the
rich
gift sub.
go.
Yeah, exactly.
Never
Thank you
want
so
for
much.
gold. What can I do for
And
you
Skylar
today?
Mina, see you later. Yeah, I hope it's not going to be just a straight up Tabasco shot. I would do it though, but might have to rock the mic for a couple of minutes while I recovered from that. Need to go back into Enshrouded and work on my Castle City Petrified War. Nice. Aaron, I'll get some thumbs up. It's like Pepsi but with more fizz. I was talking to my nieces about Pepsi versus Coca-Cola, and they were like, "Oh, Pepsi is so horrible. It's too sweet." I mean, I thought they were both too sweet. But I guess Coca-Cola has that acidity. Which is literally there to cut through the sweet, isn't it? No, you are too sweet. Thanks. I do my best. Wait, are you saying I'm cloying and vomit-inducing? What?
The Welkin stones are the only way
Potistic
to
sugar
break the
water?
barrier.
What essentially it is, isn't it? There are horrendous stories about what, when it's transported. You know how you get juice from the supermarket. You can't get that pure juice and it's a bit more expensive. The reason the concentrated stuff is cheaper is because it was concentrated for shipping reasons. So it's, cheaper to ship around the world or wherever it needs to go. Coca-Cola is generally transported like that. I think there's a sort of a syrup form, and then they sort of hydrate it or whatever to turn it into the finished product once it arrives in its country of sale. And apparently you need a hazardous materials license to be a driver to transport the syrup version of Coke, because it is so corrosive. That's mad, isn't it? I'll only drink sugar-free stuff if I get some. I'll drink whatever, but yeah, generally keep that sugar away from me. I just don't need it. But we become sort of inured. That sugary sweetness becomes normalized to us, and so things don't taste too sweet. Right, Maya's brought something. I don't know what it is.
Right, don't look at it. Just grab it and shoot it.
Don't look at it, just drink it.
Yeah.
Oh, gross. It looks dark. I can see it out of the corner of my eye. Am I allowed to sniff it or just...
No.
Alright, so Maya's brought me the shot.
No.
And that is a big shot.
You're not allowed to sniff it. You're not allowed to do anything.
Alright, I'm going in 3, 2, 1. Shoot. Oh, Jesus. Oh. By the beard of Sheikh Orath. That is a really strong, really tanniny red wine that she just gave me. And quite a big shot of it as well. It's warming my innards as it moves down the body. But wow, like 3 in the afternoon, a giant shot of red. Why do we have red wine in the house? Is that for cooking?
Yeah.
So it's cooking red wine as well. That's why it's so grim.
It's not... Well...
It's almost like port. Like, it's really powerful. Or that could also be like the first sip of red wine is always a bit harsh.
Bleh.
Yeah, that was bleh.
Well, there we go. So we did that. At 169, we have a shot cam as well. I have some cooking red wine, and I wouldn't feed that to my worst enemy to drink. Yeah, well, this isn't a cooking wine.
You hear
like,
that, Maya?
It's not like the salted wine or anything that you get. No. This is, it's like a Cabernet Syrah. It's nothing, well, it's from literally last year. But yeah, the small bottle to be cooked down into a sauce. So I thought, hey, there we
Now,
go.
that is a good choice, actually, because that is gross and funny. So I'm sure that was funny.
It's not like horrendous.
But you're not actually... That's not going to do me any harm whatsoever. Are these guys aggro? What's going on? I'm not gonna lie, this part of the quest is much less interesting, and I'm paying much less attention to what's going on. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy when you do that, I realize. If you pay less attention, you're gonna be less engaged. Yeah, if you ever want to get
When do we get a
engaged.
redeem for can't eat... No, I can't do it.
Surströmningar.
Surströmningar.
Surströmning. Oh, yeah.
Well, there we go, something like that. Oh, I fucking have that. I'd have it. I want it.
I would
we can't
do
get it.
Yeah, we can't get it over here. It's like almost illegal to transport that shit. This is rotten. This is fermented fish from Sweden. As if the phrase fermented fish wasn't horrible enough. The fact that it's from Sweden. Oh, am I right?
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
It should be illegal to eat. Oh, I just finished my Scribes of Mora style. Nice petrified wall.
Now, most things from Sweden are delicious. My ex-girlfriend, for example.
So obvious.
I've never had a Swedish girlfriend. It's fine. I can make that
Danes
joke.
unite.
Danes
but dumb,
unite.
yeah.
Swedes do have that reputation, though, partly because of ABBA, I think, for being just very cute and beautiful. The tall blonde thing definitely helps. But, you know, the joke in Friends where one of Chandler's girlfriends says, "How are you so cute?" And he says, "Well, my father was Swedish, and my mother was a tiny little bunny rabbit." Something like that, right?
Yeah, exactly that, yeah.
Danes do not have this reputation. The Icelandics do. I was even told by a British guy who went to Iceland. I've never been. I know a little bit of Icelandic for various reasons, but I've never been to the country. But he was like, this is when we were, I don't know, 19. He was like, "Oh, dude, you gotta go. You must go." And he was talking about the girls. I don't know if that's just horny Brit talk, though, you know?
Wait a minute, hey, sexy people, hey, you!
Hello!
Erin, if we have a zombie apocalypse, we know it will start from Sweden.
Because of Surströmningar.
Very well. Come and
I assume so, yeah. We will just turn people...
What are the
zombie.
grossest, but... foods that are, like, really gross on paper, or that seemed gross to you, but you tried them, and either they weren't that bad, or you liked them, or maybe they were that bad. I don't know. Like, I've tried a bunch of things like that, and they're always great. Like, in the West, the idea of fish sauce, you know, they use in Southeast Asian cooking, is just, you know, like gag-inducing. Fermented fish, once again, turned into a sauce, but you use it in your... would you put fish sauce in a pad thai? Maybe a little bit? Right, Maya?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then it's freaking delicious when it's used correctly. And the same with blue cheese. In Asia, the idea of blue cheese is generally utterly repugnant. But it's
Good. This should work.
And to plenty of people in Europe, to be fair, as well. Where blue cheese is perfectly normal, they're still not into it. But Valen heart. Here we go.
Hurry, we have to save the heart.
Is there anything like that? I'm trying to think. I've never had durian, which is supposed to be... The smell is awful, but it's like filthy, rotten socks and cheese. It smells like just awful. This is a fruit from like Borneo and places like that in Southeast Asia. I've never had surströmningar, which is again rotten fish.
Lovely.
But I have had century eggs from China, which are lovely. What else have I had?
Oh, yes.
Fish sauce. I'm just trying to think. pig's trotter, things like that.
Blue cheese should also be illegal? No.
No, I don't agree.
I can't recall what one of the one from Faroe Islands is called, but that one I'm never eating. Yeah, I was watching a documentary. It was what's his name from Faviken? Blanking.
Oh
That
yeah.
guy. Yeah, he went to the Faroe Islands, and there was some stuff that he like. This, I think it's like seagull eggs that are literally covered in shit. I want to say something, and then like fermented. It's really weird. Like that does not thrill me. I do understand that these things need to happen and all that, but I was like, I'm quite adventurous, but shit.
Isn't there an egg that is a delicacy when like the embryo has died, but it's
Yep.
still in there?
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty horrendous. I'd struggle with that. Don't know why we're talking about this on a channel where we're trying to promote the idea of us doing food streams, cookery streams. My point is that things that seem conceptually gross or gross by association are often great. Like some of the most amazing flavors and food and drink experience we get are possible due to fermentation. Think of parmesan and wine. Now, these are unambiguously fine foods. You know, beautiful red wine, champagne. What else can you think of, Maya? There's so many things like that. But then
know,
often
right?
if we don't have the cultural context and we hear the word fermented or rotten or what, it's like, oh, you know.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Blue cheese is an affront to my taste buds. Hey, welcome back, Dark Metal and Beloda. Gorgonzola is nice. Don't touch my blue cheese. I do like blue cheese. Erin, I only ate fish once, and unfortunately, it was the one caught and cooked by my then roommate. It smelled pungent and strong, like pound mud, even after getting cooked. And I never really dared try fish again. Oh, is that like what's it called? Freshwater fish, so not sea fish. Because yeah,
It sounded like it was badly prepped.
well, that as well, yeah. But like you know, carp. That it's a traditional Czech meal at Christmas. Carp, which is like a just freshwater, and it tastes like mud. It's gross. Blech. Back as well. Bike sold. Nice, Matt. Congratulations.
Oh, genius. Good job. Give that man a high five.
Petrified cottage cheese is terrible. I wouldn't say it was terrible, but I don't really get the point. It
doesn't really taste of anything. And the texture isn't that great either. Like, I'd rather have a yogurt.
Man, dead duckling still in egg is from Philippines, I think.
Yeah.
This is too much for me.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be interested. But I'd try almost anything. Like, I'd love to try, what's that South American fermented root extract that they used to get high, basically. And it's the basis for a lot of shamanism in Southern American, I don't want to say religion, but spiritualism. Yahe, it's called in some countries, like in Chile, I think it might be Yahe, but in Peru and it has like a different name. Now I want paneer. Cottage cheese is good. Use it in a lot of different cheese curries.
Is that what it is?
Ayahuasca. There we go.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah,
okay.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca and stuff like that. It's got a bunch of different names, but that song we were listening to the other day, actually, Maya, we were listening to The Rhythm of the Saints by Paul Simon from like another blinder from the late 80s. And, you know, the Spirit Voices, the song on that album. And we were just loving it. It's got these South American drums and instrumentation, but also like Western electric guitar. It's a really weird... Paul Simon's just a weird guy. Special kind of genius. For everyone who loves that Disturbed song, you know, The Sound of Silence, remember it was written by Paul Simon, alright? Regardless of Disturbed's brilliant production and reimagining of it. The raw ingredients had to be there, and he wrote this song, and apparently that was him getting high on ayahuasca, yeah.
Oh, that's so fun.
And that's why he felt for the first time, wow, I feel nature all around me. The idea that everything has a spirit, and you have this connection to the entire world, every plant, bird, earth, tree, all that kind of thing. Very Yoda. Sorry, that was a random tangent, but Maya and I were listening to that while we were shooting footage the other day, and we were just commenting, this is such weird music, why does it work? But it works really, really well.
Look, in here.
Perhaps you should take a few steps.
Burger with blue cheese. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Can't imagine my life without cottage cheese. Some poppadoms. Yeah, I can cook paneer in like 10 different ways. Paneer's awesome.
Yeah, man. Everyone who's like not into cheese, feel free to not be into something. That's fine. But remember two things. That A, your reaction to it is probably somewhat arbitrary, comes from your cultural background and what you've been exposed to. None of us can escape that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Ooh, tagliatelle with spinach and gorgonzola. Yes.
Ifre has chosen you. You're the Sylvanar.
She immediately bows. I want to do this storyline again. Properly.
I'm going to go let Raz know. I'm sure he's pushed into the grotto by now.
And the other thing to remember is something that Maya has talked about a lot, and I've mentioned it a couple of times on this channel, that it's a weird and very, very little known fact, but it is a fact, as I understand it, that the human brain takes, at the very least, it's something like 11 tastes of something before it can truly determine whether you like it or not. So sometimes you'll try something for the first time and you like it. That's what normally happens, right? But often, if you don't like something on the first, second, or third try, you will like it if you keep trying. And it doesn't have to be all in the same go, like one after the other, just pounding mushrooms until your brain decides. But on different occasions, try it. Still not working. It can genuinely take the brain, because we didn't evolve to enjoy the deliciousness so much as to be able to decide and detect what is safe and good to eat. That's ultimately what that is for, that whole process, you know? So it can misfire sometimes. And we can manipulate it to get it back on track. It's why so many of us don't like olives as children, or we try red wine as kids and are like, that's gross, how can you enjoy that? But then by the time we're adults, somehow we've started to enjoy it. It's not it's not us growing up and changing. It's just that we tried it enough times that...
No, I was always like, booze, gimme. Man, I had fried bugs in Spain once, and it was not that bad. I enjoyed it even.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I've
once
had
you
fried
sort of
bugs. It's lovely.
Once you sort of set the whole bug thing aside and you don't think about it, yeah. Shall we do Morrowind, Khan?
Let's do it.
I feel it's time.
Yeah, we're just about to wrap up, so that's perfect timing.
And yeah, guys, don't go anywhere. This is one of the most incredible things that you can support a channel like ours, is to stick around, even if it's not ESO.
Yeah, stay. When a streamer goes to a different game, like I said yesterday, obviously if they stink or it's not fun to watch, feel free to leave. But, stay with them for the switch. And then if it's still fun, if the conversation's still decent and the vibes are good, who cares what game they're playing? I don't just mean us.
Yeah.
Wanted to be there, but Lord Garish
Look at all these.
wouldn't have it.
They're so sweet
How does one
looking.
expand her horizons if no one allows Kali to test her skills?
A Khajiit with a hood, especially a lady Khajiit with a hood. It's just...
Bellotta, as a kid, there were so many things I didn't eat. I also hated pizza. Oh, wrong. Kidding. Growing up, I realized it was because my mother cooking was just terrible. Yeah, my mom cooked snails. I had a snail farm, so they were not like the snails that you're supposed to eat, just snails in the garden. And I had like a farm. She cooked them. That was not good. But yeah, my mum was, bless her, not a good cook. Erin, I make a form of pasta where I start by prepping gravy for shahi paneer, but instead of paneer, I put pasta in it. And it tastes amazing. That sounds nice. Held is saying I had the same issue with pizza and many other things when I was a kid. I just didn't eat as a kid. Weird. Kiddings. Utopian Warrior is paying for what is gifted sub.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Thank you.
Trevor, my bags are almost full. Tongue master it.
I feel a little bit tipsy after that one shot of wine. That just really shook me. I wasn't expecting. I was thinking it would be something like Utopian said, like a Tabasco shot.
Kiddings, yeah, I didn't know you don't boil beef mince for spaghetti until in my late teens because of my mother's cooking. Honestly, it wasn't even my mother's cooking. I just had no idea how to cook. No idea how to cook, and I moved to the UK, and suddenly I was on my own. I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to do microwavable meals. They were gross."
You were like, "What?"
Yeah, I just thought fuck instead. So yeah, my first sort of attempt at a spaghetti bolognese was pretty gross. But I just bought some cookbooks and learned how to cook.
Hey Maya, eating is not cheating.
Veloda at a friend's party. They ordered pizza, and because I didn't like it, there wasn't anything for me to eat. Oh, 1 year later, they ordered pasta for me instead of pizza. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I remember when I was a vegetarian going to sort of like a dinner party thing. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry, by the way, it's all meat. Okay. You could have told me. I could have brought something, but just, you know.
But it's a weird thing. I can be quite mean to my mates about things that they don't like telling them just to get on with it. Of course, there are things that personal preference is just a thing. But because it was such a revelation to me when Maya first explained to me, no, this is the way the psychology of flavor and the appreciation of flavor actually works. That just blew my mind. And all the kids I'd known when I was growing up who didn't like this and didn't like that, I relived all of those conversations in my head. So yeah, I try to bring it up because it's I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like that's not very widely reported, is it?
No.
All right, well, drink it in, because we're about to fire up the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Not quite the OG. It is the open Morrowind that was released a couple of years back, and which you can actually play multiplayer. You can host a game and have others join it. Trust me, if you can be bothered jumping through the hoops of setting it up, holy crap, it is good fun. We tried it a couple of years ago with Sin and Eggbirds and Maya, and oh my god, it was amazing. But yeah, we are just.
And it was at the end of our week-long stream. That was nuts.
What a gorgeous realization. And the fact, if you look over to the left, the two mushrooms on the left there, you could just see the Silt Strider's legs behind it. And you can see the cantons being constructed in the background on the left and right, the foundations being laid and so on. So we're going to flip the screen, and we'll be right back with the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, as more or less as it originally looked.
Yeah, so we are... Oh, no. So we grabbed another sub-goal, so that's a game giveaway. Let me just figure out... I do have a game. Mushroom soup was that, what are we? I had to learn how to cook Beloda early because as a teenager I stopped eating meat and my parents weren't supportive at all. Aww. When I was like 7, 8, I wasn't allowed to meet my friend because I didn't finish lunch. Aww. My mother's spinach tasted just so terrible. They forced me to sit in front of that spinach the whole afternoon. Oh my god, that's so cruel. I got the same with mushroom soup. I see, yeah. That is rough.
All right, let's try this again.
You having issues?
No, it's just doesn't want to find the correct window. There we go. That's working, isn't it?
Looks like it, yeah.
All right.
Mushroom texture is not my thing. Yeah, the taste's fine though. Yeah, a lot of people have that with mushrooms. I like food.
All right, hang on. Silence for a moment.
Sorry.
How many people get chills from this? Speaking of acquired tastes. I'm gonna
Stick-to-go!
Hey, Stick-to-go, how's it going? I'm gonna change the category real quick. There are 7 people watching Morrowind on Twitch right now. We're about to change that.
Alright, so yes, I found the game I have and I found the code. So who wants a copy of the Rogue Prince of Persia? That's the really cool...
Oh, that's supposed to be really good, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've got that to give away since we, thanks to Matt, smashed 70 subs.
A triumphant music. Oh, it's good to hear that again, Dark Metal, the best intro theme. But let's talk for a minute about some of the things that changed between Arena to Daggerfall and then to Morrowind. So A, they took a big break. They worked on Battlespire and Redguard and these other standalone games that weren't part of the... You know, they weren't given a number. Elder Scrolls 1, 2, 3, 4. It feels home. Yeah, it really does. Because this is where the theme come from. So graphics and gaming technology advanced massively. They suddenly had a score. It's not MIDI anymore. It was genuinely 3D, not 2.5D or whatever. And Todd Howard was directing this time round. Sadly, Ted Peterson and Julian LeFay, who created the Elder Scrolls series, took either a back seat or left the studio completely. But a lot of the ingredients, the weirdness of their contribution remains. You know, the crazy lore and really interesting mysticism and stuff of the Dunmer, all that kind of stuff. But so many things changed. It's just fun to think about. And if you've never played this game before, if you've never seen it, strap yourselves in. This is awesome.
Zini gifting a sub, thank you so much.
Thank you, Zini.
Oh my goodness.
And congrats. Heinefair, welcome on in. This is Azura speaking.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison.
By Azura, by Azura.
First by carriage,
Get
and
ready
now by boat.
for one of the best voiceovers
To the
ever.
east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
I know Matt's excited for this.
Wake up. We're here.
Who's getting moist? Misty. Misty.
Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
My name is Jeff. Sorry if you guys can't really see the UI very easily. There's not much I can do about that. I've already made it a little bit bigger than it would be, but...
I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us
Sound
go.
is warping a little off key at times. Don't recall that being a thing. Oh, I don't know,
Quiet.
yeah.
Here comes the guard.
But that
This
voiceover...
is where you get off. Come with me.
Yeah, we're Morrowind fan. This is exactly where we get off, man. Oh, really? My guy. So this is pretty much what the game looked like. Obviously, I'm running it in higher res. We're getting more frames. And I'm running a extended textures or enhanced textures. So like when you would walk up to stuff, it wouldn't look this good. But they're incredibly faithful to the original. But the environments are so freaking detailed. It's a much, much smaller... It's tiny compared to Daggerfall. It's like a 50th of the size of Daggerfall, but it is packed with assets and detail and storytelling. This is where the environmental storytelling by Bethesda really started. So if you haven't seen Morrowind much before, and you're wondering how much this is enhanced over the original, the answer is not a lot. Still got
Considering the game's 23 years old, we all have a nostalgia filter in our heads rather than remembering what it was actually like.
Yeah.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
So if anyone's wondering why we're in Morrowind, this is day 4 of our 34 or 34-day September Games Fest, and we are going to play Elder Scrolls Online every day. That's the plan. That's what we do. That's our home game. But we're also playing another game every single stream. And once we are done with this week, I guess we're going to start talking to chat about which games you want us to play. We've already started, but we're going to start doing a little bit of that. And some of you might recognize this. Look at that!
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
We can't talk to him. But yeah, that's why we're in Morrowind
Let's go.
today. Elder
Move it
Scrolls
along.
3. We already did Arena, which is the first one, Daggerfall, which is the second, and
You
now
finally arrived,
here we are.
but our records don't show from where.
That's a familiar voice actor, absolutely. We'll just wait until we get in the house. Oh, let's just go with a Dunmer, it'll be fine.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
The walking animations. The sky shard in the backyard, yeah. This was such a trip.
It's so random.
I remember Eggbird's telling me, I wasn't there for this, but apparently when Deltia first streamed the Morrowind expansion for ESO, he'd been playing a lot of Morrowind, the original Morrowind, on Xbox when he was in the army, posted in Iraq, I guess, and it actually gave him a little bit of PTSD. The moment on stream where he got back here, he had to take a little moment.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Because
Yeah.
even in ESO, it's a completely different game, different engine, reimagined assets, but they did such a faithful job. It just really hit him like a familiar sensation from the past.
Held. You didn't style your character? Nerevar would be ashamed
Well,
of you.
just like yesterday, I already made one. Here's one I made earlier, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's just lovely to hear that Dunmer voice again.
I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
You know, I love it.
Yes, we've
Isn't
been
this Wes
expecting
Johnson?
you. You'll have to be recorded before
Think
you're
so.
officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Is there are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours. So that doesn't sound like Wes at all, does it?
No, maybe not.
But I'm pretty sure he's talked about. Am I getting it mixed up? Does he have a story about the guy who did voice this character? Or is this just him? Because Wes is in this game. This another of the many things that we now take for granted. Wes Johnson. This is the first game he was in. I think. Yeah. Don't think he was in any of the others. Let's answer the questions.
On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
What do you do? Maya, do you draw your dagger, mercifully ending its life? Do you use herbs from your pack to put it to sleep? Or do you not interfere in the natural evolution of events, but rather take the opportunity to learn more about a strange animal that you've never seen before?
I don't know.
You gotta pick
Chat,
one.
what do you think?
It's role-playing.
Who are we putting to sleep? The man?
No, it's a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive.
Sleep.
One summer
With herbs.
afternoon, your father
Feels like
gives you
a...
a choice of
There we go.
chores.
Saying the same thing. So, yeah, there we go.
Which chore would you choose? Gather herbs for your mother, who's preparing dinner, go catch fish at the stream using a net and a line, or work in the forge with him casting iron for a new plough?
Matt, I'm Dutch. I'm always a herb fan.
Gather herbs.
Your cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You have asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush.
No, it is Wes. You can
What
just
do
hear
you
it, but it's
do?
so different.
You remember after Wes nearly died, but then made an amazing recovery and everything, we had a Wes appreciation stream. We played lots of Wes games, and one of them was, is this Wes or not? And I had all sorts of recordings from Legends and all
Yeah,
of these
that was
things,
it.
and we had to, people were guessing. It wasn't as easy as one would have thought. Some of them were like, well, that's obviously not Wes because it's not good enough. But sometimes you're like, I'm not sure that is Wes, and he was Wes, but it was just so different.
Utopian Warrior, okay, I'm off for a bit. Have fun in Morrowind. Catch you all at least tomorrow, if not later today. Have a lovely afternoon. And thanks again. Thank you so much. See you later. Alright, Dark Metal. Your cousin's given you a very embarrassing nickname, Maya, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You've asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush. Do you make up a story that makes it a badge of honor, beat him up, then telling me whoever calls you the nickname again, you'll bloody him worse than this time, or make up an even more embarrassing nickname for him and use it constantly until he learns his lesson. Dark Metal chooses the second one. Beat up your cousin.
There is a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not.
I'm just going to spin through the rest.
Your mother.
We're not going to keep this character anyway. Spell sword, we accept.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Doesn't matter. We're going to bin this character in a minute anyway.
Now, before I start,
what?
Make sure this information is correct.
Atrocious.
The name Jeff. Dark elf spell sword.
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
I'm Jeff.
Alright.
Show your papers to the captain when you actually get your release fee.
Name Jeff? That's just funny. How's the game volume? It's about right, isn't it?
Let me check. Let me check.
Now, fun tip.
Maybe turn it down a little bit.
Okay.
It's beautiful though, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
I can listen to it all day.
You can steal this and drop it before they arrest you, and then pick it up again with no consequence. So if you ever want to do a quick start in Morrowind.
Continue through to the next.
The guard comes and gives you a warning.
Exactly.
You steal the platter on the right and quickly drop it. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. You could do that trick a couple of times. It's pretty common knowledge. That's not like a pro tip or anything. Well, you guys get the idea. Why don't we spin on ahead?
Yeah, let's spin. Oh, let's see it. Exactly. I normally rob them blind. Both the platter, the books, I pick the locks and steal the gold, silverware, and well, everything.
And does this look familiar?
Ooh, like I've seen it before.
Yeah, man, isn't that a trip? It's a shame the weather's a little bit shit. It's 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Let's just rest like 14 hours. There we go, that's a bit better. I would not like to leave a donation of 100 gold. No. So this is not quite what it looked like. There was fog, you know, draw distance. So you couldn't see the opposite shore from here. You would have been able to see these islands though. The water looked almost this good though. But like I said, this is redone in a completely different engine.
Yeah, Dark will say, I see you have way better render distance / fog.
Yeah. Gotta love that you can also lock the character sheet, inventory, and map. Yeah. So all I've done here, this is a brand new character, but I cheated to give it massive speed so that we can do this. But I just want to hear this line. You ready, Maya? Make sure your your stream is unmuted for a moment.
I got it in. What?
Outlander.
I'm just gonna walk up to a bunch of the ordinators until we get the line.
The spirits and thy lords. What words do you have for me, citizen?
Aren't they terrifying?
A little bit.
I just want...
We're watching you, scum.
Yeah, the Ordinator armor, right? It looks sick. Let's find another one. So like I said, this is, it's been retextured, but it is incredibly faithful. Like, it's just like... It's like they're the OG textures, but they managed to find another level of detail. I don't know how it's been done. I'm sure AI was involved somewhere. But it is a it's clearly more than just AI. It's been beautifully, beautifully done. This whole mod. I think it's just called MET. Morrowind Enhanced Textures. There's an ordinator, but I can't get over there.
I see the ramps in Vivek, and I press space by default. And Darkman, oh my god, I always loved the Ordinator armor. Bit intimidating, but amazing. I really need to play it again. Yes, everybody should play it again.
Yeah.
And again. And again.
This is the problem with me having done this. I'm probably going to do a Morrowind replay now. Despite all the many games that are on my list that I need to do.
How about I do? And then you can watch me.
Yeah, we can just do it together.
You can watch me do stuff.
Yeah, man.
Again, sounded incredibly dodgy.
Alright, let's try this one. Is it going to say it? Faith, law, and justice. Walk on. Alright, background. What about you? I'm a High Fane guard. What's the High Fane? High Fane is the largest tribunal temple on Vardenfell. Archcanon Sarioni presides over the temple, along with a large... Yeah, alright. Rumors. I heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's on an island called Solstheim, north of Vardenfell. There we go.
Let's see the Nervarine!
No, he's not chatty, this guy.
Doug was saying, isn't that a piece of dialogue from regular guards? And depending on your reputation? I mean, let's face it, Khan's reputation is not going to be good, is it? He's such a naughty boy.
Oh, they look so good. The retextured armor pieces. Holy cow. Alright, what do people want to see? Where do we want to go? What?
You may speak.
Maybe because I'm a Dunmer, they're not going to say...
What is it, citizen?
Yeah, they're a bit more welcoming because I'm a Dark Elf. Maybe that's it. If you're a Nord or an Argonian or something, they're much more rude. So maybe I won't get the "we're watching you, scum" line as a Dark Elf.
You just need to piss them off first, no?
No, because then they'll just kill me. Ah, you know, it's a complete... Do you want to hear the "you Enwa" line?
Yeah. I mean...
It does feel a bit like a ghost town. That's the only thing. Vivek does not have a lot of people running around. Because games didn't have that back then. Show the original writhing wall, the ghost fence. Alright, let's do that.
You Enwa!
There we go.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
I want to answer the phone like that.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
I thought you meant, you Enwa!
You Enwa!
That'd be funny.
My jump is feeble. I can't even make it over this little wall.
Are you supposed to be able to?
Yeah. Being attacked by slaughterfish in 3, 2, 1. No?
Wow. 0.5? Water? I loved it when we played this and I got attacked by slaughterfish. I was like on land, basically. I was standing, but I must have had my toe in the water.
It killed you.
And I loved seeing the guard just running in and killing them.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, really going for it. Pretty awesome, to be fair.
So this is where the whole open world, the fact that just running around the world in and of itself is part of the game. That wasn't really a thing in Daggerfall. It was, initially. That was quick. That Kwama needs to go back to the gym.
Oh no, I know, I just have that song in my head. Oh Kwama, oh Kwama.
Oh Kwama, sweet Kwama. Yeah. Do we have that on the soundboard somewhere?
No, we should. Oh, hang on. Maybe... No. No, we really should though, shouldn't we? So we have the recording that...
Becky
the
did.
outtakes, and and one from Becky Knowski, who's the lead voice over.
Voiceover lead.
Voiceover lead. I knew that wasn't quite right.
The lead voiceover is...
And she just did like a quick little recording. It's like, do something like this.
Oh shit.
And it's just, yeah, amazing. So we had some special outtakes that were never in the games, which was pretty fun. Not pure. Hey, hope you're doing good, you lot. We are. How are you doing? Dark Metal, if they will remaster this like they did Oblivion, I will throw them my whole month earnings. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, I think they know it would be a money spinner. Hey Maya, look. Where's Vezok when we need him? Look at the OG Kwa, and I promise you that is what they look like. The only real difference is if I walk right up, the texture still looks good. Obviously, that's been upscaled.
Morrowind is awesome, good fun. That is true, not pure. Well, a dude is remaking the whole game into Elden Ring. What?
Yes.
Dark Metal might be my spirit animal. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. They're so fucking cool. The niches in this game are also amazing. Like, so huge. This is one of my big cheerleading things when it comes to Morrowind. The art direction, all that stuff. Look, they are actual slaves here. They've got little...
has no time for you.
Khajiit has no time for you. They've got their little manacles on, which keep them enslaved. And they also live in shitty accommodation compared to the Dunmer. Look at the Netch.
I love those. The Betty Netches look like super duper weird.
Yeah. Now, like I said, this is almost unmodded. Almost.
Yeah.
So it's just like a nicer looking version of exactly what Morrowind looked like at the time. With the draw distance and all that stuff. That's what Dwemer armor looks like in this game. You can see the beginnings of Spellbreaker in that, right?
Yeah.
But my big thing about what they did here was that they had the courage to make it bizarre. That's what makes the game come to life over the long term. The fact that it's weird. You feel like a stranger in a strange land.
Inferno Plus has reported like a bunch of stuff into the Elden Ring game. He reckons he's like 70% done and would be wild when he gets done.
That's fantastic.
Dark Metal, it's a shame they removed it from Oblivion onwards. What is that? Sorry.
The weirdness, the bizarre,
right.
Or what?
Yeah.
It's still there. It is still there. Elder Scrolls is too weird a setting to escape it entirely.
Yeah, well.
But you couldn't... Like, we did this a little bit in Daggerfall, but it was not the same. Not even close. The idea that we're actually exploring this handcrafted world.
Oh no, Dark Metal was talking about the beast legs.
Oh, right, yeah.
To actually have, like, beast legs, yeah. That is pretty cool.
But it was a pretty big advantage. Imagine if in ESO, no, you can't wear shoes. You can only wear 6 pieces of armor if you're a Khajiit or a Dunmer. Everyone else can wear 7.
Hurry this up.
That'd be kind of funny.
I don't know you. What do you want? What's up? I'm Steerdigan, farmer. Latest rumors. Heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostburn. Oh, we already heard that. Okay.
I remember playing this after Dagger and was blown away. Now after playing Sky and Oblivion. It's a little dated, yeah. A sterile view. Hello.
Hey.
Afternoon to the Ninja Pulse Gaming crew. It's a holiday over here, and I didn't get out of bed until just before 9. Nice. Need to make my cup of coffee. Hope you're well. Yes, we are. How are you doing? And Darkweller Bro has the worst barber ever.
Yeah.
Well, Pure still holds a place in my heart, though so damn good. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Where's my Skyrim horse when I need it?
Diesel. That was my horse.
Hey, athletics increased.
I'm a feature.
Aw, boo. Whatever, we don't need to get all the way up there. I just wanted to show the Foyada. So the,
Someone needs to increase their acrobatics, yeah.
Look at that shit.
Levitation magic, Khan. Levitation magic.
Yeah, like I said, this is like a level 1 character. So, but I can cheat with all that. I just didn't feel like doing all of that nonsense. It's just about showcasing like how this story, how these games, how this franchise has evolved. Right, we love it so much, but I certainly don't go back and play Arena, Daggerfall, and Morrowind that often. Hell, I don't even go back and play Oblivion and Skyrim that often. I think Oblivion and Morrowind are the ones I've played the most. But it is quite a different version of the Dunmer than the ones we're used to. Hey, Maya, you see what that is? You see? That is an iconic Morrowind experience.
Petrified War. Morrowind was my first Elder Scrolls, but I didn't get far. Didn't like the combat at all. Spent more time in character creation than ever did playing. Sag.
Well, I just demonstrated why the combat is a little bit janky. Oh. I thought that was another one. Very good.
No need for horses. Dark Metal. Yeah, I held really excited to see how Skywind turns out.
Oh man, yeah.
I didn't play Morrowind long. Oblivion grabbed me by the face just as I started Morrowind, and I lost my mind.
By the face.
Yeah, Morrowind and Skyrim for me, but I played the hell out of TS 3 to 5.
Yeah. But, you know, this is a very different kind of game. They were able to do something like transport you in a way that you really needed to use your imagination. It was much more akin to a pen and paper experience. And I don't mean that as a criticism. The pen and paper RPG experience is, you could argue, it's unrivaled even to this day. Even with all the technology we have, we still can't recreate that sense of go anywhere and do literally anything in any way you want. Like in a pen and paper version of Cloud Rest, you can flirt with Zamaja and see if she will stop her attack. You can't do that in ESO. Baldur's Gate 3 gets as close as it can, but even then it was an exceptionally gargantuan effort to make all those permutations possible. So yeah, I don't mean it as a criticism at all when I say that the first two games are much more akin to a pen and paper experience. This is when the tech starts to do some of the work, you know? Because most of the atmosphere we were getting from Daggerfall and Arena, what would you think, Maya? I'd say it was in the music, the little MIDI music when you go into the inn.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And then seeing the little characters, one is clearly, you know, a bard or a jester, one is the barkeep. But this is when it starts to, the world starts to own your ass. And you don't need to use your imagination except to fill in the gaps now.
Not pure, I looked. I have no idea. I mean, I did have a quick look when I saw you pop up on YouTube. I thought I should have a look, but I couldn't see a setting for it. I'm sure it's somewhere and I'm just being blind.
The worst thing...
Well, I'll Google it and figure it out.
The worst thing about the cliff races is they will sometimes hover just out of range so you can't hit them. I remember that bug. There's so many of them as well. Like if you're in this area, you're just constantly getting harassed by them. There we go.
Don't you have some offensive spells, Khan? This is literally like just started playing.
Yeah, I didn't have an existing playthrough I could hop into.
Outrageous. So can you like get good, Khan? You know, come on.
Oh, let's rest until day. Ah.
Oh, poor rat.
That noise. Me.
Be dramatic, eh?
It's amazing that this music doesn't get old. I can think of very few themes like this that I've heard this many times, but they never bother me. It's always a delight. It's the John Rhys Davies Q video of of theme songs, isn't it? So, but I love that for a game that we adore so much and we think and talk so fondly of, there's still some things about it that are batshit crazy and bad. You know, the Cliff Racer. And, yeah, the fact that there's a chance to hit. So, Maya, when watching Arena and Daggerfall...
Fixed battery for not pure, sorry. Fixed, not pure. Thank you.
Oh, wicked. Thank you.
Talking me through it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's massively appreciated. I wasn't even sure where to look. I only had a quick gander, but I genuinely wasn't sure where I was supposed to find that setting.
No, I was looking like in the stream bit, so that's not where it is.
But,
yeah.
Maya, when we played Arena and Daggerfall, did it bother you to see the knife or the sword swinging through the creature and not hitting it? It doesn't...
No.
Doesn't really feel like an issue, but here it's very annoying, and I think it's because the graphics have advanced to the point where you expect to see what your actions represented on screen.
Yeah.
So when they're not, it bumps you. I should be careful. I can catch diseases from these things.
Oh, gross. Very gross. Oh my goodness. Meow.
Right, where's the ghost gate exactly? We must be very close.
Oh, nice, not pure. Thank you. Exciting.
But yeah, I several people have talked about this, but I made a big song and dance about this. Once we found out what the writhing wall was, I immediately compared it visually and conceptually to the ghost gate. So I'm guessing that's going to become canon. That this necromantic tech was seized upon by the Dunmer and the Tribunal to use to keep the monsters in.
Yeah, Doug will say, yeah, same can.
It's exactly the same kind of thing, isn't it? Does anyone remember where the ghost gate is?
Is Dark Metal saying at the middle on the map, at the very dark spot? Is that what we're referring to?
That would be Dagoth Ur, but it's somewhere here. I think it's to the west. Because it's quite close to Aldrun, isn't it? And Aldrun is on the west side. That's the thing. We talked about maybe logging in. Maybe we could do that another time. But one of us logs into ESO and we can stream some of the locations in parallel. That'd be pretty cool. Damn it, I can't get up here. No! But yeah, that was a good call. Go and see the OG Writhing Wall.
Yeah, let's go and do it. We're riding.
I'm just running, actually. No mounts.
Well, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Hopefully from here we'll be able to see it. But it is a crazy piece of engineering, right? Look at that. It's like the Great Wall of China. They definitely looked to that for like visual inspiration, didn't they? And it skirts around the entirety of Red Mountain there. And it doesn't exist in ESO's time. Asterial, on the TTRPG side of things, tabletop, my D&D game that I run, the party I just made, the party just made 8th level. Very excited. Now 4 of my 5 players have spec'd into another class for a bit. Fighter is now a warlock, thief is a fighter, druid is now a cleric. and my war cleric is now a paladin. I almost killed 3 of them this session, and they are very close to the room with the second artifact they're looking for. They don't know it, but it's a large underground forest. Oh, that sounds fun. And Dark Melee, yeah, to keep the Blight and Corporus out, I believe, and the 6th house. Yeah, exactly. But I love that. That is a fun thing, that they repurpose this idea used for nefarious purposes by the worm cults. And it ties it back into this story. Because we know Vivek is paying attention in the late Second Era.
Where else shall we go to sort of see some familiar sights? Because that is always fun.
Let's check out Aldrune and Balmora. It's just too cool not to.
Not pure. I forget how atmospheric this game still is, yes.
Yeah. It's killer. And look, the way the weather changes when you get a blight storm. It's really well done. This is why it was such a big deal for so many players. When we learned that Morrowind was coming, Vardenfell specifically, was coming to ESO.
Oh, Cyborg is saying, by the way, do you have Neverwinter Nights and Dragon Age on your list?
Dragon Age was suggested. It's not confirmed, but we could do that.
Yeah, Neverwinter Nights.
I think I got the enhanced edition of Neverwinter Nights a while back.
Kind of wish I could have joined with Dagoth. I believe he made some good points as to what he says about the Tribunal.
Oh, he definitely does.
Cyril, I was told by some friends that I ruined the experience because I turned the gamma down near all the way up. These old eyes can't see as well as they used to. I mean, whatever works for you, right? As long as you're enjoying it and having fun.
Yeah, it is a bit dark on stream, I noticed.
It is a bit dark, yeah. Although on YouTube, it's... Oh, no, that's just because we're delayed on YouTube. Oh, my goodness, we're really delayed. I'm pretty sure that's not actually the stream. It's just the way I'm watching it. For some reason, it just lags out. There we go.
Well, I can crank up the gamma here. I already changed it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a bit better,
Dark
isn't
Matter, yeah, the Tribunal is just shady as fuck. You do not have to do a thing, Asteriel's saying.
Dude, come on.
What is he spitting at you? What was he spitting at you?
Poison, it's venom.
No lagging for me, looks great. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's just the way I'm watching, that's all. For some reason, the stream just gets delayed, but chat and everything is fine. I just need to refresh it and we're good.
Yeah.
It's my browser being a prat, not the game or stream.
Well, because it's in the time of Imperial, not occupation, quite, but it is... There's way more sophisticated, like, geopolitics going on than I had any idea of when I played this game as a kid, basically. But because the Imperials are establishing a presence on Vardenfell for the first time, there is a fort overlooking Aldrune.
Oh, Asteriel, I'm here to visit with you lovely humans. The game is secondary. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we appreciate everyone who's stuck around even though we changed game. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thanks for the support today. It's been amazing.
It has been great.
Any other points or like comments about the evolution? I mean, I could make a 2-hour video on just the shift from Daggerfall to Morrowind.
Do it.
Why? 10 people would watch it.
No. Asteriel, Khan, when I played this game as a kid, i.e. 10 years ago. Kidding.
I played it when it was fairly new. I was a couple of years late. So by this time, they've definitely... I don't know, they've definitely polished up and removed the legs of the giant crab. Because in ESO, the the legs are still there. This like kaiju beetle thing that was here. But yeah, that's Aldrune. It's just a camp basically in ESO, isn't it? Hey Maya, should we ride the Silt Strider?
Let's do it.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to Aldrune. I'm the local caravaner, and I can tell you about Silt Strider travel if you'll tell me your destination.
Yeah, let's go to...
Look, you'll probably pick up Morrowind every like 4 years, and everything I find new things every time. That's awesome. Dark Metal, yep, Uriel Septim still lives, and he... Oh my god, Cat, you fucking twat. Sorry.
Who's Cat and what did they do?
My cat. Well, he just jumped up and slipped like a tool bag. Agreement. So Morrowind still has its own rules and tradition, and the Imperials has a foothold. Yes. Not pure. Unlike Skyrim, I did everything. Ooh. Australia. Ooh, Maya. I need to send you a short video. My great granddaughter is starting to walk, and we went down to hang out and celebrate her birthday. She turned 1. Wow, that's so awesome. So can you believe it? Yeah, I love when like people share real life stuff, because you know when people say, oh, you know, I'm gonna have my first great granddaughter, and then it's like turning 1, and you think, wow, we've been together as a community for, you know, a long time. Or when we have someone on our Discord sharing something very personal from their journey, like that they've been sober for another year, and I love that we've seen this quite a few times pop up. It's just really special that people are still here sharing.
Look
so
at the moons, by the way.
It's beautiful. Dark Metal, I believe that the Imperials had the whole of Tamriel occupied by the time of Oblivion, except the Marma continent and High Elves place, I believe, not sure, about the Bosmary Society. Ooh.
But yeah, they'd established more of a presence here. Like, it's part of the Empire, but it was sort of a law unto itself. Hey, do you want to hear Wonder Woman? Here she is.
What say you?
You can hear Linda Carter there, right?
Yeah.
Don't stand about.
You may. Yeah, the skybox. Wow, right?
Yeah. I honestly remember it being this good 20 years ago. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was far off. And in ESO, they obviously expanded Balmorra a little bit. They took a little bit of artistic license there, but it's not much bigger.
Coffee. I mean, wherever, if you feel comfortable sharing it with everyone in chat, do. If you want to DM me, do that. Whatever works for you.
My acrobatics increased. Here's what the orcs used to look like.
Oh, wow.
What was that?
Yeah, Khan, it's, so we've been streaming just over 5 hours?
Yep. I saw the time, it's just gone 4.
Yeah.
We were going to wrap things up at around 4, and that has now arrived.
Well, we talked about doing a shorter stream, but it's just been too much fun.
Yeah, in fact, yeah.
I do need to prep for Wednesday.
Yeah, there's a lot we still need to do, but today was an excellent, excellent stream, so thank you very much for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it, whether you give follows, or whether you are subbing or gifting subs, or whether you're just sitting through ads, commenting in chat, staying with us as we leave ESO and go to different games. All of it is massively appreciated. We don't take any of it for granted, so thank you all. We hope you have a lovely, lovely Monday. And while
There's still a giveaway to do.
While I root around here, Maya's going to do a giveaway.
And it's Okui saying, hey, Okui, don't be silly, wrap up your willy. Just saying. Oh, Cyril, she's so cute. Is that like a dog crate that she's wandering around? That is super cute. She's 1? I have no concept, like never having had kids. I have no concept of sort of the size. Like, you know, I just feel like 1, they're still quite tiny, right? But wow, she's awesome, wandering around in her little trainers. All right, let's do a giveaway. Thank you for sharing, honestly.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Let's do a giveaway. So the number range is going to be between And this is for the Prince of Persia, the Rogue Prince of Persia game. I think it's a Steam code. Might be a UB code, but yeah, it is a code. It will work. PC, I'm guessing. But yeah, so random range between 1 and let's go with 1 and 100. So if you want to win yourself a copy of the Rogue Prince of Persia, all you need to do is guess the number. So the giveaway is now live. Spam that chat with numbers, anything between 1 and 100. You can get yourself a code. There we go.
They just did a huge update.
Cyborg.
Huge update for this game.
69. Oh, that's a shame that didn't win. That would have been funny. 69 is always funny. But yeah, come on, keep those numbers coming. Don't be shy. Type as many times as you want. Guess as many times as you want. Somebody's got to win it. Let's go, go, go. Wow, nobody wants the game code.
If you don't know what it is a proper Prince of Persia game.
Scent is new.
It's a platformer, but it's really cool. It's like real awesome retro graphics.
Look it up. It's got great reviews. They just remixed the whole thing because there was some stuff about it was based on like old Persian illustrations where some of the characters were purple and pink. So they went with that, but it didn't go down so well. The purple prince, the pink prince, people were saying. So they recolored the whole thing. They've expanded the game. It's actually a pretty cool one to give away about now. It's never been a better time to play it. I've tried it. It's really good fun.
It is on
it's quite difficult.
Twitch only, just saying. Is, yeah.
But keep on guessing, yeah. So once again, you can spam chat with numbers, guys. The range is what?
Between 1 and 100. Just guess as many times as you want.
It's a free video game. Like, what's not to love? Just type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it takes.
Somebody will eventually get it.
Somebody will get it.
But yeah, in the meantime, again, thank you so much for hanging out today. We will likely hop back into the ESO category with our raid.
Yeah, there were 7 people watching Morrowind before we showed up, so I don't think we're going to raid off to them.
But yeah, we will. Well, it will be Khan tomorrow. I'm not around, but I will be back with Khan on Wednesday, doing some cooking. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a cookery stream. Who's excited? I am. I really enjoyed eating all the food, so I'm really excited to share that with you guys. We gave everything an ESO spin, so hopefully that will be fun. We're gonna obviously be in ESO, stream some of the gameplay, as we do, but we're gonna have a bit of a food theme going throughout the day. So
just be there. It's gonna be a new experiment. It's gonna be awesome and delicious.
Yes. So yeah, I'm excited to share that, and yeah, I'll be posting sort of what's happening as we go. There is a lot happening over the next few weeks. Well, this month really. It's the first, isn't it? Wow, this is the slowest giveaway I think we've ever done.
Yeah, no one wants that game.
No.
I guess people aren't aware of what it is.
Free game, to be fair. That's all I need to know. But yeah, and we'll be doing more giveaways. Well, every day we're doing one. So yeah, we did some gold yesterday, right? And crowns. Yeah, we've got a load of stuff.
What do you think of Balmora? Is it fun?
That one I feel like looks quite different.
But isn't it still familiar to you?
Oh, it is, yeah. Especially like the building and stuff. Yeah. Definitely.
The Grazelands are one of the nicest parts in the game. This is something you didn't get in the original. Exactly, yeah. That vista there, you couldn't have that.
Shrunk from you, so I guess now is about time to chime into the stream. All I saw was a wall of numbers. Hey, all right, hello, welcome in. Yeah, we're just doing a giveaway for the Rogue Prince of Persia, which is a really cool sort of retro-looking game. Yeah, so just for a free game, exactly.
So yeah, if you want to participate, Ore, just start guessing numbers between 1 and 100.
Yep.
Free Prince of Persia Rogue, the Rogue Prince of Persia. I'm getting the title of the game wrong.
Yeah, I know. I nearly did the same thing because I sort of started with the Prince of Persia and then got lost a little bit. Yeah, this has been really fun so far. Checking out other games as well, especially the ones like where we recognize from ESO.
Yeah.
Was it Doom? Not so much. But yeah,
But
like
then
here.
again, Apocrypha and the Cosmic Realm.
Hey, Not Pure one! Congratulations, Not Pure!
Hey, congrats, man. Hope you enjoy. It is a good game. I've tried it. I only played it for a couple of hours, but I thought it was really decent. And apparently it's had some huge upgrades, which I have not looked at yet. Maya was loving it as well. I've played quite a few of the older Prince of Persia games. Not like the OG run, but Sands of Time onwards. There's some good stuff in there. This is a bit different. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us into a double trip into Vardenfell.
Yes. And Not Pure, I just sent you a DM. Just respond to that one so I know you've got it. So I'll make sure. And then I'll send you the code. All right.
What are we playing tomorrow, Maya? Can anybody guess?
Oh, I don't know. What could it be? So we played Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we're going to be checking out Oblivion, obviously, Skingrad and stuff like that. We'll be going there. Well, I'll try to do some more, like, prepped, some facts and figures and stuff about these games and what changed and the design philosophy and yada, yada, yada. It's just fun to know a little bit more about these things. I fucking dig it.
Fucking dig it.
Yeah, I really do. So I hope everyone else does, because we're going to chat
Let's continue
about
with
it.
the awesome energy of this stream and just say hello to Mr. Biss. I think he had some issues with his stream because it broke halfway through.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, let's go and say hi to Bislobo. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out, all the incredible support. So we'll be starting our board game probably not till Wednesday, just until I'm here. So, you know, I can, like, yeah. Oh, it seems so sad killing all these wormsies. But yeah, Khan's going to be here tomorrow playing ESO and then some Oblivion. Are you going to do Remastered?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hey, look,
so
it's an A-lit.
Big fat dose of Mr. Wes Johnson, just in general, because, you know, he's all over it still, even in the remake.
Aren't the
But thank
A-lits
you so much
scary in first person?
They really are.
Right?
Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm just going to say one more time, we are only like 30-something followers away from 6,000. So if you're not a follower yet, please do follow. I really would love to get to 6,000. It's just cool. And we're going to add a special tickle redeem.
That's going to be fun.
Make Moose happy. So yeah, as soon as we reach it. So let's do it. And it is September, so if you have some subs lurking about, bits, anything get through our way. Ko-fi as well. We get the entirety of that donation. We would greatly appreciate it. It means the world that you are hanging out with us, and if you can support, so I can come home and stream and do stuff full time.
Yeah, the stream's going to keep getting better and better and better, and we're going to do more stuff with you guys and for you guys throughout the month. Anyway, without further ado,
let's go and say hello to Bislobo with Epic PvP. All right, have an amazing one. Thank you so much again. Thank you, Khan.
Thanks, Maya. Loved having you with us today. Awesome.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.